but I don't think that you're right in terms of the quality of the individual content.
Was that these options were just so easy compared to piracy, and so cheap compared to buying songs or movies one by one, that it just didn't really make sense to bother with anything else. Nowadays, that's clearly changed. There are dozens of streaming services that are each getting more and more expensive every year. The movies and shows that you watch are
This is crazy. This is insane. This is like we've gone full circle, and now we're all the way back to cable. Quality is worse. Well, again, like, so quality.
It's
you're
like
thinking about
cable.
Quality in
You have to
terms
buy a subscription to each
I'm
channel.
thinking about quality in terms.
Think about it like
of
that. Like Netflix is a channel. You have to pay $15 a month for access to that channel. Disney Plus is a channel. You have to pay $15 for access to that channel. Hulu, you know, like same thing. You have to pay 12, 13, whatever it is, $15 for that channel. You're paying for individual channels. But on each one of these channels, there's more going on than, you know, just like an old channel, you know. Because it's a whole app. But you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, like Paramount Plus is its own channel, basically, but it's an app. So it's just like a new age of the same cable.
I'm thinking about quality in terms of being able to give recommendations. I'm thinking about quality in terms of usability, quality in terms of finding files. All of these things, and again, guys, I understand a lot of everybody, almost everybody in here, like, we're all internet Andes, right? Like, we're on the internet all the time. We're talking on the internet constantly, doing stuff constantly. I think that you really downplay the value that an average person gets out of having a self-contained system. You really, really downplay it. And I think Apple, you know, Steve Jobs understood that. That's why he was such a great visionary. And that's why the...
We are farmers. And we know a DJ would never compromise on the bass drop. To this day, I still feel inside of me that I'm still being tortured. No, stop. I hope that I will recover from it inside of me and in my soul. I don't think I ever will, unless I see Russ McKinney in prison for the rest of his life. I want them to pay. I want justice. I want my soul back.
It's crazy to think that this woman's talking about a haunted house. Like, there's things you walk through with your friends on Halloween. This haunted house is McCamey Manor.
McCamey Manor. It's called the most extreme haunted house in America.
Boom. Just applied for McCamey Manor. That's right. I just signed up for the most controversial haunted house in the entire world. The haunted house that's so scary, no one's ever made it all the way through. They even have a giant prize for the first person that completes it.
Offering $20,000. Anyone who could finish. Anyone get through the haunted house, they give you 20 grand.
Oh, I'm going to be the first person to win this money. So a little bit about this haunted house. It was all created by this guy, Russ McCamey.
I just like to entertain folks. I'm just Russ. Russ is just a good guy. You know, I'm not what you think.
This is the twisted mastermind who created McCamey Manor. He claims that no one's ever actually made it through his haunted house because he spent millions of dollars to create the scariest and most extreme contraptions that you can't even imagine.
So for those lucky few that actually get here, you will be amazed.
He claims this on his YouTube channel, where he actually videotapes every single person who goes through trying to win the grand prize. And the videos are intense.
We should be here.
Why?
You guys have lost your damn minds. I just died.
Right there, I'm never going to be the same again. How are y'all so sure that someone can handle it?
No one's ever completed this thing. The videos of them trying go super viral online, even though he never even shows what goes on inside the haunted house.
I'm not going to give away all my secrets. Like people say, why don't you show a whole tour? I'll never show a whole tour because I want people to know, I want people to come here and be shocked and surprised. I'm not going to give away my magic. That'd be crazy. But we're doing a lot of crazy things that you can only imagine. I will never show you.
The only thing Russ has ever really shown to the public is the crazy reactions of people who have come out of his haunted house.
This is one of the most exhilarating experiences of my life.
And Whatever goes on inside his house to make these people look like this is always been a mystery. But because of all the mystery, there's a lot of allegations of what people think goes on inside this place.
It's not a haunted house, it's a torture house. There's some sort of hypnosis involved where they hypnotize you to make you even more scared.
I'm just wondering legally how they can get away with this. Mamie Manor. Mamie Manor.
Jamie Manor.
Mamie Manor. Mamie Manor.
I'm getting ahead of myself here a little bit, but I will just say now that I'm pretty sure everyone that's ever talked about this place online is wrong. And I know this because I went through McCamey Manor myself, and I found out everything. Yeah, maybe I went a little too deep down the rabbit hole on this one, but no spoilers yet. Let's start. At the moment I signed up for this thing, and signing up for McCamey Manor is kind of an intense process because only 1 to 2 people get to go through per week. And I mean, just listen to the owner describe just how long the waiting list is.
The list is long. As of last year, over 17,000.
Boom. Just applied for McCamey Manor. Probably going to be about 10 to 20 years until I can go through. Well, I've been accepted, guys. Also, it hasn't been 10 to 20 years. It's literally about an hour. I don't know how I jumped to the front of the line, but it looks like it's my lucky day. Anyways, the owner wanted to get on a phone call with me.
There's 80 different activities that we can do inside the real manor. There is danger involved, so I need you really to pay attention. You might end up getting hurt or killed. And I'm telling you, one person has died here. That individual drowned inside of a stunt called Spectrum. And you will be doing that particular stunt that she passed away on. You will be doing it. It's called Spectrum. And you'll be doing it. It's a 200-yard underwater swim to an underwater haunted house.
Whoa.
When I put you in these different situations, you've got to be successful.
And he's not kidding, because when I look up the people who have actually already been through this haunted house, I mean, a lot of them come out with serious injuries.
I've got a lot of injuries.
Broken bones. I mean, this haunted house just seems to be destroying people's bodies.
It's actually hard to talk. My lips are severely swollen.
But I'm determined to win this $20,000. So I'm going to do whatever I have to do to make it through this haunted house. I mean, I'm pretty used to going to the hospital. Practically have a hospital frequent flyer pass. I'm there so much.
Dude, I think I broke my neck here.
Are you serious? Wait, really? My whole life, I've been the kind of person to take huge risks. I love pushing my body to its absolute limit.
I told them I wasn't going to leave until I either land a double backflip or until I injure myself.
The whole weight of my arm is just on this boon.
Boone. Calls himself Reckless Ben.
Also, I'm gonna do everything I can to prepare for what's inside. First, I started preparing for this 2,000-yard underwater swim by training every day to see how long I could hold my breath. Next, I watched every single McCamey Manor video to find out exactly what these 80 stunts are.
We have 65 tarantulas crawling on you at one time. So the best thing to do is not to move a muscle.
I practiced the best I could for what I had at my house at the time to prepare for what goes on inside McCamey Manor.
You have to walk. It's almost like walking a tight wire, but it's up 25 foot in the air, 25 feet in the air. No net.
I trained more than you can imagine for every single one of these stunts until I was finally confident that I was going to be the first person to make it all the way through McCamey Manor and win this $20,000 grand prize.
Hints of fresh leather. Bold new features. Get paired with our newest fleet yet.
Taco Bell's Lutz boxes. Iconic Lutz for $5, decadent Lutz for $7, extravagant Lutz for $9 with the shredded beef dipping taco. It's easy to let the Lutz go to your head, but it's better if you just eat it.
The reason why we have this little meeting here is that I know on your YouTube stuff you do some investigative work and this and that. Are you trying to do that with the manor? Are you trying to, get dirt on the manor? Are you trying to do some kind of a investigative deal on McCamey Manor?
So no.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Extreme is a lot better than other stuff. I watched a bunch of your videos. I thought that just from a just a different perspective from someone that you don't know.
You got some critics too.
It's a little strange. This is the first time someone's ever criticized me about the investigative work I do. Normally people like it because I'm taking down things like Scientology or evil cults. The only people that have ever had a problem with my investigative work are people that are doing bad things. So it kind of makes me think, like, are they doing bad things in this place? Just in case, I thought it'd be smart to come up with some sort of a backup plan, just in case I get caught up in some like legal mumbo jumbo that I don't really want to be in. So here's the problem I'm currently facing.
They're going to send you part 1 of the contract, which has the non-disclosure.
Participant understands that they violate this agreement, that they agrees to pay Russ McKamey Manor $50,000 as damages. Well, I'm going to take that. $1 of damages now. Hopefully he doesn't realize that we changed this and he just signs it, because he has to sign it right here. So
the plan was foolproof, because in the United States, if you sign something, you have to stand by it. Boom. $1. Now that I've covered myself legally, it's time to fly to Tennessee, where I was given secret coordinates and told to dress in a onesie for some reason. I don't really know.
now the onesie's on, it's real, dude. I never do this. I'm drinking an energy drink, dude. I have a low caffeine tolerance. Let's go. We'll turn onto the road. I'm gonna end the video.
This is where the footage ends on my part, but rest assured, guys, this isn't where the video ends. You see, McKamey Manor actually live streams every person's experience that goes through to a secret closed Facebook group. And with just a little bit of hacking, I downloaded all of the footage.
Showtime.
I just want to say that from this point on in the video, I will be breaking the NDA contract I signed, because I'm right about to finally reveal all of Russ's secrets to you guys. And that breaks the NDA contract, I'm not allowed to do that. But I am a man of my word, so I am going to give Russ $1, which is the exact amount that we agreed upon in our NDA contract in case I break it. So I am on my way to send Russ the $1 through the mail right now. So Russ, you will be receiving your $1 very soon. Now for everyone at home, you guys are gonna, for the first time, finally see what actually goes on inside McKamey Manor.
There he is.
The first thing that happened to me when I stepped out of the car was they gave me a pair of upside-down glasses, making my whole world look like this.
Whoa! Tell me it's so dizzy.
Next, they wrapped one of those dog shock collars around my leg.
Help me on that. So if you, like, don't do what you need to do or anything, then you get zapped.
They instructed me to start doing exercises, and more exercises. It was exercise after exercise with no breaks.
If I take a little break, I could probably do more.
No, there's no break.
Okay, I'll keep going.
All right.
So I've been doing these exercises for about an hour now, and I started to think to myself, wait, I thought this was supposed to be a haunted house. Did I show up to the right place? And then things took a little bit of a turn. And not like things got scarier, things just got weird.
Bring over the paint and glitter, would you please? Paint them up good. Awesome. Yeah, here you go.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Just when I picture the world's scariest and most famous haunted house,
We're probably the most famous haunt in the world.
I don't really picture this.
Yeah, there you go. Now we're talking. Get some pink in there. Yeah, now that is nice.
Like, honestly, I'd probably picture almost anything else before I picture this. Like, did I really just fly from California to do first grade arts and crafts? But for whatever reason, this whole thing made Russ, like, way too happy. It seemed like he was just having the time of his life. And I know you guys are confused. I mean, I'm super confused, but it's okay, because now the actual haunted house that's been going super viral online is about to start. First, they gave me a metal garbage bag to wear as a backpack with a 100-pound cement block in it, and then it was back to more exercises in this guy's front yard. I guess they saw that I was used to exercising and had to find some way to make it harder for me.
Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
So we've been doing these stupid exercises now for like 2 hours, no breaks. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't have unlimited endurance, and my body was giving out. And if my body gave out, they would electrocute me.
Oh, no, what is it?
In about 26,823 days, 76 summers, 6 best friends, all in about 15.
Oh, no, what is it? I think Megan wanted you to sing something for us here today. Sing us a song.
Happy birthday to you.
Toot, toot.
Happy birthday, dear Megan. Happy birthday to you.
Toot, toot.
All right, keep crawling.
Toot, toot.
I'm just as confused at this point as you guys are. Like, what? But at this moment right here, my body had completely given out on me. No matter how many times they shocked me, I could not crawl anymore with this 100-pound weight on me. So as you can see in this next clip, they forced me to give up on the haunted house.
You only got about another, I don't know, 200 yards to go.
Yeah.
There's no life in country after this.
This is the fun stuff.
Really?
Yeah, well, looks like my haunted house experience is over.
I don't meet the qualifications, I guess.
You're a professional athlete.
Yeah, I work out every day, and
We didn't do anything. You understand, right? That we haven't done anything yet.
Oh, yeah, you can start the manor, yeah.
I guess I flew all the way out here for nothing because I couldn't even make it inside the haunted house. Yeah, aw, is right. I mean, I feel like I was falsely advertised too. I mean, the way this was advertised to me was there was 80 awesome contraptions, a 2.5-mile zip line. I was gonna be covered in spiders. I was told that this was gonna be like an Indiana Jones ride on steroids.
It's kind of like an Indiana Jones ride on steroids.
Instead, I guess I came all the way from California to just roll in this guy's front yard.
I think besides like Indiana Jones in real life. And I want to experience that.
They said, just for me, if I beg and plead, they'll take me to the entrance of this haunted house.
Uh-oh.
If you're willing to, on camera, bring the camera on here, Cecil.
Get a bit closer to him.
Beg and plead. I'm begging, I guess, because I want to keep going. I don't want to fail.
Sick. I guess I do get to experience the haunted house. So they put me in a straitjacket, told me I have to crawl all the way to the end of a tunnel, because at the end of the tunnel is the haunted house. But I was not able to crawl through the tunnel. And for some reason, when he was filming it, he kind of had his phone to the side, so you couldn't really get a good angle of me crawling through.
Hey, come on out. Come on out. Come on out, big. I literally went as far as I could go.
That gives 200 yards?
Okay, let's break down what I would have had to do just to make it into the haunted house. After my body had completely, like 100% given out, I was gonna have to spelunk in a tunnel that is the length of 2 football fields, wearing a straitjacket. I mean, like, I already crawled as far as I could without a straitjacket on. I mean, you expect me to crawl further now with a straitjacket? They should have just sent me into the tunnel before they had me do all these stupid exercises. What were they thinking? So because of this, I guess I can't enter their haunted house. But for some reason, this actually made Russ surprisingly happy.
So it's probably a smart thing you did, but backing out when you did.
But because I traveled so far to get here,
Just because you come such a long way, if you want to.
they told me they would give me one more chance to enter this haunted house. All I had to do was escape my straitjacket while inside a coffin, and then the haunted house starts.
You need to remove your straitjacket. Once you remove the straitjacket, you need to find 4 keys.
The rest of what he says is irrelevant, just because it's actually physically impossible for a human to escape a straitjacket in the coffin. The reason is to escape a straitjacket, your arm has to go fully around your body, which a coffin's walls restrict you from making these movements. May as well have just said, once you can lick your elbow, then we'll continue on to the haunted house. But the owner doesn't really seem to agree with my logic.
It's been done, doable. I did it, and it took me about 14 minutes to do it.
So to make it harder on me, he's gonna waterboard me. But I don't think he was like legally allowed to show this part, not even to his secret audience. And just to give you guys some perspective on waterboarding, the toughest of the tough CIA officers can last only about 14 seconds when being waterboarded. So basically, I'm just stuck in this coffin as he waterboards me for his amusement. But I wasn't giving up.
Okay, one more try. One more try. I got that.
Whatever it took, I was gonna keep going. He kept waterboarding me and kept waterboarding me until eventually it kind of seemed like Russ was starting to give up.
If you can't do it, we'll move on.
Okay.
And eventually, Russ finally did give up.
I'm going to make a deal with you. We'll keep going. But you got to start completing stuff.
Okay.
You got to complete. You haven't started the clock yet. When you do rat race, once you find a plexiglass container full of the mice, clock starts.
So the haunted house starts once I find the plexiglass container of all the mice. Well, deal. Let's get this haunted house started.
You need to find a plexiglass container inside the maze that you're going to be in. You're going to be in a maze. Find the key. You're going to pull the key. Then a teeter board will flip over and release, I don't even know how many.
I have no idea. I don't know. But you're gonna find mice. Mice will then fall on you. So every time you open that gate, it releases water. Oh. Okay, close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes.
Okay, there's a few things that happened here you might have missed, so I'm going to replay the footage to show you guys. First thing I want to mention is I was told once I make it through a gate, it activates a lever, which makes the water stop.
Once the gate is secured, then the water is secured.
But the gate I went through was poorly built and broke on me, so he just kept spraying the hose at me, even though I already made it through the gate.
Like, I made it through, and then it broke. And I was like, the water keeps coming.
And then I replayed the clip with a timer next to it. And I lasted 14 seconds, which, according to Google, that's what the toughest of the tough people are lasting. So I almost did do the best humanly possible. But this does make me question, though. Why the heck would Russ put hundreds of rats at a location where the only person that can make it to this location would have to physically be able to breathe water? I'm starting to have a lot of questions about this place.
See, I don't even think these stunts are possible.
I don't think he really understood this, though, because he said, you know what, Ben? There's one more entrance to this haunted house, which was this. To me, this seems more like drowning than a legitimate haunted house entry, but this is what I was told I had to do if I wanted to make it inside the haunted house. And there's no real objective to this stunt. You're not trying to escape anything. There's no task he gives you to do, except for to sit there and endure the waterboarding until you drowned.
I'll try one more time. All right, get in there.
It's not like if I tried again, I was gonna just like magically be able to breathe water this time, but he told me if I tapped, I wasn't gonna be able to enter the haunted house. So, I mean, I told you guys, I'm not leaving until I at least get inside this haunted house. But I still didn't get to make it into this haunted house. He just kept doing random things to me to try and like make me give up or something. Like, for example, he would like hold power tools in front of my face.
$6 meal deal. 2 delicious wake-up wraps and a medium iced or hot coffee for $6.
I love it so much when dogs are excited to see me. Throughout the years, our
Like, what the heck are these crazy haunted house entrance strategies? Like, can't we just go through the front door? Like, that seems pretty reasonable at this point.
Wow. Awesome, man.
But I still couldn't go into the haunted house. They had to cut me open and give me drugs first. And I know what you guys are thinking. Are you ever gonna actually be able to make it into this haunted house? And the answer is yes. Right now, they've finally brought me to the entrance of this haunted house. I don't know, maybe this is like an elevator or something. Right as they were about to send me in, this happened.
My low battery just come on. On me again? Yep. On this phone. I don't know why. Yeah, more phone issues. I know. It's, I mean, this one's on. So I don't know. Come on out.
At this point, I'm thinking, okay, there's no way he pulled me out because his phone ran out of batteries. But I was wrong.
We're heading back to the vehicle. Oh my gosh, real life.
So they told me I wasn't actually going to be able to enter the haunted house, and now I have to drive home. But the deal was, as long as you don't give up, you win $20,000. Technically, I didn't quit, so looks like I just won $20,000, baby! Even though I guess I technically didn't even step inside the haunted house, so now I'm just left with like a bunch of questions. My first question is, who the heck are all these people that are regularly making it into this haunted house? There has no one ever made it to the haunted house, but that would be a waste of millions of dollars this guy claims he spent on it, which makes no sense. Why would he just leave it empty? Well, I'm going to tell you guys the answer to everything in next week's episode. Yes, come back next week because we're going to find out the answer to everything. This gets way deeper than you guys could ever imagine. Plus, we're going to send in my friend Danny Burke into this haunted house. The only person I know
Million, he made 2 million subs.
I am. It's thinking like crazy. But for now, if you want more content, follow me on Patreon because like the last series, I have a feeling that this series is also going to get demonetized. So Patreon is the only way I can fund making videos like this. But by subscribing, you'll also get extra content like this. Wow, looks like I'm subscribing. But anyways, thanks to my current Patreons, you guys are the best of the best. Yes. Come back now. Well, if you're watching, then YouTube hasn't taken this video down yet, so they're probably going to take it down soon, just like my last video. But I'm not going to say I wasn't warned that this would happen.
Make sure you have your video backed up, because they're going to go right. They do not want you to see that stuff. They don't want anybody to see that stuff.
YouTube said that my video got taken down because of the scene at the 14-minute and 38-second mark, which is this.
What pairs nicely with space gazing? A spacious new SUV. Rent from our newest fleet yet.
We are gardeners.
Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah.
Last week, we experienced McCamey Manor, the only haunted house that's so scary no one's ever completed it.
I can't do anymore. I can't do anymore. That right there, I'm never gonna be the same again. How are y'all so sure that someone can handle that?
But I'm not giving up, no matter what. And I haven't even gotten to the haunted house yet. For some reason, the owner just thought it'd be fun to take an active chainsaw and wave it around my face. But anyways, I was seconds away from entering the famous McCamey Manor. And then the owner's phone ran out of batteries.
Trust, my low battery just come on. On me again? Yep, on this phone. I don't know why. So I don't know.
Come on out.
I guess he thought it wasn't worth sending me inside McCamey Manor if he couldn't film it, so I got sent home. But the deal is, if you can last the entire day without giving up, you win $20,000. It's the end of the day now, and I still haven't given up yet, so I'm claiming that $20,000 cash, baby. But before I could officially accept my prize, Russ, the owner and creator of McCamey Manor, invited me into the place where he live streams every single person that goes through his haunted house. Ooh, I'm in. He told me I was required to make a video where I addressed the McCamey Manor haters.
My lovely haters. And you all know who you are.
I guess these guys are about to actually shut down McCamey Manor.
There are new efforts this morning to shut down an extreme haunted house here in Tennessee.
More than 18,000 people signing a Change.org petition to have McCamey Manor closed.
Thousands have signed a petition to shut down McCamey Manor.
So I was like, okay, I'll make a video.
Hell no.
What's up, guys? They even gave me some talking points of what I should talk about during my live stream. What do you think about the haters and the low information crowd, specifically the Tennessee location, who continue to make uneducated and misinformed comments regarding McCamey Manor and Russ McCamey himself? I don't really know that much about the haters. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look them up. So I decided to look up McCamey Manor haters. Turns out they have their own super secret Facebook group also, which is run by this guy who goes by The Wolf. So I asked him if he'd be down to get on a phone call with me sometime. Nice.
So, Russ always likes to call us hate groups, because, like, you know, he tries to make us not look like the bad guys and everything. We're not really hate groups, but for my group, we're just trying to warn people. Like, the thing I have an issue with is he's lying to these people. So when you get there, there's no haunted house.
Whoa. Well, that makes no sense. Just look up McCamey Manor online. It's definitely real.
Look up on the internet. Everybody says, oh, yeah, you know, it's all over the place. It's a true haunted house. It's real. You know, none of this stuff exists.
I'll agree with the Wolf that, yeah, it was a little suspicious that the owner's phone just happened to die just seconds before sending me into his haunted house.
My low battery just come on.
Come on out.
And there's also the fact that the owner said he will never show footage from inside the haunted house.
It's crazy stuff, but I will never, ever show it. That's going to be a secret till the day I die.
But if you actually want to see that McCamey Manor exists, all you have to do is just look up to the people who have actually been through McCamey Manor themselves, and it's pretty obvious that there's definitely something very crazy inside.
This is one of the most exhilarating experiences of my life.
It was awesome. I'm really glad I did this.
I mean, yeah, I didn't have an amazing time, but every single other person that's come here did have an amazing time. I guess I was just the unlucky one. Or there's one more option, which a lot of you guys commented in my last video, which is that Russ found out I'm a YouTuber.
I know on your YouTube stuff, you do some investigative work. And are you trying to do that with the manor?
He didn't want me to expose all his secrets, so that's why he didn't let me into the haunted house. That was about half the comments in my last video, so now it's time to figure out what's really going on. So first, the Wolf's theory, that McCamey Manor is fake. I asked this guy what it would possibly take to prove him wrong.
Do whatever you gotta do to see a one live animal there. One rat, one mouse, one bug, one snake, anything.
Wait, that's it? That sounds super easy, considering the fact that hundreds of these rats were gonna fall on me the second I entered the haunted house.
When you do rat race, the clock starts. Mice will then fall on you.
But the wolf claims that the rats were never gonna fall on me because the haunted house in his eyes is fake.
Show me. If you can get us to show one live animal, one rat or snake, and he's holding it and says, here, it's a live rat, I admit right now that I was completely wrong.
But I didn't think that was good enough. I wanted to see if this guy will really put his money where his mouth is. Should we say we'll delete the hate group? Is that a possibility? If he can...
Well, I will immediately delete the hate group, but I will apologize.
Okay, so then...
I will make a public recording of this.
You actually made the recording.
More than happy to shut it down completely. All you have to do is hold a live rat.
Well, that's a legal verbal contract that I'm now going to show to Russ McCamey. You guys can ask one question about, like, what do I think of the haters? Yeah. And I finally have an answer, I think. Okay. I think we can actually get that group, like, taken down, like, once and for all.
Oh, that'd be great. And all the defamation of character that they do, it's just horrible stuff that they do in there. So, take them out. Go get them! Let's see what you got. Let's see if you can do it.
This is the video he said.
This message is for Russ McCamey. There's this guy named Ben that's been investigating me, trying to get my hate group shut down. Look, Russ, I'll make a deal with you right now. This thing has gone far enough. You want my hate group shut down? I will be more than happy to shut it down completely. I'm saying this on video. You do one thing for me, okay? Prove a piece of the manor. McCamey Manor is real. All you have to do is hold a live rat or any other kind of animal, like a snake or something like that, that you claim you have in the manor. If you can do that, I will shut down for good and never have to hear about it again.
Take him out. Take him out. But it's a verbal contract. I think he actually has to delete it if you, like, his one request is you, like, hold a rat, I guess. But
I mean, how easy is that?
yeah.
But I'd rather just, I kind of like him out there in a way, in a weird way, because that's where all the haters go. It's just this double-edged sword. You know, he doesn't bother us. It's almost kind of a positive thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He said that your hate group is actually doing good things for the manor, and he's not going to show me the rat because he likes what you're doing, and it's a good thing for him.
Because the rat doesn't exist, that's just thing.
Well, he claims it's because your guys' hate group is actually a good thing.
And he's going to say whatever he can. I mean, you can use any excuse at all to get him to show you a rat. He won't do it.
Sorry to cut you off. I actually just remembered that immediately before Russ had to show proof of a rat, he was telling me how much the hate group definitely was not a positive thing for him.
It's just horrible stuff that they do. So, take him out.
That's weird, right? Like, why would he switch his entire opinion about the hate group just over one simple request to hold a rat? But before I could finish that thought, the wolf gave me a warning. Now that I've seen the wolf's proof, bad things are gonna happen to me.
Because I showed you things that you were not supposed to see. You're the hater.
What if I just wanted to hear your perspective so I could answer his question that he gave me?
It's like a cult. That's why my guy's like the Kool-Aid man.
But I'm doing it to answer his question, so he's...
Oh, I don't matter.
Huh.
You're seeing what Russ doesn't want you to see, so you're pretty much a hater.
Let's take a second to logically think about this. Why the heck would Russ send me into a hate group just to then turn on me because I did what he said? This wolf guy is starting to sound like a crazier conspiracy theorist than the flat earthers. Those guys were crazy. But anyways, I was interested in this and decided to travel deep down the internet to find out more. And what I found was even the people that used to be in Russ's close circle have said the same thing.
Yes, Russ will tell you to go in there and spy, and then more often than not, we'll say, well, you turned.
I questioned him one time, and it's just like a switch flipped, and I was public enemy number one. I was fucking humiliated and bullshitted enough and harassed. Started asking questions. That's what Russ does not want. If you start asking any kind of questions at all, Russ gets so fucking offended and he gets pissed just like a cult. Just like a fucking cult.
But before I could look any further, I got a voice message on my phone from an unknown number.
Ben, this is Kelly from McKinney Manor. I'm one of the admins that runs the page, reaching out to you regarding the bullshit with Wolf. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna put it right out there to you. This is fucking ridiculous. Corny. I really don't know what your goal here was. I think what you did was dumb. I think it was obviously reckless, and that's your name, so fitting there. And I think that if you really sit down and do some soul searching, you'll realize what you're doing ain't. This just ain't it. And you seem like you're very fucking lost.
Kind of feels like McKinney Manor is starting to turn on me because I know too much. I don't want to be in the same situation as these people and have bad things happen to me too. So if bad things do happen to me, I at least want to make sure I'm protected first. So here's
Look how close they got to this car.
I created a legally binding contract between me and Russ. Russ McKinney acknowledges and accepts that Ben Shire's involvement in the McKinney Manor hate group is solely for the purpose of investigation. Russ McKinney agrees not to ostracize Ben Schneider. Basically, Russ is not allowed to punish me for doing the very thing he told me to do. The next step was to trick Russ into signing this contract. I figured the easiest way to do this was just to sign up another friend from McKinney Manor, Danny Burke. If you're thinking, how the heck does this help, Ben? Well, just keep watching. You'll see. First, you guys remember the bullet ant? The animal with the most painful sting in the world. Oh my god! Well, this was Danny's reaction when he got stung by 200 of them all at once. He'll be perfect. Remember that haunted house I was telling you about a while ago?
If I survive the bullet ant and the burns, like, what are they gonna do? I would love to do it.
Danny was super down. The only problem was there's currently 17,000 people waiting in front of us to go through McKinney Manor also. I had a 1 in 17,000 chance of getting picked. And the odds of that happening again are 1 in 289 million. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look too promising. But then...
When everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT. And it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
Now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look too promising. But then...
I got a message 20 minutes later saying I'm in.
Nice. I don't know how we pulled it off, but we pulled it off. A few days later, Danny got a non-disclosure agreement saying he couldn't spill any secrets that go on inside the haunted house. And this, yes, page 14 of Danny's NDA is where I decided to hide the contract I made from before. And Russ is expected to sign right here. Easy to think like, oh, I already created this, so I don't need to read it again, you know? So, but really, it's not his document, it's our document. That's just very similar to his document. Step 8 was to have Danny fly out to Tennessee with us.
You're in Nashville now, yes! Crazy day today. I'm freaking actually here.
Step 14 was McKinney Manor instructed us to pick up the supplies. But we broke McKinney Manor's rules. McKinney Manor actually told us not to go to this Walmart, but to a different Walmart that was like further away from their house for some reason. Last week I followed their rules, and it made me late to their haunted house. So there's a Walmart Supercenter on the way, but he directed me to a Walmart that's like 30 minutes out of the way. But this time, we're not making the same mistake. We're not going to be late this time. We're going to the Walmart right by Russ's house.
Of course I know McKinney Manor. He actually works here.
What?
They can break your bones, pull your teeth, shave your head, freeze you.
It ain't really scaring you. It's gonna hurt. We know how to broken teeth broke down.
It was confusing, like, why wouldn't he have let us come to this Walmart? Like, it's so close to his house. Step 284 was to print out our contracts. Danny's contracts printed out. Step 285, which is finally the last step, by the way. Oh my god, that was a lot of steps. Danny now has to trick Russ into signing this.
What happens if we go over this contract and he sees the changes that you made?
Well, that's not going to happen, Danny, because I've created what I call an emergency Russ backup plan, where I found Russ's biggest weakness.
He's afraid of snails.
Freaking stop!
Snails. Sorry. We got 2 snails as a distraction. This will be our distraction in case he starts reading through the contract himself.
Alright, our contestant is here. What's up?
So I read it and I signed it.
Whatever you do not mention McKinney Manor.
Okay, yeah.
Anywhere, like at Walmart,
Don't mention that you're doing the tour anywhere.
Whoops. Too late. As Russ was flipping through the pages to make sure the contract was signed, I unleashed my distraction.
All right. Nice. All that rumor about being snails. See, it's a rumor. Don't believe all these rumors. No way.
He put the snail in his mouth. He's not afraid or scared of snails.
Why would Russ start a rumor that he's afraid of snails just to break his own rumor? The good news for me is we got Russ to sign a contract saying I'm finally allowed to research McCamey Manor.
Going full on this one.
Going full? Okay.
Yeah, going full.
Now, he said dive in deep. So I want to dive in deep. Tell me everything there is to know about McCamey Manor. The wolf didn't really have that much more to tell me. So I decided to dive in deep myself. First on Google Maps to get a satellite view of his entire haunted house, which is this. It looks like a pipe you crawl through.
Get in your belly. Get in your belly.
A mud pit where he throws mud on your face.
Try it. You like that?
And rat race, which he told me is where I was going to actually enter his haunted house when the hundreds of rats fall on me.
Once you find a plexiglass container full of the mice, the clock starts.
But where does he put all the rats? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell from this picture. It's pretty blurry. So I went deeper down the internet. What I found was just an empty cage for a rat race. And I don't see anywhere on this entire contraption where hundreds of rats fall on you. I guess this makes sense though, because he requires every single person to go through an impossible amount of waterboarding before they would ever have a chance to make it to the rats. But anyways, if the rats aren't real, and the rats were the entrance to the haunted house, you can't have a haunted house without an entrance. How would you get inside? So according to the math, McCamey Manor doesn't exist. So does that mean that everything Russ told me would be inside is just a lie?
200-yard underwater swim to an underwater haunted house.
Whoa. Let's go back to Google Maps. Where the heck do you place a 200-yard, which is 600 feet, underwater swim? And this is according to the Google Maps scale. A yard that's only 500 feet long. The wolf was right. McCamey Manor isn't real. So then what about all the people who have been through McCamey Manor? So I decided to watch every single person who's ever been through. And I started to find a common pattern.
Guess what? You didn't even make it to the manor.
I haven't done anything yet.
I know, I can't do
You
it.
haven't done anything. You missed everything.
You're too weak to even make it in the door here.
You haven't hit anything.
I'm starting to think it's just like a big ruse. It doesn't exist.
I guess every single person just thinks the same thing, that they were the only ones not able to make it in.
I didn't get far. You didn't get far, you didn't even make it in the door. Right.
But in reality, it's just because McCamey Manor doesn't exist. So there's no place to take him to. Like for me, Russ literally had me doing the stupidest exercises in his front yard for hours, trying to wear me out too much so I couldn't go in. But little does he know, I'm actually a professional athlete. Next he tried waterboarding me.
If you can't do it, then we'll move on.
One more try. I'm gonna.
Okay.
One more try. I got that.
It's your life. Pack in all the things you love, like Breakstone's cottage cheese, packed with protein and delicious dairy.
Then he moved an active chainsaw closer and closer to my face until I quit.
Employees and people who worked with him, he said he would rather kill someone than let them get to that $20,000.
But I'm telling you guys, I was not going to quit no matter what. I was so ready to enter this haunted house, you guys don't understand. And maybe that's why Russ's phone conveniently ran out of batteries, because he didn't want to have to kill me.
A low battery, just come on.
Come on out.
And the more you look into it, the easier it is to see just how fake McCamey Manor is. Like, how the heck are you going to claim you have a 2.5 mile long zip line on McCamey Manor when the longest zip line in the entire world is only 1.76 miles long? So this is where things just don't make sense to me. It should be very obvious that this is a fake haunted house, but when you look up McCamey Manor online, all you see are videos like,
they will have to swim 200 yards underwater in a makeshift sewer system with several obstacles and traps blocking their way. It is participants' responsibility to hold their breath when navigating the underwater maze. That sounds like something from Mario.
This is where I'm missing a big piece of the puzzle. How the heck is Russ hiding all this? For whatever reason, I'm not going to be able to find the answer online. So I contacted every single person from Russ's group that's ever questioned him. This includes old business partners, old actors, old admins who used to work for him. and every single person gave me the same answer.
Do you know anyone else that has this information that's not under a contract, or?
What I found out is that no one who's ever been involved with McCamey Manor is allowed to talk to me.
I've been trying for years. It's like there's nobody's like everybody's like, but I don't want to be harassed no more. I just want left alone. I've tried so hard to get some of these fast people to talk.
Dang, and just no one talks about it. Well, if everyone has to stay quiet, then I'm just gonna find out myself. Maybe you guys in the comments were right. Maybe Russ went easy on me because he found out I was a YouTuber.
I know on your YouTube stuff, you do some investigative work, and are you trying to do that with the manor?
Because for a lot of other people, this gets dark. First, he'll sit them down and give them a false hope of how awesome McCamey Manor is once they make it inside.
2 large warehouses are plenty for what we're doing.
There were going to be contraptions and things that I was going to go through. I was psyched. I was so excited.
It's a very complicated setup. That's why this haunt is world famous. That's why we went to see what we got, because we're doing illusions that nobody else has even thought of before.
And once he's convinced the person to go in, he tells them he's going to pick them up in a parking lot so they can drive to McCamey Manor.
Take you to another location because you can't do what we're going to do here.
Told that, I was only going to be in the van for 30 to 45 minutes, and then I was going to go to the warehouses.
You were going to be taken to different warehouses. The warehouses never existed.
Instead, he gets a crew of people to literally just beat this person up.
The hits were full force in my face.
They don't stop beating you up until you're medically unable to go into his make-believe greatest haunted house in the world.
My nose was severely sprained. My left foot was fractured. I was straw-fed with liquids and food because I couldn't open my mouth.
When Red was drugged behind the truck, that never should have happened. That fucked Red. That fucked Red up. I was hanging off the tailgate filming it.
So if this is what's really happening at McCamey Manor, then why the heck, if you type in McCamey Manor online, are these the only type of videos you're ever gonna see?
I say, Russ, all of you so much that I love you dearly. And I so appreciate you allowing me this opportunity.
How the heck is Russ hiding this?
Before Russ put the cameras on, Russ did threaten me and tell me that I needed to say all these amazing things about McCamey Manor. Russ did threaten me $50,000.
Do you now, or have you ever felt threatened in any way?
Absolutely not. Nope. No way.
Russ made me see how exhilarating my tour was.
This is one of the most exhilarating experiences of my life.
Yeah, fuck you, Russ. He made me lie.
But it works, and it tricks more people to come to his haunted house.
It's personal to Russ, and that's all it is. It's all personal. He likes to see people in pain. That's what he likes.
The man told me specifically that he has PTSD. And the only time the voices go quiet in his head is when he's doing a show or when he's watching a show. That's why when someone drops out, he is so fucking desperate to fill that slot.
On top of that, he takes footage of the person right after they got beat up and edits it together with their positive review.
It was awesome. I'm really glad I did this.
When you watch the now completed video that Russ made, it genuinely looks like the crazy stunts inside the manor is what made this person have such a crazy time.
If you really want to see all the new stuff, all the things that freak people out, and there's a reason why people freak out. So if you want to see those, come on down.
Everything in the videos is the definition of false advertising.
I can promise you that you will not be injured, you will not be cut up, and knowing that, there's no reason to quit. And you would be $20,000 richer. Who else, Aaron, what other establishment offers 20 grand to take the tour, and your price of admission, Aaron, is one bag of dog food?
What we were doing was in fact not what was being said it is.
social media. It's all about the filming, the editing of it.
And people fall for it, thinking they're going to experience the greatest haunted house in the world. When in reality, they've just been tricked into getting beat up or waterboarded. Because that's all McCamey Manor is. Nothing else. You can even see from all the people that fall for this that their experience is nothing like what was advertised to them in the videos.
I don't care how much you watch online. It is not enough to prepare you for this. I don't even think that thing online ever happened. I mean, did you ever actually do a haunted house?
The thing I keep coming back to is how the heck does this exist? And no one knows what's really happening. There's still that last piece of the puzzle, which I finally figured out. I'm not allowed to say how I found this. Maybe in a later episode I will be able to say it. However, at the beginning of the video, I showed you guys a petition to shut down McCamey Manor.
More than 18,000 people signing a change.org petition to have McCamey Manor closed.
That petition was actually created by Russ himself. Yeah, makes absolutely no sense until you realize that if Russ controls the hate groups, Russ controls what the hate groups think.
He planted the seeds for all this hater stuff.
Almost every single person who wants to see Russ in jail.
This man needs to be behind bars, please.
He has them completely distracted from what's actually going on.
McCamey Manor is practicing Project Monarch on its victims. MK Ultra were injected with large amounts of LSD at McCamey Manor, which adds a whole new level to this shit. Now, I really didn't want to believe that this is actually what's going on here, but all of the signs are pointing to this.
One of the things I learned about getting the risk certificate was risk management. There's a project where you go through the entire process from beginning to end. You look at a company's list of risks, you document those.
I really didn't want to believe that this is actually what's going on here, but all of the signs are pointing to this.
These people really believe in this shit. Really believe that MK Ultra is real. People really fucking believe this shit.
And if everyone is this distracted, then when someone finally comes and talks about the truth, they just seem like a crazy conspiracy theorist. Like, for example, almost every single person who got beat up in Russ's van has gone to the police.
I want this man to be in prison. Unfortunately, this Detective Shepard was on Russ's payroll, and anyone that went through McCamey Manor and got hurt, that went to the police, dealt with Detective Shepard, made sure that we all were quiet. I think the FBI should be involved. I think that all of these people should be taken down.
So if anyone ever brings this up to Russ, then Russ knows how to publicly make them look like just a crazy conspiracy theorist.
Anyway, like they could be.
William, you're digging now. You're fishing. So you think my active duty guys are corrupt, William? Young William.
I'm just saying, like that's a thing that could be.
There you go, audience. We have two corrupt law enforcement officials working here, and they're like hiding McCamey Manor. I like that. All right, that's a good rumor, and you can take credit for that rumor and pass that one along. That's a good one. I like that one. All right, so that's your job. You keep that one going.
Basically, Russ has been one step ahead of everyone this entire time.
Russ is by far one of the most manipulative men, even human being that I've ever come across.
But not anymore. Now that I know all of this, I'm one step ahead of Russ. And my friend Danny, because I told him everything. And Danny's going into McCamey Manor next week.
Not quit, whatever you do.
And since there's no actual McCamey Manor to take him to, this will be very interesting. Most importantly, guys, my last video got flagged and is not doing too good. Apparently it's impossible for you to find it unless you actually search it up on my channel. And I think that's gonna be every video in this series now. So that means unless you're subscribed, you're probably not gonna see my videos. And let me tell you guys, this is just the beginning. And I'm also demonetized, so if I want to be able to fund the rest of these episodes, the only way I can do that is with Patreon. You'll also get extra bonus content like this. Wow, looks like I'm subscribing.
Don't say anything about the manor. At least not at Walmart.
Yeah, okay. I just probably won't say anything. It's none of anyone's business anyways.
Well, if you're watching, then YouTube hasn't taken this video down yet, so they're probably gonna take it down soon. Just like my last video. But I'm not gonna say I wasn't warned that this would happen.
Make sure you have your video backed up because they're gonna go right off. They do not want you to see that stuff. They don't want anyone to see that stuff.
YouTube said that my video got taken down because of the scene at the 14-minute, 38-second mark, which is this.
Where does he...
This is a dangerous activity. I'm just exposing that McKamey Manor is a scam.
In my personal opinion, I don't think that exposing a scam for being a scam should be grounds for taking down my video. I mean, I'm the one that exposed that.
Ben reporting it. Like, just have everybody go on there and I'll report Ben's video on there.
Report his video. We got one of them taken down.
And they're going to shut down your whole page.
The current solution right now is I have the video up on Patreon. Because I'm demonetized, I guess the only way to fund the rest of the series is through Patreon. So if you guys want to see a crazy McKamey Manor series, then definitely subscribe to my Patreon, because that's the only way that the rest of the series is going to be able to be possible. So, but there's only one thing to do now. Time to go back to McKamey Manor. Let's go.
Okay, we are literally pulling up right now. That's it right there. See that red barn? That's his house.
Also, all the footage you're about to watch from this point on was filmed before any of this was uploaded to YouTube. So at this point in the McKamey Manor timeline, we still have Russ's full trust. But in the last episode, we found an overwhelming amount of evidence that McKamey Manor doesn't even exist. I mean, it looks like someone was trying to build a McDonald's playground and then realized they didn't have a budget. So just by looking at this thing, it's pretty obvious that no one would ever travel all the way to Tennessee just to climb through this little maze thing as he sprays you with water. So Russ has to basically just lie his butt off to convince people to come. Like, this is what he told me.
I think it's more fun than crazy, so it's kind of like an Indiana Jones ride on steroids. 200-yard underwater swim to an underwater haunted house.
Whoa.
So obviously when I got to McKamey Manor, none of it existed, and instead I kind of just felt like I was being used for a weird fetish thing.
It's pink in there. Yeah. Yeah, now that is nice.
It was weird, but honestly, I'm not really the best person to decide whether or not something is someone's fetish or not. So we showed this footage to a professional dominatrix.
For the past 6 years, I've been working with people online who have pretty much every fetish imaginable.
After watching the footage, this is what she had to say.
You know, like, the phrase, like, oh, I want to paint your face. That's just like, you want to come on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But this is where Russ's fetish gets surprisingly dark. A lot of the people who have fallen victim to Russ's scam are now saying this.
It's personal to Russ, and that's all it is. It's all personal. He likes to see people in pain. That's what he likes.
Because when a lot of these people came to McKamey Manor expecting the greatest haunted house ever, Russ didn't want to show them that this is all his haunted house is. So instead, he just got a crew of people to literally beat them up until they were hospitalized, making it so the person never gets to see the haunted house, and Russ gets off on his sick fetish. And you know what? He's going to continue getting off on this sick fetish, because videos like mine that say what's actually going on get reported and taken off YouTube. So if my plan to reveal all of McKamey Manor's secrets is no longer an option, then I guess I'm just going to have to try a different, a better approach. So here's the plan. The entire business side of McKamey Manor is run by a group of moderators. The thing about these moderators, though, is they are fully brainwashed and do whatever Russ tells them to do. Like, listen to what happened to this guy when he decided to ask Russ a question.
I questioned him one time, and it's just like a switch flipped, and I was public enemy number one. I was fucking humiliated and harassed.
If you start asking any kind of questions at all, Russ gets so fucking offended. It's just like a cult. Just like a fucking cult.
So hear me out on this. If we can accidentally show every single moderator all at once what's really going on, Russ will have to banish all of them at the same time. Without these moderators constantly recruiting and screening people, McKamey Manor just won't be able to operate. No one else will ever get scammed again. But my plan's not just going to be as easy as going up to these moderators and saying, McKamey Manor's fake. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit harder than that. I mean, look at this guy. He's got a Confederate flag hanging on the back of his wall. You really think he listens to what people tell him? So instead, we're just going to have these moderators see the truth for themselves on Russ's next live stream, where my friend Danny Burke is now signed up and ready to go through McKamey Manor. Danny's the absolute perfect person to ever go through this haunted house. I mean, he's such a crazy person that even even making cartoons about him. Check out this video on YouTube.
Holy fuck! If it's on YouTube, how bad can it be?
Oh my god! The ants have the most painful venom on Earth! Yeah, Danny's basically survived the most painful experience a human can experience, all with a big smile on his face. McCamey Manor's gonna be nothing to him.
This is the craziest person I've ever met. If Danny can't make it through, the manor's not possible.
This is already turning out to be a great plan. I mean, we haven't even started yet, and Russ is super uncomfortable.
Don't be that guy that goes too far. You know, we all know our limitations, right? So you get to your limitations, like, man, if I go any further, I'm gonna seriously hurt myself.
Yeah, well, you should be uncomfortable, Russ, because you don't have any haunted house to take Danny to. He's not gonna quit no matter what, and your moderators are all gonna see the truth.
Just like I said, when things get to be too crazy, or to the point of where, like, I'm just wiped out, then you gotta
And Danny's just gonna keep going because he's not gonna quit. Anyways, it's now time for Danny to go through McCamey Manor. I genuinely think that...
Thank you, Nicole.
...that if there is someone to beat the Manor, it's Danny. He's done crazy...
Megan! Chris! Y'all come on in. Come on in. Come on in.
I've seen Danny push himself to literally the highest of the highest limits. And... No. Are we sponsored by Mentos?
No. Hey, Ashley.
Danny was given upside-down glasses, just like me. Ooh, trippy. That's about as crazy as it gets. Remember, guys, there's no actual haunted house, so instead, Russ just decided to make Danny do exercises. So far, it's looking like Danny's going to experience the same thing I experienced, which basically we just spent the entire day doing pointless, stupid exercises in his front yard. And right when it was time for me to enter the haunted house, his phone died.
A low battery just come on. On me it did? Yep, on this phone. On out.
My guess is that the exact same thing is going to happen to Danny, where something conveniently happens so he can't go into the haunted house. So because of this, we just wanted to see what Russ would say if Danny asked to do something from inside the haunted house. Like, for example, Russ promised him that he would have his head enclosed in a box with bees, wasps, or other creatures.
Wouldn't your fans want to see me get through the wasp and all that stuff? Like, that was... Danny, stop.
Don't complain.
It's not complaining, it's simple questions.
Okay.
This is a haunted house. I'm not going to explain this. Danny, Russ, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Yeah, well,
fans, come on. I completely apologize.
It is strange because all Danny asked to do was just what was advertised to get him here. But Danny asking the simple question, I mean, he really put Russ in a sticky situation.
You haven't got there yet. What can you not understand?
Teleport time already. Why can't I do that already? That's what I came here for.
No, it's not part of it.
We're spending all this money to come out here, and I can do it. I'm ready to do it. I'll bet you my whole house that I can.
That's enough, Danny. That's enough.
I thought this was more like an impress thing. Oh, Danny's ready for this already. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I thought you would take it as a compliment. I'm really sorry. Do the animal stuff? That's like Danny Berg's specialty. Like, what does he do? Go to my YouTube channel, I get stung by insects. I took an executioner wasp in the face.
We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt you.
But I'm supposed to get stared.
So it is a little weird that Russ is saying he's not here to hurt us when past contestants have said
my nose was severely sprained, my foot was fractured, I was straw-fed with liquids and food because I couldn't open my mouth.
People are definitely getting hurt by this place. But I think that the reason Russ said this is now that someone like Danny has come to McCamey Manor, someone who can actually take this pain and is willing to expose him for it, this kind of throws a wrench in Russ's entire plan to prevent the person from ever getting to the haunted house.
If you pepper spray right now, can you done? I don't want a pepper spray.
Well, that sounds fun too.
Yeah, but I don't want a pepper spray. That's not okay. I mean, why would I want to hurt you?
Dude, I put hot sauce in my eye.
No. Hey, listen to what you're saying, Chris.
It's just fun stuff. I'm trying to get scared, but this is all stuff I've done before. It's fun.
Okay.
Russ is stumped. I mean, he's just completely given up at this point.
This isn't where you belong. If that's what you like, I mean, crazy.
Dude, it's so fun. Dude, that's so fun.
Then you're not the right person for here.
Wow, Russ really just said that Danny is too extreme for McCamey Manor.
I won't say one word if you let me keep going. I won't say one word.
Yeah,
we can shake out right now. I won't say one word. Unless I
I'll shake your hand, but it's over.
Well, you heard it, guys. Danny's McKamey Manor experience is over. And Danny didn't quit. In fact, Danny was so extreme, he made Russ quit.
I'm done.
Which means Danny just won the $20,000 grand prize. And then Russ said something next where I think he was trying to save himself, but honestly, this was the worst thing he could have said.
The biggest thing about the manor is common sense. I need you to have really good common sense and make good, sound decisions.
At this point, I turned to look at Danny because I was like, did Russ really just say to use common sense on McKamey Manor? I mean, you would think that common sense would be Russ's worst nightmare. But I mean, okay. Remember that underwater haunted house you were telling me about?
200 yards underwater swim. An underwater haunted house.
200 swimming pool. You need acres for that. Like, this is
You don't know how far big this place is.
Actually, Danny and I do know how far big this place is. It isn't far big enough for your swimming pool. But by us asking that question about the swimming pool, we really crossed the line with that question. Because if you remember before, there's no questions allowed.
If you start asking any kind of questions at all, Russ gets so fucking offended and he gets pissed.
I can't have you, question everything. I'm not explaining nothing else to him.
Why is the contract not real then?
I'm done talking about it.
Because there was stuff in the contract that didn't seem real.
Danny, stop.
Well, just like everyone else who ever decided to ask a question, we are now blocked from McKamey Manor forever. Well, I guess I'm not completely blocked. They did send me another voice message.
We're done with dealing with this bullshit because it's dangerous. It's dangerous. We've decided to beef up our legal side.
Nice.
Because I think at this point in the game, it's just not worth having exchanges with people like this and having to explain ourselves. That's it. I don't know what else to say.
I guess McKamey Manor's butthurt they got exposed, and now they're gonna sue us. But that's actually good news because now the series gets to continue. If you want to see more McKamey Manor episodes, subscribe to my Patreon because that's the only way we're gonna be able to finish this series now that we're completely demonetized. Well, that's what Danny and I experienced, but with every disagreement, there's always two sides of the story.
We are the Earth. And we know a pop star would never compromise on backup singers.
I tell you right now, a lot of things we're doing, not legal at all. Because was not legal. But I haven't been caught. Gotta catch me first.
This guy openly brags online that his haunted house attraction is so scary, it's not even legal. Because of this, everyone's been trying to shut this place down.
Thousands have signed a petition to shut down McKamey Manor.
A lot of people who have been badly injured from this haunted house have even gone to the police.
I want this man to be in prison.
But every time, law enforcement can't do anything. And the fact that this haunted house just continues to operate without any legal consequences, it seems to confuse a lot of people. But I finally figured out why.
She could not say who exactly beat her up.
Couldn't the detective just look at the raw footage from when it happened and then make a decision on what's happening, or why not?
The only footage that was ever got out was the edited footage that Russ would put out.
If you look up Russ's YouTube channel, he actually has videos of every single person that shows up to his house. But the problem the police have is he edits the videos to only show the person as they show up.
Today's the day for my McKamey Manor tour.
And as they're leaving.
I think I'm never going to be the same again.
And no one has ever seen footage of the person when they're actually inside his haunted house.
I can't show all the Twitter. I don't want to go to jail.
Until someone provides the police with video proof, the police can't do anything.
McKamey Manor, we know it's a mystery to local law enforcement in Madison County.
The mayor out there, they all said the same thing. We would love to shut him down, but we can't.
There's no stopping me. There's no stopping.
Russ is going to regret saying this very soon because I just found out a piece of information that might be able to get me all of this footage. I actually heard about this information from the director of a different McKamey Manor documentary.
We wanted to actually go to Sundance festivals and put in our own documentary and stuff. So a lot of it, I'm not going to give out secrets.
But she did end up giving me one secret, which is that Russ lost his hard drive. his hard drive containing the raw, unedited footage of every single person when they're actually inside McKamey Manor.
So there's a Russian hard drive that was being sold, and it had all the San Diego tourists on it. So there are a few people who claim to have this so-called footage.
Really?
Yes.
So here's the plan for this video. Find Russ's lost hard drive so we can release all of the footage and finally get McKamey Manor shut down. And immediately, I run into my first problem, which is that nobody knows where this hard drive is. The only thing we know is that it is somewhere here on Earth. So we kept talking, and this director started to tell me a little bit more about the documentary she's making.
We want to focus on the haters, per se.
So it's basically a hit piece on the McKamey Manor haters.
Yes.
Okay, something's not right. If this girl's documentary is trying to take down the McKamey Manor haters, then she's probably on McKamey Manor's side. So why would she be telling me about a hard drive that could destroy McKamey Manor? Yeah, something's not making sense. So I decided to talk to the most trustworthy person I know, the Wolf. This is Russ's arch nemesis, the guy who literally created the McKamey Manor Exposed Facebook page. So if Russ really did lose his hard drive, then this guy would definitely be the person to talk to about it. She said it's not in Russ's possession, but she doesn't know where it's at, but she said there is a hard drive out there that contains every secret of everything ever. And
I can't. I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like that. You can't really go by what she says, though. Like I said,
just like I suspected, this woman's working with McKamey Manor, so I guess the story that Russ lost his hard drive, it was just a story they made up, which I probably should have seen this coming. Russ makes up stories about his haunted house all the time.
I think everybody knows I use hypnosis. That's not a secret.
Yeah, he does this because he knows that these rumors go super viral, and it ends up actually being tons of free publicity for his haunted house.
There's some sort of hypnosis involved where they hypnotize you to make you even more scared.
It seems like everyone online falls for these rumors, including me.
I've never seen the hard drive or looked at it, and honestly, part of me wouldn't be surprised if it's sort of like another Russ red herring. But, well, no, it can't be.
Wait. Russ actually did lose his hard drive?
McKamey Manor.
I don't know, but
Recommend
definitely
videos
has a lot
on
more
McKamey Manor.
because she's not working with McKamey Manor. In fact, she actually went through McKamey Manor herself, and this is what happened when she showed up.
He interrogated the shit out of me about where the hard drive was. He was like legitimately interrogating me. Like it got bad enough where it was Rich actually who had to like pull me out.
So maybe Russ really did lose his hard drive because he interrogated this girl pretty hard about it. Or this is just another story he made up to make this girl's haunted house experience seem even scarier. Yeah, it kind of seems like this is just a fake story. I mean, he does this all the time. Like, for example, he told this girl when she was going through the haunted house that she was a part of a red room and secret people in Vegas were watching.
I'm sorry I wasted your time, Vegas.
Apologize to Las Vegas now, say it.
I'm sorry, Vegas. I'm sorry I wasted your time.
So I finally decided that Russ losing his hard drive is just a make-believe story. But then, something else happened that finally made me realize I was completely wrong.
You can stop this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Do it. Something else happened that finally made me realize I was completely wrong. It actually happened in a Patreon video. Yeah. I prank called Russ to make him think that I hacked into his phone.
I don't know, I just learned coding last night.
What started out as just a simple prank call soon got very dark.
Have you hacked anything else?
That's it, I think.
You don't know? You sound like you're kind of not sure about that.
As you guys can all see, I am currently not going through McKamey Manor, so if we go back to our two options, Russ is either really committed to this fake story he made up for some reason, or he really really did lose his hard drive. It has a lot of illegal stuff on it, and he does not want me to find it. But there's only one way to find out for sure. So I opened my computer and rewatched everything to search for clues.
It got bad enough where it was Rich actually who had to like pull me out. Bad enough where it was Rich actually.
My first clue, there was a witness there named Rich. No matter how hard I looked for him online, nothing came up. So I decided to go with more of a grassroots approach. I just went to the McCamey Manor Exposed Facebook page and messaged every single person if they've ever heard of a guy named Rich.
The only thing I can think you're talking about is Rich Ponder. He went by Anthony Silvis. That was his character name.
Oh. Yep. Okay, now I found him. I did some research on this Rich guy, and he's apparently the owner of another extreme haunted house. He calls it Catus Silvis, which translates to murder in the woods.
We have a party planned for you.
This video clip is literally the only video I could find of Rich online. I literally researched him for like 2 days and couldn't find anything else until I found this.
They saw Russ, and one of them was a fan.
There you go. All right, guys.
At this point, it looks like these are the only 2 video clips that even exist of Rich online. So there's only one thing to do, which is travel all the way across the country to the Catus Silvis haunted house. And right as we got to this haunted house, I remembered something very important, which is that McCamey Manor is still suing me. My lawyers have all said I can't do anything McCamey Manor related until this whole lawsuit's resolved. So if I go and find this hard drive and then leak all of Russ's secrets to the world, yeah, that's exactly what my lawyers would not want me to do. But I have a solution to all of this, and I'm going to end this lawsuit right here, right now. So I called up Kelly, the woman who's suing me on behalf of McCamey Manor.
And the argument that I have is that you're definitely being biased, so.
For those of you who've actually been following up with my lawsuit, you would see that Kelly and I have never actually had a constructive conversation.
You can kind of tell me the part where I was wrong, and then that way I can take that out of the video.
So instead of persuading Kelly not to sue me, I'm going to hire her as a legal employee of the Reckless Ben team. Her job is to be my official fact checker for the rest of the documentary.
Do you understand what you're saying right now? You're asking me to validate your footage to go out there on a hit piece against Baby Manor.
Kelly can't sue the documentary for giving out false information if she's the fact checker, or else she'd just be suing herself, I think. So it was safe to exit the car and talk to Catus Silvis. It is absolutely storming, wow. It was very nice weather until we found some shelter. And the first thing I wanted to know was how Catus Silvis was connected to McCamey Manor.
Business-wise, Russ had a name for himself, so it was the easiest way to get our names out there as well.
After Catus Silvis met Russ at the haunted house convention, they thought it'd be good business to work together. They thought this because all of the big news outlets were saying this.
We're probably the most famous haunt in the world.
From everything they ever read online, it said that McCamey Manor was the most famous haunted house in the entire world. They didn't know that the haunted house they were about to work for doesn't even exist.
Obviously, it all backfired in our face.
The first thing Russ told them was before they were allowed to work together, they all had to go through his haunted house themselves.
So he told me I was going to have an easy tour, a kiddie tour is what he called it. You know, we're going to make you go through the longest, like, for business-wise, for publicity, right?
Tell me how long you're gonna last.
I don't know. It depends on what you do to me, but...
It's easy. You're gonna get such an easy little tour.
Well, that's not what happened. Not at all. He put earmuffs on me, he blindfolded me, chained my hands to the truck, and he drove through the gravel. Oh, that looks so painful. I was bedridden for 2 weeks.
This is a picture the guy said he took a day after to show the damage this did to his body. But legally, before we go any further, I should probably run it by Kelly first, just to make sure all the facts are correct.
I don't recall anyone named Does he have his video from his tour that you can validate that he is telling you the truth?
Yeah, Kelly doesn't believe it. She said unless there's video proof that he was actually there, then he's probably just lying. So what happened to the footage then? Is that
It's somewhere.
if this video actually does exist, my guess is it's on Russ's lost hard drive. Until someone finds it and releases all the footage, no one's ever gonna take these stories seriously.
We've seen our fair share of what he's capable of doing.
However, these guys had another experience with Russ, and it was the day that this girl showed up to McKamey Manor.
He interrogated the shit out of me about where the hard drive was.
I don't think she'll be much of a threat for Kay to sell this, that's for sure.
Really quick, I think it might be a conspiracy, but I wanted to bring it up just in case. Russ was like, we're gonna intentionally hurt this person when they go through the manor, like we're gonna intentionally break their bones and stuff, and then like Kay just like wasn't cool with it.
That's true.
But was he playing a character, you know, like just to make it scarier, or was he legit?
I think he was legit because he was nice to this contestant, bringing her back to the manor because she had already done it before. And then turned around, like after she got there and he got her hooked up and stuff, just started interrogating on her, and we quietly removed ourselves from his page, started our own page, and made our own thing right there on the spot. And we're like, we do not condone in anything that this man is now saying.
So if these guys are telling the truth, then Russ really did lose his hard drive, and he's scared that someone's gonna find it soon. Really did lose his hard drive, and he's scared that someone's gonna find it soon. But as we were talking, I noticed that Rich, the guy who actually had to jump in and save this girl, he wasn't there.
Like it got bad enough where it was Rich actually who had to like pull me out.
But the moment I brought up his name, things got weird. Rich Ponder?
I mean, I'm honestly with him. I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Okay, if you guys don't want to say anything about it, it's cool, but
that got really bad.
No comment. Stop. This one's a stop.
Stop the recording. There's something really weird about this Rich guy. First off, he doesn't even work with Kay Silvis anymore. He deleted everything off social media. There's no way to contact him. He's literally completely disappeared from like the internet and everything. These guys told me I'm at a complete dead end on my mission to find Rich. But do you guys really think I stop at dead ends? Heck no. Instead, I went deep down the internet and found a guy. Even though the guy was anonymous, he said he would help me score my interview with Rich.
I offered him $1,000 if he said it. He just, he wasn't interested. You know, with Rich, it's not really about him, right? And it's not, trust me, I'm not his agent or anything. I can't fucking stand it.
Whatever's keeping Rich from interacting with the rest of the world, this guy couldn't even figure it out. So the only option left is to show up to his house. We're almost to his house. Okay, we're here. Sadly, I mean, it probably was to be expected though. Rich declined to do an interview with us. But we started telling him about our plan to take down McKamey Manor, and it actually turned into a pretty cool conversation. And eventually I was just like, yo, is it cool if I film this? And he was like, huh? Okay. We're here to stop it once and for all.
You're not going to.
We're not going to? You don't think so?
You know how much shit is out there and how many people have gone after him, tried to go after him legally? You guys don't even know. You guys are new to the game. You're not the first one. There's 2 other people doing documentaries on him.
But ours is going to be the most entertaining.
People with some really big budgets doing the same shit.
At this point, if Rich isn't going to do an interview with us, then maybe we should just start asking him some questions and see if he'll answer. So the first question I asked was the day he decided to collaborate with McCamey Manor, the day that Russ interrogated this girl.
We do the show. I really don't like the way it went. They almost knocked a couple motherfuckers out and then walked out of it. If I hadn't intervened, they would have hurt her. We, as Katie Silvas, did not get rough with her. We're a bunch of big fucking dudes. It's easy to beat up somebody smaller than us. It's shitty. But I'll slap the shit up.
But then Rich told us how this is all connected to Russ's lost hard drive.
Our deal that I personally made with Russ, I'm like, listen, you film it, we get copies of everything. I wanted our footage. That's it. And what I got was a whole lot more than that.
So I think if we could have some type of like footage to show him, I think we would really put him in like a sticky situation, you know? And
I'll show you the video.
wait, if Rich is gonna show us this video, then I'm pretty sure that means Rich is the one who has this hard drive.
I had it all on a hard drive. This place flooded. Look over there, that patch. My upstairs neighbor's water heater came through the ceiling and exploded.
Dang.
Flooded this whole place and destroyed this computer. Right.
Really? Dang. You had it on a hard drive?
Yeah.
Is it still on the computer, or did you on the computer?
Well, the hard drive itself's been destroyed.
Dang. I was gonna say I could take it.
I tried to recover it.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd you try recovering it?
Took it to some people that work for the government.
And not even they were able to recover it? So that was the last of the footage, and it's all deleted now.
Yeah.
At this moment, I realized I went to so much work to track this guy down so I could find Russ's lost hard drive. Now it's too late. So we cut the cameras. But we did kind of forget to stop the audio from recording on our phones.
I couldn't, even though me and don't talk. Okay, so I would need his express permission.
Did you have tour?
This McCamey tour, it was on that hard drive, yeah.
It's weird that he also said I'd still need complete permission.
Yeah, that kind of meant like he had it.
Yeah.
We were all very suspicious of what Rich meant when he said this, so we asked the anonymous man from before.
He said almost like verbatim, if I were to give you his tour, I would need his express permission, implying very heavily that he still has a copy of it.
Yeah.
And like when he said that shit, like I did a double take. I was like,
when we say that this guy had a leak and stuff, what's your first initial thought to that?
It sounds like an excuse. Only know because I've seen what's on the hard drive. I've seen it. He showed it to me. Rich is a Rust 2.0. You know what they say, it's your own reflection that you hate the most, right?
But I didn't just ask this anonymous guy. I also asked all the people that responded to my crazy Facebook spamming from before. Said he got it, he said that the government tried extracting it for him, and the government couldn't even do it.
The government?
That's what he said. That's what I'm saying, it sounds kind of crazy. Okay, so good news. Rich is definitely lying and still has the hard drive. But the bad news is he's not going to give it to anyone. He straight up told us that there's tons of other people with much bigger budgets than us out there doing the exact same thing.
People with some really big budgets doing the same shit.
But after the cameras were off, Rich started to describe who these guys were.
John Schnitzer would not shut up about this fucking hard drive.
I'm John Schnitzer, and I'm the director and producer of Haunters.
This guy created the Netflix original, Haunters. This movie made it look like Russ had the craziest, scariest haunted house in the entire world. Yeah, basically, the movie just promoted Russ's scam.
I believe I have captured Russ exactly how he is.
So when hearing this, the biggest question I had was, well, why does he want this hard drive? My question was quickly answered, though, when a moderator from McCamey Manor called me. She was warning me not to ask Rich any more questions. Yeah, but like, aren't these like pretty fair questions we're asking, though?
Yeah, I won't say that they're not fair, but the fact that you are a big influencer on social media,
You're not asking fair questions. That's a good thing to do, right? Isn't that a good? Yeah.
I do know that he does have films coming out with him in it.
All right, guys, she's doing really good.
So, you know, if they twist anything that was supposed to be positive about him into a negative because of your videos, yeah, that's gonna hurt him.
And you think they might twist them because they saw my videos?
Yeah, I mean, they could question him on things that he doesn't want to be questioned about.
Aren't questions good? Isn't that what like Albert Einstein said? It was like ask questions, and he's like the smartest man in the world.
Yeah, but not if it's gonna call you out on something that you do.
So according to McKamey Manor, this guy watched my videos and decided now he's going to make a second documentary on McKamey Manor, but instead of promoting them this time, now it's going to be an absolute hit piece. So that's good news, but the bad news is this guy couldn't even get a hold of the hard drive. And he had a budget, a team, and pretty much all the resources that I don't have as a YouTuber. So if this guy wasn't able to get a hold of the footage, then how the heck is someone like me supposed to get a hold of it?
Taco Bell's Let's Boxes. Choose the $5, $7, or $9 box now with the shredded beef dipping taco.
Resource management is one of the skills that I took away from the project management certificate that I still use every day. I have to use this skill when I'm trying to balance out resources. Resource planning is essential when you're trying to build a project team to understand what is the capacity of the team? Do I have the right people on the project? Or do I need to go out and find more people to add to the project? When you get to understand every bit of the company, you become a very valuable piece of the puzzle.
I don't know. That's the only one in existence. There's no other hard drive in like existence anywhere.
Not that I know of, unless has one, but I don't think he does. Like I said, I thought he destroyed his copy.
I don't even know if this is good news, but at some point, there was a copy of this hard drive made. So I asked who had it, and the response was, he's completely off the internet now. There's no way to contact him. You're at a dead end. Well, that's the exact same thing I was told about Rich. So I decided to investigate. Yo, what's up? How's it going? The Wolf, the guy who created the McKamey Manor Exposed Facebook page, said a long time ago, he actually used to know this guy because he was in charge of a big McKamey Manor group also called Exposing McKamey Manor. The Wolf explained that this was the original anti-McKamey Manor group, but the Wolf left because there was just too much drama.
I mean, it was just a world of drama.
When I asked what all the drama was about, the Wolf told me that the creator of this Facebook page started bragging to everybody that he had a thing he called the nail in the coffin. He told everybody that he was going to use this nail in the coffin to take down McKamey Manor, and right before he fulfilled his promise, he pulled the ultimate Uno reverse card. He deleted everything, and no one has ever heard from him since.
Just a world of drama, like everybody hated everybody.
But they're doing Russ a favor by keeping that stuff.
Exactly. That was my point. I was like, listen, chalk it along. We're all doing the same thing here. Nobody would listen to that. And then, like, those groups fell apart. That's why I branched off. I was like, I can't take the drama anymore. Nobody's on the same page. Everybody's fighting with each other, not going against Russ. And it turned into the point where it wasn't even about Russ anymore.
So, the Wolf left and started his own Facebook page, McKamey Manor Expose. To make his page different, he put the word exposed after the words McKamey Manor. Ooh. But I took a look in the original Exposing McKamey Manor group and saw the page was still somewhat active.
So his group is now being taken over by a guy named J.R., I think his name is.
So I reached out to him. We're trying to find what's called the mysterious hard drive. And does he know about it?
Yeah, I know about it. And from what you told me, that was like the ultimate nail in the coffin for us, but then just kind of like disappeared. It's kind of like just went off the radar. And everybody's left like, and I'm kind of the same, like, well, damn, if you're going to put the nail in the coffin, like, what are you waiting for? Like, do it. Don't sit and hold on to something for, fucking 20 years, and then Russ winds up dead, and nothing ever comes of it, because in the meantime, Russ has still got people coming out there. What good is it doing? If you're never going to use it, why did you even get it to begin with? Because somebody needs to get it. I mean, somebody needs to do something with it if you're not going to. I mean, I never even got to see it, and me and him have been friends for years. Kind of drifted away from him, too, because, I mean, I'm friends with him on PlayStation.
Wait.
And I'm friends with him on PlayStation.
Next time you see him online, you could like message him on PS4. So I've never played PS4, but is he online right now?
Let me go look. Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, he is online. He's playing Final Fantasy.
Oh, really? Dang, dude.
Yeah. All right, I'll send him a message, see what he says.
I negotiated with this guy through a PS4 until eventually he said he would get on an actual phone call with me. There was really only one thing that I wanted to ask him. I was told that you claim that you have the nail in the coffin for Russ. Like, what's on this hard drive will end McCamey Manor. And this Hulu guy wants to make a documentary.
Yeah, this is the McCamey Manor series. Caught my attention because he had like 5 videos on it where he was trying to like figure out, like, he's guessing that McCamey Manor is not even actually a place. It's just like he just fucks around in his yard, you know, just tortures people in his yard. I don't know. I thought it was interesting because, like, yeah, everybody that I've seen, it's always the, oh, you never even made it. You didn't even make it. You didn't even make it to the place. You didn't even make it. So I think, yeah, it's pretty much he just like tortures you until you can't, basically, and then you never even actually make it to the manor. I don't know. That's more or less the vibe that I was getting. I'm just gonna go. They're trying to like full speed it through here. Yeah, you can definitely slow down. Just now starting to get hungry from the Chinese buffet yesterday. Trying to decide between McDonald's and Taco Bell. Probably gonna be McDonald's because it's a little bit easier to get in and out of McDonald's. Damn, I don't know what's going on with this light right now. They went up on the price of the double cheeseburger now, too. God damn it. Come on. Wake up. Like 20 of us trying to turn left here. Got the insurance paid. It was apparently it's going to be $107 a month or something like that. But pay, issue with the payment. What are you talking about? they were parked. Said I'm already there. What are you doing, you shit slut?
Welcome to McDonald's. Are you using mobile app today?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead with that code whenever you're ready.
It is YT92.
YT92?
Yes, ma'am.
So you go ahead and pull around.
Let's see. Oh, they paid digitally. Oh yeah, they're on the ball. I'm good on the receipt. I'm good on it. Thank you, ma'am. You too. I really don't even understand why it prints a receipt. You had a mobile order. You've already got a receipt on the app. And then they even email you too. Man, they're killing it. Hello.
Parking in one.
Gotcha, no problem.
Like about it. So I guess the first thing I'm wondering is like, what was your reasoning for not giving them the hard drive?
Well, to be honest with you, man,
Bluetooth connection success.
Really complicated. So
this guy told me that everything I've heard about him so far is true.
when John called me, he harassed the hell out of me for that thing, man. Like, his press be so hard about it.
But he told me there's a second side to this story, and it's a side that no one's ever heard before.
I was open about it, and that's why I effed up. I should have never been so open about it.
Uh-huh.
But I felt like I had the nail in the coffin in my hand.
Basically, he took a picture of it and posted it to his Instagram.
I wanted him to know, like, I had it in my hand, bro. Like, and then just everything started falling apart. Russ did like a live stream video.
There's some really bad people out there, and he's one of those individuals.
During this live stream, Russ told everyone watching to attack this guy.
Put my address and my phone number out there, saying that I was trying to hurt myself. People were finding my family members. A cop showed up at my house, like my kid's mom. We went through so much stuff with that. Like, she told me, like, that's it, you know, like, I'm gonna file for custody, and like, I told people.
He then decided to upload one more video, and it was the last video this guy would ever upload.
When I started this thing, man, like, I wanted to shut Russ down, or at least beat him down to where he never recovered. I've been fired from 2 jobs because of fucking trolls. I'm depressed. I'm fucking miserable. I'm sick. I've lost everybody who meant anything to me. Right now, there is nothing nobody can do to shut Russ down. Nothing. Can you prove it? No, not unless you go and video the whole thing. I love each and every one of you guys. I'm not saying this is the official end forever, but if it is, thank you guys for everything you did for us. And I guess this is me signing off. Peace out, guys.
Summer is here, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start. This month, we're giving you a free pass to try.
It's me signing off. Peace out, guys.
With all the years of work this guy put in to try to take down McKamey Manor, he was so close, but had to throw it all in the garbage.
So, yeah, I left Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, YouTube, I left all of it.
And what's sad is, this guy wants to see McKamey Manor taken down more than anyone.
I don't think I've ever despised someone as much as I despise that dude, Russ.
But he physically doesn't feel safe to put the nail in the coffin. And I've had this problem with every single person I've talked to so far. The problem is, once you find out the truth about McKamey Manor, Russ comes after you to make you stay quiet.
Like, why didn't you just, like, go to the police at that point, you know, like, doxing where we lived, like, where we worked? Because he wanted his secret to stay a secret.
Yep. If it was just me, I wouldn't give two shits. But when you mess with my friends, my family, and they had no part of it.
And I guarantee you, he still does that. Guarantee you.
He would go and put something out online in the groups and say, oh, this person is now our enemy, to the point where people were like considering suicide.
You know, Russ can convince his followers to do anything and could probably convince somebody to kill for him. I mean, he's just that, I don't know, he's that good at brainwashing.
Not only does Russ fuck you over, but then his cult goes out. You've heard the horror stories about that shit. I mean, it's all real.
Every single person I've talked to who found out what McKamey Manor really is had to publicly lie in order to feel safe.
Awesome. I'm really glad you did this.
But I think we can all agree that Russ's blackmail has gone on for long enough. I want to tell you a plan that I thought of for my documentary. This would be my grand finale stunt. The plan is I'm going to get pizza with Russ. Hear me out on this. I finally realized how to find this hard drive. If this is something a big budget documentary can accomplish, then I gotta stop thinking like a big budget documentary and start thinking like a YouTuber. Picture this. Director John walks into a meeting. They're all coming up with ideas on how to get this hard drive. And John says, I know, we're gonna get pizza with Russ. Well, they would all laugh at him. They'd be like, you're stupid, John. How is getting pizza with Russ gonna somehow get us a hold of this hard drive? But YouTube's completely different. This was our planning session. Once Russ gets pizza with us, it will be the end of McKamey Manor. Insane. If the plan we just came up with confuses you, then good. If you guys are confused, just think about how confused Russ is gonna be. After every contestant that goes through McKamey Manor gives up, before Russ just sends them home, he always asks them if they want to join him for a pizza dinner.
After they did everything they did, they invited me to stay and eat pizza with them. Let me just like beat the shit out of you and hey, you know, are you hungry? You want some pizza?
It's just a guess, but I'm guessing that Russ probably got rejected a lot.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I went to the ER because I knew I was in bad shape.
So when I just got done with McKamey Manor, I wanted to completely make Russ's day.
So, pizza? Yeah, we can meet up someplace.
The last thing I was expecting was for him to just immediately change his mind.
I'll have to say no, not for me. Sorry, guys.
So, fast forward a little bit. McKamey Manor and I are now at war with each other. I just created my own company called McKamey Manor.
For this video, we got one of them taken down.
So, because we're at war, I thought it'd be funny to leak this video to the internet. So this is my 10-step plan on how to take down McKamey Manor. So the 9th and final step is we're gonna get pizza with Russ. And that is how we're gonna take down McKamey. Obviously it was just a joke. I mean, there's no reality where us getting pizza with Russ would somehow have a cause and effect to take down McKamey Manor. But when Russ saw the video, he didn't get the joke. I think he took everything I said literally because the next week I trapped him in a contract saying he either had to get pizza with us or he was going to jail. You're a great contract, not get pizza?
Not today.
Russ actually chose jail time over just my simple pizza request. which is proof enough for me that he believes everything I said. The only way he's getting pizza with us now is if he felt like he was somehow put in a position where he was so powerless, his only option left was to get pizza with us. At this point, if Russ really does lose all this power, he's not going to be able to effectively blackmail anyone. At this point, I won't even have to this guy for the drive. He'll just release it himself.
Never compromise on the bass drop.
Man. But man, I don't know, bro. I want some revenge on this guy. Honestly, he ruined my life.
Well, I guess I'll take that as a yes. Now it's time to somehow convince Russ to eat pizza with us. So the first thing I did was I made a sleeper cell with secret agents, and I posted my evil plan to the McKamey Manor Facebook page.
I've assembled a fierce sleeper cell of secret agents that will sign up for your tours every single week.
Agree to eat pizza with me, Russ. That's literally my only request. The first secret agent is my friend Jackson. He privated everything about him online in order to make a fake backstory for himself.
So where are you coming from? Just Virginia. Oh, that's close. Okay.
Yeah. I think Russ was paranoid when he heard that I was going to send in a secret agent every single week. So I made him do a bunch of weird things to prove he's not a secret agent. Russ, if you're watching, you got to make these tests harder. I mean, out of the 17,000 people that you have signed up for your haunted house, you chose the one secret agent that I signed up. But now it's time to strategize, because when I went to McKamey Manor, right as I was about to enter this haunted house, his phone battery died, so he couldn't let me go inside.
My low battery just come on. On me it did? Come on out.
So my friend Danny signed up, and I told him just get into the haunted house as fast as you can before Russ's phone dies.
Why can't I do that already? That's what I came here for.
No. Because he has to go inside the haunted house, they threw him out.
I can't have you, question everything.
But now, the experiment with Jackson is what happens if Jackson just follows all of Russ's orders, perfectly. He's not going to ask a single question. He's going to be the perfect contestant. At the same time, he's not going to let Russ use any excuse on why he can't enter the haunted house. I think we're going to put you in a situation where they're not going to do, but let's be real. Pretty much the only goal is to convince Russ to get pizza with us. But as you can all see in this next clip, it's going to be harder than we think. Do you think Russ would ever get pizza with us?
No.
Yeah, getting pizza with us is now the last thing Russ will ever do. So if we want any chance of succeeding, we're going to have to think of something Russ will never, ever see coming. So first, I signed up to be a Uber driver. I'm an Uber driver now.
Yeah.
At some point, when Jackson fails to get into the haunted house, he's going to call an Uber to pick him up. And one thing you guys might not know about Summertown, Tennessee is there are pretty much no Ubers anywhere. So the odds that Jackson picks me to be his Uber driver is pretty much 100%. Now that I have a legal excuse to be at Russ's house, I will then pull out my phone and order pizza from DoorDash, which the DoorDash driver will be Danny, my friend who went through McKamey Manor last week.
Pizza's already, Russ. I'm coming.
But there's still one big problem with our plan, which is that Russ is probably going to decline the pizza. So to give us 100% certainty that Russ will eat this pizza, I decided to change a clause in Jackson's NDA to say this. Russ agrees to allow Ben Schneider, Daniel Burke, and Jackson to stay on the property of McKamey Manor until Russ McKamey completely finishes eating at least 3 slices of pizza. That's good. Yeah. That way he can't kick out of his property if we show up. Boom! The plan is now foolproof. Yeah, Russ should probably stop giving us the contract to sign and then give back to him to sign. I mean, this is the 3rd time it's happened now. Now we don't have to worry about him going against contract because we can just follow it. But with that, we sent Jackson into McKamey Manor.
Say hello, everybody.
How's it going, guys? We waited right around the corner for the signal, and so far, the plan is going exactly as we planned. Jackson was, for some reason, not allowed to enter the haunted house.
This is not the tour. This is not the tour. Tour comes later.
Instead, Russ decided to distract him by telling him to do exercises.
Get those legs out.
Jackson was sticking to plan and did everything that Russ told him to do perfectly.
Come this way, boom, into the tree. Oh, he's on the down.
Okay, maybe not perfectly, but he did his best. After about 2 hours of this, Russ was getting pretty ticked off that these exercises weren't making Jackson give up.
Beg right now for that baby tour. You need it.
For the baby tour.
I give up. I freaking give up. This is ridiculous. Not fun. I don't want to do it.
It kind of seems like now Russ has realized that Jackson is not going to give up no matter what. And that's a big problem for us because I don't actually think he has $20,000 to give Jackson once he wins.
Get on your belly and crawl. If you beg for the baby tour, it'll go much easier.
You're not begging, Russ.
But you're not doing it though.
You're doing what you're saying.
Jackson, you've got to try to do these things.
I am.
Then if you can't do it, then you need to go lighter and go with the baby tour.
I'm not doing that, Russ.
But you're not doing the big boy tour.
Am I not right now?
Come on, let's go faster. Faster. If I had to ask you more, I'm just going to pull the show. You want to beg for the baby tour?
No.
All right, I'm done. We'll get your deposit back. I'll get you everything you need.
Wait, do you think he's pulling it right now?
Yeah.
What?
I'll do the baby tour, Russ.
Beg and plead for it.
Russ, please give me the baby tour, Russ. Please.
You need it, don't you?
I need it, Russ. I need the baby tour.
It turns out the baby tour is actually the exact same as the big boy tour. It's exercises in Russ's front yard. Or maybe because Jackson wasn't giving up. Russ felt like he was losing his power to Jackson.
This is not fun for me.
Which means he's that much more likely to get pizza with us.
3 spoons inside specially marked Kellogg's cereal boxes and see Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5 only in theaters.
People on Depop really want your style. Sell your clothes and make even more money with no selling fees. Download now.
Not fun for me.
Which means he's that much more likely to get pizza with us.
Russ, what did I say about my hair?
What about it?
I can't have you touching my hair. It's part of my, like, literally only me and my family can touch my hair.
Okay. Sorry about that. I was just putting tape on.
Give me a second, I get it.
In this moment, Jackson got down on his hands and knees and started praying. And yeah, this wasn't actually planned. Yeah, we were very confused when he did this. Dude, what the heck is he praying? What's he doing? And this lasted for, I'm literally not joking, 45 minutes. I'm actually surprised Russ is putting up with it this much.
This long?
Yeah.
You've got a little bit of white paint on your hair. What does that mean now?
Like, inanimate objects are generally fine.
Right.
Whatever Jackson did, though, with this weird praying stunt, it's looking like it's working because, I mean, Russ is completely powerless now, and I mean, he doesn't even know what's real anymore.
Is that lightning? You see lightning? Oh, my headband? Put on?
Flash it.
What is not going on?
I think this was the moment that Russ completely broke. He put his phone in his pocket, took out a hose, and just sprayed it right in Jackson's face.
I'm gonna have to go audio for a moment.
But no, he put it on he put me on full blast and shot it directly into my nose.
Really?
Directly into my nose.
But just to make Russ even more mad, Jackson would not say the safe words to give up.
All right, say the words.
I can't say the words.
All right, I'm done then. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Pulling the plug.
Ben! He ended the live! What? He ended the live! So that means I'm probably gonna get an Uber request soon. Sick.
So look who the Uber driver is.
I thought it looked familiar when I came back here. I was like, this looks very familiar.
You know each other? Oh, he's a massive hater, man. Massive hater.
Sorry, I didn't know, man.
Don't worry about it, man. That's all right. Not your fault.
Now that I'm legally on Russ's property, I pulled out my phone and ordered pizza from DoorDash.
We'll talk to you later,
We
man.
have a DoorDash delivery for Russ Cammy slices of pizza.
This guy.
Another hater.
I just moved here. I had no idea you lived here.
Off the property. Hey, You guys watching now? Call 911.
It's legally binding that you have to take the pizza with us. We can sit right here.
For all of you guys watching that think the plan's not going the best right now, well, just know that we always have a plan B to turn everything around. You see, before Jackson even showed up to McKamey Manor, Russ was pretty much begging him to pick him up some Burger King. So, we purposely sent Jackson in without the Burger King.
Didn't get the Burger King.
I was in the line from the Uber.
Left my Burger King in the Uber.
Now that we know exactly what Russ wants, Danny pulled out his phone to make a very special DoorDash delivery himself.
The address says close. Listen to me, Burger King guy, all you guys off the property now.
Are you at DoorDash too?
Off the property.
Wait, so I'm delivering the pizzas that he has to have.
Yeah, somebody DoorDash Burger King here. Are you DoorDash?
What's going on?
Wow. I didn't know Russ took my video this seriously when I said that if he eats pizza with us, he'll take down McKamey Manor. But as you can see, he's really scared of this pizza.
Off the property. Off the property. Off the property. Off the property. Off the property.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on the contract it says we're allowed on the property.
And taking the court thing. Off the property.
You should read the contract.
Are you sure you don't want this?
No, I don't want that.
We're not doing anything illegal.
Off my property. You're off my property.
Ben, you're not understanding the contract.
I don't know. Dang, dude.
That's so funny.
So why there's so many cops coming?
Get out of here.
Did the world's scariest haunted house scare you?
Definitely fucking not.
You might think, because we didn't get pizza with Russ, we failed. But I would actually argue the exact opposite. You see, when Jackson didn't give up, it completely broke Russ. And now, Russ has no clue what to do. So, the next time we ask Russ for pizza, he might have a completely different answer.
Is that Jackson guy part of this thing? I don't know. I think that Jackson guy was a part of it. I think that Jackson guy was part of it. Are you guys seeing this? Big right now for that baby tour. You need it.
Begging for the baby tour.
Yeah, I'm thinking Jackson was part of this whole thing here. Yeah, they're driving Ubers specifically to come here. Believe that. What a waste of a day.
With hundreds of job skills you can apply right away. Whatever you want to do in your career, now you can.
Give me another.
What I say?
Specifically to come here. Believe that. What a waste of a day.
Cheers, guys, to exposing McKamey Manor and getting the truth out there.
Anyways, we went back to Walmart to return all of the nonsense props that Russ had Jackson buy for his tour.
We just wanted to ask, when you done to get pizza with us? Well, you did sign a contract that said you would get pizza with us.
Well, we haven't taken Russ's blackmail capabilities away from him yet. He still feels powerful enough to reject our pizza. So, I guess it's time to send in one more secret agent. Burger King guy.
Listen to me, Burger King guy.
And how the heck are we going to sign up Burger King guy for McKamey Manor? Well, I actually thought of a genius way to distract Russ, so he doesn't even see who signs up next week. To do this, I decided to hack the official McKamey Manor Twitter account while I was on the Lightweights podcast.
Welcome back to the Lightweights podcast. Today we have Reckless Ben and Danny Burke.
I asked the host if he was chill with me hacking into McKamey Manor's Twitter page. That'd be cool.
Don't do it here.
No,
I don't want to be involved in that.
Stop, Ben. He was really freaked out. Danny thinks this is all just a joke, but it's not a joke. It's going to be the perfect distraction. And I successfully got in. What's up, guys? We're on the Lightweights podcast, and we just hacked into McKamey Manor's Twitter. We'll give you your Twitter back as long as you agree to get pizza with us. You guys are thinking, okay, Ben, by this point, I know all your secrets. Just like at the beginning of the video, when you pretended like you hacked Russ's phone.
You hacked into my phone?
I don't know, I just learned coding last night. You don't actually know how to hack, Ben. This is just a mind game also. But you guys are all wrong. Yeah, this one's actually not a mind game, though. We actually did get hackers to hack into his Twitter. I think it's verifiable, actually. You can like look it up on your phone, and everyone watching can like look it up too. Like, yep. The fact that we legitimately hacked McKamey Manor's actual Twitter account was enough of a distraction where they didn't even recognize that they'd seen Burger King guy before.
Kind of think of this like an Indiana Jones ride on steroids. You're reading a lot of adventurous kind of stuff.
That sounds epic. But I'll let you guys in on a little secret that Russ doesn't know. We didn't actually hack into his Twitter. This is the part of the video now where we come out and we say, oh, we didn't actually hack Russ's Twitter. This is all a mind game, you know, where we said it wasn't a mind game, but that was the mind game. It's us saying it's not a mind game, and that's the actual mind game, you know what I mean? So it all started 3 years ago, the day my friends and I decided to throw the craziest party of all time. One of the guys who happened to show up is actually the guy that Russ put in charge to run the McKamey Manor Twitter for him.
I ran their Twitter for him.
And I guess he had so much fun at this party that he's now turned to the Reckless Ben side.
Dude, I'll never forget. I still have like asbestos in my lungs, bro.
Yeah, well, you went to that?
I was there, dude.
Oh. But anyways, as Nathan continued talking to Russ, it was pretty clear that Russ is pretty embarrassed that his last 3 contestants couldn't give up.
Beg right now for that baby tour. You need it. For the baby tour.
Say the words. I'm done. Give up.
Unless you're an idiot like Ben or Danny or Jackson, those guys, if that's the situation, then you'll be kicked out, right? So
it seems like what he's really looking for is a contestant that's going to give up right away so he can feel powerful again, and that way he won't have to get pizza with us.
you gotta promise me that when things get to be too difficult, that you say it's over. I don't want you to push yourself beyond, and if you feel like it's too much, you have to say it's over. Don't continue on. You have to be smart enough to say that you can't go on.
Right.
And I mean, you're gonna fail.
Yeah.
I mean, say it right now. Russ, I know I'm gonna fail. Are you okay with that? And do I have your word that when things get too difficult, you'll
Yeah. So it looks like the ideal contestant for McKamey Manor is someone who's not willing to push themselves and quit the second it gets hard, which is the exact character that Nathan's playing just so he gets chosen. Anyways, it's finally time for Nathan to go through McKamey Manor. You ready, Nathan?
Hell yeah, dude.
Russ took an extra step in case Danny and I decide to show up again. He actually changed locations to Huntsville, Alabama, a secret spot that he thinks Danny and I would never be able to find. So obviously he told Nathan, and then Nathan just told us. So now we know. The plan's finally going to work. We have the most foolproof plan this time. So we sent it in. I was nonstop refreshing the McKamey Manor page, waiting for LIVESTREAM to start. And then we got a phone call.
Where's he at?
Not fucking there.
Russ's van wasn't in the parking lot.
It was not. And then I even walked around a bit and around the trail itself.
What if this whole thing is like, oh, well, he couldn't find me, so he came to the manor?
What I feel like he's fucking doing.
But then McKamey Manor's live stream actually started.
I'm in a kind of shady area, so I need to find me.
So Russ is hiding from Nathan, and I think it's because he's scared. You see, when Jackson didn't give up on his exercises, it made Russ look weak, like his manor wasn't strong enough to break even Jackson.
Beg right now for that baby tour. You need it. For the baby.
So now, if Russ sends Nathan on an impossible scavenger hunt, it'll make Russ look powerful again, putting him back in a position where he feels like he'll never have to get pizza with us.
It's gonna be straight to the show. He's gotta locate me though. He's gotta find us. I'm over at the second location. He's gonna have to follow directions. And it's like a little treasure map. I hope he's good with maps. I hope he's good with following directions. Because it's gonna be a good show if he can get to us.
We gotta go on a scavenger hunt to find Russ. If he's not at the park, that's the clue. We need to find out where Russ actually is and show up there. Let's hack into his metadata, find out where he's at. And once we extracted all the metadata from Russ's live stream, we sent Nathan to Russ's actual location. Before we showed up, I thought we might be catching Russ off guard because Russ probably didn't expect him to complete the scavenger hunt. So I gave Nathan a spy watch to record his experience. Okay, put this on Nathan.
We are gardeners.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, put this on Nathan. Off the property now. I'm confused. Off the property now. Why would I leave? The property now. I did all this for nothing. Off my property. Off the property now. I'm just doing what you said. Off the property now. I'm so confused. Off the property now. It was obvious that Nathan had totally outsmarted Russ. I mean, Russ didn't even plan for what to do if Nathan somehow beat his scavenger hunt.
Off the property now.
So because Russ doesn't have a plan, looks like I'm gonna have to fill in the gaps. But it's actually gonna be pretty easy. If you watched the last video, I actually bought McCamey Manor's company from them. I am the legal CEO of McCamey Manor. So I decided to show up. And because I'm the boss now, I decided to put Burger King guy through McCamey Manor myself.
Call 911. 911. Call the police quick. Police have been called. You guys are going to be arrested. You understand it, right?
Russ was saying that we were right about to be arrested, but I honestly didn't really know whether to believe him or not because 90% of everything he says is just a lie. But then a police officer actually showed up.
Why is this guy filming?
Is there a problem though? Or?
I think I'm gonna have to arrest you. Really? Yeah.
At this moment, every single person in Russ's live stream comments starts saying, Russ, that's not an actual police officer. That's Danny. Get him arrested right now because he's impersonating a cop. Yeah, all of Russ's fans are crazy. Do you really think Danny would do something as stupid as impersonating a cop?
Arresting you for being too sexy. Woo! I am not a cop. That's illegal. I'm a stripper.
Off the property now. Off the property now.
So, despite all the delays, McCamey Manor continued to run as usual. Or maybe that's just what we want Russ to think, because everything might not just be as it seems. I'm pretty sure at least you guys have caught on by now that Nathan is not actually doing McCamey Manor. Russ said he could do it this week, but if you guys remember, Russ isn't the owner anymore. I'm the owner. And if you look at the legal McCamey Manor paperwork, I actually hired Nathan to be an actor for McCamey Manor. So if Nathan's just an actor I hired and he's not going through it, well, who else is there? I mean, there's Danny, but he's also the stripper I hired. So if we take everyone here and use the process of elimination, it becomes very clear who this week's McCamey Manor contestant is. The person going through McCamey Manor is Russ. And I know what your guys' first immediate reaction is going to be, which is, that's impossible, Ben. Russ claims all the time that he would never go through McCamey Manor himself.
Don't get me wrong, you would never see me do this kind of hunt because I have fears that are back there. I built it around what scares me.
Well, looks like I just accomplished the impossible, because if you look at the legal contestant agreement that Russ signed, it says that if at any point in your tour, when you feel like you've reached your limit and can't take it anymore, you can signal you want the tour to end by taking one bite of pizza. For everyone that's thinking, Ben, that's not fair. You just tricked Russ into doing McCamey Manor. He didn't really want to do it. Well, every single person who's ever done McCamey Manor has gotten tricked into doing it.
I don't care how much you watch or learn. It is not enough to prepare you for this. I don't even think that thing online ever happened.
So at this point, I think it's pretty fair to say that getting tricked into doing McCamey Manor is just a part of the McCamey Manor experience.
You're going to get such an easy little tour.
Plus, I mean, we made it very easy for him. If he wants it to stop at any time, all he has to do is eat one bite of pizza, which we've made very easy for him because we sent out Lydia covered in pizza.
Hi, Russ.
I mean, Russ wants this. He's purposely choosing not to do his safe action, so I guess it's time to start Russ's haunted house experience. We wanted to give him a good haunted house experience, but At the same time, we were also a little scared that like the actual cops were going to show up, and I don't want to lose my business the first day I have it running.
Should we just head out for the cops here maybe, and then that way?
Why don't you stay here? Why don't you stay here and talk to them?
It's your call.
Yeah, we decided it was probably best if we left before getting arrested. But right as Nathan turned on the car, this happened.
Well, you just turned it on. What happened? Why don't you just turn it on? Well, at least you'll be here when the police get here.
Yeah, out of all of the times our car could have broken down, it had to be right now. So immediately, Burger King guy called a mechanic and told him to get here before the cops arrive. And now it's just a race of who shows up first.
Somebody call a mechanic?
Yes, dude, my car, when I turned it on, it just started smoking.
Mechanic! Oh, the mechanic's here.
And I don't know what,
Wow,
I don't know what happened. Like, do you smell it? Burning?
Might be the alternator.
Yeah, the mechanic is Jackson, last week's secret agent.
Russ, please give me the baby tour, Russ.
You need it, don't you?
It was all misdirection. The haunted house never ended. The car never broke down. We just got a smoke bomb and threw it underneath to give it a cool smoking effect. Just like I said before, until Russ does his safe action, McKamey Manor will continue no matter what.
Oh, games here, isn't that cute?
But this is where the real fun starts. You see, McKamey Manor makes every single show specific to the person going through.
Be warned, if you come to McKamey Manor, we're going to make your tour personal. Every single tour is different. We're going to find out about you. We're going to talk to your family, your friends.
Russ's biggest fear in the entire world is that he's going to lose his haunted house. And right now, that's exactly what he's experiencing.
20 burpees.
There's nothing wrong with the car, Karen.
Russ was watching the haunted house he built get taken away in front of his very eyes, and there was nothing he could do about it.
Off property, Nathan.
Don't drop it, Nathan.
Nathan, you're trespassing on my property.
Nathan, keep going to traffic. Don't stop. Don't stop, Nathan. Oh, you're gonna pay for that now. If you can't make it here, how are you gonna make it when we get to the real manor?
Our immersive theater experience was starting to terrify Russ.
You're trespassing, Nathan. You are trespassing.
Beg for the sissy tour.
I want the sissy tour, Ben.
You like the sissy tour?
Yes.
You like the sissy tour? Yes, you like the sissy tour.
You need to stop, Nathan.
We're gonna pull this thing right now. We will pull this right now. Tell them not to come here.
Guys, please don't come here.
And eventually, we scared Russ so bad that he was finally ready for his haunted house experience to end. But instead of doing the safe action like we agreed upon, he had to get the cops to pull him out.
Oh shoot, the cops are here.
Obviously, I don't want the police to arrest me for torturing this guy.
Yeah, you like that? You like that?
At the end of the day, though, I guess a lot of contestants that leave McKamey Manor actually end up going to the cops because McKamey Manor was too rough on them.
I want this man to be in prison.
Which I guess is exactly what's happening to Russ right now. I mean, Russ has always gotten away with it when he was in charge of McKamey Manor, so I'm just going to use the same excuse that Russ has always used.
Obviously, we're at McKamey Manor. I'm the legal owner. We were giving our contestant a show, which is it.
The cops heard what I said, but they were kind of confused on why Russ would want to put himself through such a scary situation.
We just didn't get caught out here. Just get caught out here. I'm saying, right? Okay. Well, it's because we hypnotized him to think that things were going on. There's like hypnosis that goes on in McKamey Manor also. And are you hypnotized?
No.
Russ's old excuses for how he gets out of trouble were working perfectly for me.
Now they're not authorized to be here any longer. They're very
Well, we have paperwork that says they're authorized to be here.
Russ's mind is obviously still trapped in this fake reality, but I think we can pull him out though by just showing him the paperwork he signed that, Russ, this is all just a haunted house. You signed up for this.
Here's the contract, actually, if you want to see this contract. The safe phrase was he takes one bite of pizza.
And then I gave the police the paperwork so they could see for themselves that it is 100% real.
This is like the IRS documents and stuff. Everything's filed legally.
Is the IRS here?
Call them up.
I think the IRS will come out here on Saturday.
We can try.
We
can try.
Look, guys, we don't want to hear. Y'all can just go.
Wait, even though we have the legal paperwork?
I understand what you're saying. Owners. I don't care what that says, really. I'm not going to be honest with you, okay? IRS, whatever.
No real police officer would just say whatever to the rules that the IRS makes. Russ probably hired a second stripper once he saw how awesome the first one was.
Trident Vibes. A soft gum with a juicy experience. It's a vibe.
Canadoc is the document management solution for creating, signing, and tracking any kind of agreement.
How awesome the first one was. So to test if this is actually a real police officer or if he's just a stripper, I wanted to see how he would respond if we verified these documents online.
That paperwork's useless. Okay.
You can just verify it online.
Did you know they were coming?
Yeah, he did. He actually invited him out.
He took money from me and everything.
Anyways, the cops are going through our paperwork, page after page, to see that they actually do line up with what the IRS says. So, I guess this was a real cop the whole time. At this moment, Russ has now realized that McCamey Manor really is the scariest haunted house in the entire world.
Trying to claim that McCamey Manor is theirs. Yeah, they're trying to take my business over, I guess.
To be honest, guys, Russ is not going to be able to last much longer in this haunted house.
So they've got an LLC saying they own McCamey Manor. Yeah, that's insane.
However, Russ knows that there is one way out of this situation.
Hey, Ben and Danny, are you out there watching? I have some pizza here. There it is. So, looking at it right now. There it is. All right. So, they're obsessed about pizza. Oh, here we go. There. There's ranch dressing over there. So there's our pizza.
Does that count? On his screen? Yeah, does that count? I think it counts!
Russ did the safe action, so with that, his haunted house experience is officially over. Russ ate the pizza. Well, I guess we can officially say that Russ now no longer has the power to effectively blackmail anyone. He accepted total defeat when he took that bite of pizza. So fast forward to now. There's currently a hard drive being shipped to my house. But it's not just any hard drive. It's a hard drive that all of the big budget documentaries were competing to get, but none of them were able to get their hands on it. But it's also the same hard drive that anyone who's ever been in possession of it has completely disappeared. And right before the package delivered to my house, I got a phone call.
That man is evil. He might be playing around in his front yard for dog food, but the stuff that he did to people behind closed doors is the problem. This guy is a scumbag, nasty piece of shit, and he's gotten away with it for this long. And every time he stops, he starts right back because he thinks he's untouchable. I don't know, man. He's got to burn. He has to burn. He deserves to burn, man. Like, you're so close, man. You're so close, man. You got everything I had and more. Like, you got the LLC, you got the hard drive, you got everything the hell you needed. I just want this piece of shit to go down, man.
I know every single person watching right now wants proof that this is the actual hard drive. So, well, I guess let's see if my channel disappears now. If you guys want to support the channel and help me take down bad guys like Russ, then follow me on Patreon. Coming up on Patreon soon is the full interview with Rich, the full interview with Kata Silvis, a ton of the behind the scenes of how we actually pulled this off. We even interviewed the 2 stars of the new McCamey Manor documentary that just came out on Hulu. What goes through Russ's head the moment that he finds out that we have Russ hard drive?
Russ does not want leaked what's on that hard drive.
Also, make sure to follow all of my friends who played a very important part in us getting this hard drive. And with that, let's take down McCamey Manor.
This whole we don't hate McCamey Manor because we're owners. We don't hate the company we own.
2 for 5 breakfast.
this mix and match.
Now let you choose the smoked sausage biscuit, sausage egg biscuit, biscuit and gravy.
No. I'll log in, try to make some money.
One, two, three.
I've had a shower, I've scrubbed myself with an inch for life, I've used like tea tree scrub stuff, I've used some acid stuff, and this is very, very hard to get off. Yeah, I'm panicking. I'm going back for another round 2, 7 minutes until I've got to leave for the school run. Mum, if you're watching this, can you run me a bath, please? I've done stupid things again and I need your help. Even the black is stuck on because it's got the green underneath it. It's like a super sticky layer of glue. Am I gonna have a green mustache forever? I'll literally scrub this with everything. Towel? I don't even know what I'm gonna do about the rest of me. I just need my face to not be green. Get off. Don't try this at home, kids. Yeah, that PLOE stuff is very, very hard to get off. Just so you know. It's all in my hairline, oh my god. I feel I need an umbrella pack, mate. Is that acceptable? Not really, no. I've got to go, I've just got to go and get dressed and go. It is what it is. Alright, fair enough. On the plus side, just had a Christmas tree delivered. It's all silver linings, isn't it? Hi kids, sorry I'm your mum. I'll take her some toilet roll to apologise for greening up her bath, shall I? Chill off, that leaves the wound. Oh, I'm having regrets. Big regrets. I don't know what to do to fix my situation. Somebody help me. It's not coming off. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be green forever. Oh, I should not be good one is. My face is on fire. This thing does stuff, it gets out. Scrape my collarbone. Hello, bonjour. I've got a little moustache. Up next, we're going to try some of this coffee. Oh, dropped it. Coffee scrub. Oh, you've got a patch of skin. Keep going, just keep going. Oh, I feel like that's promising, isn't it? Oh, this really hurts. I think I might just be green forever, and that's just the way it is now. I've got green all over my mum's bath, and I don't know what to prioritise myself. or the bath. Right, so I've got the school.
She like, I don't know, she did something to her skin, her whole body was green. She's trying to get this green stuff off her.
If I have one favorite thing about life, it's side quests. So let's go climbing. I'm currently in a place called Tennessee, Wyoming, and it is home to some incredible sports.
Disclaimer, this video reveals secrets about McKamey Manor. Secrets they don't want you to know about. McKamey Manor's even decided to sue me because I found out what's really going on. This video is for educational and documentary purposes only. I'm going to start this video just by calling up McKamey Manor, just to see why they're suing me, because they still haven't given me a reason yet.
Is not available.
Dang it! They didn't answer. Well, I guess I'll just find out tomorrow.
Is not available. Is not available. Is not available.
So McKamey Manor is avoiding me. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to move on to Plan B. Plan B is I'm going to hack into Russ McKamey's phone. Once I'm in, I'm going to use his phone number to call Kelly. Kelly's the one who's been sending me all these threatening voice messages.
You seem like you're very fucking lost.
Once I hack into Russ's phone, I'm going to get the real inside scoop of what's really going on. Hey, how's it going, Kelly?
Good.
Hey, this isn't Russ. This is actually Ben. I was just trying to figure out a way to get a hold of you.
How are you using Russ's number?
You weren't answering me from my number, so the only way to contact you is literally just to hack into Russ's number.
This doesn't matter. Someone's not answering the phone. You don't have somebody else's number. He has lawyers that we worked with. I'm not going to tell any for that.
Well, the only thing I learned from this phone call is that they're sending lawyers after me, but they have no reason to send them. She can't give me a reason because at the end of the day, I didn't do anything illegal. They're just mad that I showed Russ this video of his arch nemesis, the wolf.
Alright, this message is for Russ McKamey.
But I'll be honest, this video was not a good video for Russ. It completely calls him out on the scam that he's running.
Want my hate group shut down? I will be more than happy to shut it down. Prove a piece of the manor. McKamey real. All you have to do is hold a live rat. You can do that. I will shut down for good and never have to hear about me again.
Like his one request is you hold a rat, I guess. But
I mean, how easy is that?
the reason that he's turning this situation into a lawsuit is, well, first, he wasn't able to show a rat, so he looks stupid. But the main reason he wants to sue me is that this happened on his live streams. Now his entire audience has now seen that he's running a scam. I was hoping that this would incentivize him to finally come out and admit to the scam he's running, but instead, he's decided to sue me. And I'm honestly having a lot of fun just trying to get them to give me a reason why. I came up with a foolproof way to take down the hater group, and now you guys are blocking me from the McKamey Manor page and threatening me with lawyers?
Okay, well.
All Russ had to do was show a rat. After probably an hour of this back and forth, they finally gave me a reason of why they're suing me.
There's massive contracts and big things coming out between Hulu, Discovery Channel. There's a lot of stuff coming out. We don't need this extra little bullshit right now.
I don't think that reason will ever hold up in court, but she is correct when she says that a bunch of big budget documentaries are going to come out this Halloween. And I know this because they even tried to get me involved.
I think they might try to glorify Russ. I think Hulu just want fucking Russ like a new band. I think they were trying to glorify Russ.
Yeah, Russ has somehow tricked the entire media into believing his lies, and now they're afraid of me and my YouTube budget coming out with the real truth. So the only way to keep his scam alive is to sue me. Even if there's nothing to sue me for, suing people has just always been Russ's main way to keep people quiet.
Before Russ put the cameras on, Russ did threaten. All it was lies. It was all lies.
This is how the scam works. Pretty much anyone who finds out what's really going on gets threatened with a $50,000 lawsuit. And Russ's scare tactics have always worked, because everyone who finds out the truth is forced to lie and say,
Awesome. I'm really glad I did this.
I ended up reaching out to this girl, and this is what she said the experience was really like.
Why did I do this? Dude, you fucked up my life. Getting my head shaved really sucked. That fucked with my self-image.
I saw a video of you online saying, you're like, I'm so happy that I have short hair. I think everyone should do this.
I just kind of wanted to shave my head. This feels so great. It's so cool.
Well, he asked me to, and like it was kind of scripted out. The dumb shit and games I fell for and played. Like I feel like I never get to live that down ever. I'm just always going to be the idiot who like Russ lied to, and I fought him to his game.
This whole thing seems to be just a big game for Russ. A game of manipulation.
Russ is by far one of the most manipulative men, even human beings.
So far, Russ always seems to be at least one step ahead of everyone else.
Do you now, or have you ever felt threatened in any way?
Absolutely not. Nope.
My plan is to do whatever it takes to be one step ahead of Russ.
One thing, and not to undermine what you're doing, I think it's important, but like lots of people have tried to expose McKamey Manor before. Like I've seen this a lot of times. It doesn't work. Like this lie, this mystique he's made is way bigger than that.
So it looks like I'm gonna have to really.
What does it look like?
Step.
All right, first $8. First $8. Not worth it.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
We got 84 degrees, 85 degrees now. It was really chilly last night. It got down to about 70 last night. fucking breath. I might just have to cancel this order. I'm gonna go take a look inside, but this does not look promising. There's like more cars here than there are at Chili's. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this does not look good at all. Oh. This guy's pissed. Yeah, this does not look good at all. I'm gonna have to probably cancel this. I'm gonna take a quick peek. I bet there's like 13 people standing in line there. I'll be right back. Okay. That went better than I thought it was going to be. 3 mile. Kind of 70% battery. You must have just hit pretty big. His sign says, "I need a miracle." Yeah, don't we all, buddy? Don't we all? I used to have a sign that runs, it just said, "Buckle up." He's standing there on the side of the road, your sign says, "Buckle up." about to say, yeah, come on now. This light's a little bit ridiculous. Come on. Afternoon. Almost there. That was an easy $8 actually. I wasn't expecting it to be that easy to grab at Burger King. Come on, Dingus. 78, 72. 78, 72. This house right here. Nice 3-car garage, man. Sick. Okay, there we go. Picture. Damn. Why? Oops. Okay. I'll be right back. Alright, so there's $8. $8. About a 12th of the way there. I kind of wanted to go straight here, but they're not going to let me. So I got to do a left. Go ahead and go right. I wanted to go straight there, but man, I'm about to sit there for 5 minutes while the signal changes. Oh my God. So these fucking lights everywhere. Oh my God, dude, I hate this fucking city so much. It's honestly not changed for the better in the 20 years I've been here. I can't believe Reckless Ben got like 100K subscribers in like a day. I mean, I could believe it, but at the same time, I'm like, damn, that's a lot. One day. 100K subscribers in a day. But honestly, that whole Lego situation, they could make it into like a fucking 3-part Netflix series kind of thing. Like the whole thing. Because you couldn't have went right there while they were taking a left. O'clock. Appreciate the likes. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna make it. But yep, you're just getting here. Come on in. Come on in and have a seat for a while. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for being a part of the documentary. I'm just enjoying the last of this little bit of cigarette. I'm gonna go in here and get a refill. And my viewer count always goes up whenever I stop at a Circle K. For some reason, a lot of people that are in the parking lot would like check out the channel. Four viewers, hell yeah. Like I said, I'm just finishing off this cigarette, then I'm gonna run in here, hit the bathroom, wash my hands, get something to drink. I appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out for a little bit. There we go. Wallet. What's up, Joe? I can only imagine like somebody in like another country that they'd never even seen a soda fountain before, you know.
Transaction complete. Please take your items. You get water?
No, ma'am, just a drink.
Could you please use the self-checkout? Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Oh man, I'll be so happy when I can just fucking leave this town. June 4th. Sorry. Alright, I need more orders. Well, fuck, then make your own fucking YouTube channel. Tough intersection. Yeah, the Honda Odyssey for 10K. Looked like it was clean, like a nice, clean looking, newer Honda Odyssey for only 10K. Like, this is fucked up. I was like, man, I understand y'all wanted to go to Chili's. I get that y'all wanted to go to Chili's, but you honestly couldn't have went home and put the horses away first. Because, I mean, Chili's is going to be open until about 10 o'clock. You'd have been fine. You'd have been fine to, like, take the horses out of the trailer. So that way the horses aren't sitting here waiting in the trailer for an hour while you eat. Couldn't have gone home and, like, let them, like, get back to their stall. They could hang out, you know, enjoy the rest of the day. Nope. Alright, let's see how I'm going to be able to do this. Not very well. Alright. I definitely want to park there, though, so that way it makes it really hard for him to get into his truck when he goes to leave. Because he's in this big-ass dually. And he parked, like, all over the line. So I could park nicely. And it'll still be tough for him to get into his truck. Yes. I gotta slide over just a little bit. There we go, right about there. Should be good. Should be good. All right. Yeah. There we go. These poor animals, though, like, for real. It's a fake cop. It's a fake police officer right there. Whew. Gonna have a good day.
LinkedIn can't make your boss less cringy, but we can help you find a new job.
Once you get a taste for something different.
Plan. And the second step is already working perfectly, which was actually not to hack Russ's phone, but to manipulate him into thinking that I hacked his phone.
I'm really concerned about you hacking my phone number. That's illegal to do that. You understand, right?
The reality is that I just went to the Apple App Store and downloaded an app. It's one of those apps that, like, probably 9-year-olds use to prank their friends. Yeah, Russ is experiencing his own mind game.
That's illegal to do that. You understand, right?
The reality is that I just went to the Apple App Store and downloaded an app. It's one of those apps that, like, probably 9-year-olds use to prank their friends. Yeah, Russ is experiencing his own mind games. How do you like the taste of your own medicine?
What else have you hacked into? Man, this is serious. You're hacking into people's personal stuff. Have you hacked into anything else? I'm pretty shocked.
Yeah, I was shocked I was able to pull it off also. I gaslighted him so hard. So hard, in fact, that he's finally now going to give me a legal reason of why he's suing me. So listen to this terrible crime that I've committed.
If something does come out, you use the name, you will be hit with trademark infringement, copyright.
Wait, they're trying to get me on a technicality? Basically, they're like, McKinney Manor's a trademarked name. We own that name. So if you say that word in your YouTube video, that we can sue you for trademark infringement. Yeah, the man who tortures people and blackmails them is suing me. because I said the name of his company. I guess in his eyes, I'm the one who's doing the illegal activity. I'm pretty sure this is something we all learned in first grade, but we have this thing in America called the Bill of Rights. And the First Amendment, it's the first one, says we have the freedom of speech. So boom, I am allowed to say your company name. But it's not this easy of a win. I mean, Russ does have himself pretty well covered. Russ has been so silent. Like, Kelly's been sending me all these like voice messages and stuff, and
He's kind of the mastermind, but he's not doing any of the work. He just drives around. He didn't torture anybody there. He had these hired people that would do all the punching and the taping, and he would sit there and be like, "Hey, I'm innocent. I'm not doing anything. It's these guys that are doing it." I think that's kind of like a safety precaution for him too. Like, he's in this bubble. If he's not actually doing it, you don't have to deal with the consequences. He just gets other people to do everything for him. He's kind of helpless without these other people.
Russ covers himself by not specifically doing anything illegal himself, but he has all his brainwashed employees do his dirty work for him. And I say brainwashed because, let's take Kelly for example. Even though Kelly's in charge of all of the business from McKamey Manor, she actually believes that the haunted house is real. She genuinely thinks there's a 2-mile-long zip line in there and that thousands of rats were going to fall on me the second I entered the haunted house.
When you do rat race, clock starts. Mice will then fall on you.
Yeah, Kelly has no clue that this is actually all McKamey Manor is, and everything else is a lie. So you're saying if we could de-brainwash Kelly, then Russ literally just wouldn't be able to
It'd be really hard to de-brainwash her, but I mean, yeah, without those people, I think he'd just be like pretty much. He couldn't do anything really.
Dang. That leads us to step 3. Take away everything Russ has by de-brainwashing his brainwashed employees. I finally convinced the main moderator of McKamey Manor, the main moderator of the McKamey Manor hate page, to all get on Facebook Live with me.
You yourself went through rat race. You went through.
No, I didn't make it. I made it 0 seconds in the rat race, so I didn't make it to rat race.
But okay,
that's one side, but obviously there's 2 sides. So for Russ's side, let's hold a rat, and then we can be, oh, see, it does exist. You shouldn't make it there, Ben, you know, and then... This is an interesting point, because Kelly was watching the live stream where Russ got exposed. But for some reason, Kelly's still a little hesitant to believe what she saw that day.
In your opinion, in your honest opinion, does Russ have live rats?
I mean, I don't know what's back there. I don't know. I can't answer it. I can't say one way or the other.
That's okay. There's a ton more proof out there that McKamey Manor doesn't exist. He said he has a 2-mile zip line. We did look up the largest zip line in the United States, and you have to legally register once you have a big zip line, and it's only a mile long. And we called them, and they said they weren't. They had no clue who Russ McKamey was. So.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what else do you need to say?
I told you exactly what I've said here today. If you go ahead and start putting stuff up on YouTube that's trademarked or copyrighted, we're going to send our legal team towards you.
Now I know what people are talking about when they say McKamey Manor is a cult.
It's just like a cult. Just like a fucking cult.
I mean, I've experienced my fair share of cults, and I mean, Kelly's probably the most brainwashed cult member I've ever come across. So there's only really one thing that I can think of doing now. So no saying McKamey Manor in any of our YouTube videos?
No.
Okay.
You can't.
I was curious about how they were going to try to enforce this, so later that day, I uploaded the first episode of the McKamey Manor series to the internet, where I say the trademarked word, McKamey Manor, over 20 times. McKamey Manor. All of the videos posted. The only thing left to do now is just sit back and wait for them to stew me. And the phone call finally came, and let me tell you, they were not happy that I said the words McKamey Manor.
You're breaching the laws by doing what you did. You had no right to do that whatsoever. You're being filed for $30,000. That's one thing that's happening. It's not going to work out for you.
Okay, the first thing is that's not how trademark works. I'm not pretending to be you, I just said your company name. The only way you guys would have a case against me is if for some reason I decided to create my own company called McKamey Manor. Like this. I just created my own company called McKamey Manor, and if you don't believe me, go to www.mckameymanor.org. Check it out, we're live! Did you guys do this? You guys did this. Dude, that's fucking amazing. What's the legal loophole? Because you own McKameymanor.org? Well, this doesn't protect us from getting sued. This is actually just more of a reason for him to sue us.
Ah, okay, fine.
I thought that the other McCamey Manor should probably know about our company called McCamey Manor. So I hit up a secret agent that I have secretly hidden inside their Facebook page. I want to post my commercial in their Facebook page.
Hopefully I don't get banned for this.
Airheads.
People keep encountering the unknown. They are starved for the truth. From Steven Spielberg.
The human race cannot accept what we know. It would tip the balance in an already destabilized world.
On June 12th, something's happening. Something's happening here.
What does it mean?
What didn't you see?
Do you think there could be others?
When the time is right, everything will become clear. Disclosure Day. PG-13 in theaters June 12th.
Nice.
I'd like to introduce to you the new company I just created, McCamey Manor, LLC. A company all about promoting animals. The thing about our company is we're not afraid to show what type of animals we promote. But at McCamey Manor, our favorite animal is the rat. We got rat shirts, mugs, pillows, seesaw puzzles. Yeah, pretty much the entire company is just selling products based off of rats. But the rats are important. It's actually the entire reason I plan on legally getting away with this. I think it'll be easier to understand if we look at a similar scenario. You guys remember when Disney made the movie Frozen? Even though Frozen was already a trademarked name by the Anchor Bay Entertainment Company. Disney was able to get away with this because of a clause called the likelihood of confusion. The clause states that as long as no one's going to confuse the two movies with each other, then they're both allowed to have the same name. So let's take this same logic and apply it to our McCamey Manor companies. Technically, you still can sue us, Rust. All you have to do is convince the public that our company is copying yours. To do that, we've actually made it very easy for you. All you have to do is show the world that you own one rat from your stunt rat race, which you claim you have thousands of rats. So once you can show the world a rat, the world will see that we are in fact copying you, and suing us will be a piece of cake. Isn't that right, Emu?
It got approved.
Yes! Sick. Okay, nice. I wonder what they're gonna say.
I don't know.
The next week, McCamey Manor completely ghosted me. You're overstepping your boundaries. If you use my number again, I'm having you arrested for impersonating. Stop this. Dang it. I guess it's the last time I can call Kelly, because otherwise I'm getting arrested. I didn't get arrested, but they also didn't answer.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
If I want to get their attention, I'm gonna have to do something drastic. I decided to make a new video called Infiltrating McCamey Manor, Episode 2, which contains undeniable proof for any of the moderators that watch that McCamey Manor is definitely a scam. Not long after I posted the video, it got deleted because Russ's group spam reported it.
For this video, we got one of them taken down.
But it wasn't a total fail, because Cecil, the guy in my last video, who's Russ's biggest helper,
You haven't got there yet. What can you not understand?
he ended up reaching out to Danny and I.
My kids have seen what y'all YouTube, and I just wanted to clear my name that I've left everything. I promise y'all can look it up. I am no longer part of it. I'm not in the group. I'm not on the page. I'm not nothing.
But not only that, Kelly finally answered my call. Hey, how's it going, Kelly? Well, the conclusion is we're going by what the law says. So let's look up the legal McCamey Manor company info. Records show that it was filed in 2015, and you guys used to own it until it got suspended. So I went ahead and refreshed the page. And what's this? There's a new owner now. The owner's name is Ben Schneider, which is me. Yeah, I just legally stole your company name. So if this does go to court, a court would say that you guys are now the ones copying me. So I decided to tell Kelly about this.
That's a big trademark issue right there, because
And yeah, you guys just show a rat, and then you guys will sue the heck out of us.
Well,
because then we would be then we'd be copying you guys. So
yeah, well, I don't know if we're gonna do all of that.
So now that we've made it this easy for you guys, now you guys don't want to sue us?
Ben?
It seems like the easier I make it for them, the more upset they get. So I'm going to go ahead and make it even easier and basically hand you a free pass around this rat situation. The instructions are in this video, which I'm also uploading to the McKamey Manor official page. You guys are doing a pretty bad job at suing us, so I decided to give you guys a freebie. The part where you guys are currently stuck is you can't prove that our company is copying yours. So I've went ahead and made a second company called Ben's Basement, which also got approved and is now a real functioning company. For the last couple weeks, I've been using Ben's Basement to pretty much exactly copy you guys. Our contestant has arrived. You really don't want to do this. The rules are if you can make it 10 hours through this warehouse, you win $20,000. We have a 2-mile-long zip line in there. We have a 2 miles. This key opens the door, and I can only give it to you if you can beat this computer in chess. So every time you lose a piece, we will be shocking you. It took like, we've done nothing yet. You're one of the worst contestants we've ever had. You lost.
Dude, just let me do the zip line at least. Like, I'm here, right? I flew in, like...
Yes, I created an exact copy of what you guys are doing, which completely breaks the likelihood of confusion clause. So if you decide to sue Ben's Basement, you will for sure win. But by doing that, you would have to admit that you show people a warehouse that you're not even the owner of. There's 80 different activities we can do once we're inside. You lie to them about how to get inside by forcing them to do an impossible activity that they're never going to accomplish.
Oh, easy.
Wait, look at that. I was I didn't plan out what to do if they actually beat the computer.
Then my little batteries just come on. Hold on 1 second now.
On me it did?
Oh, yeah, just my little batteries just come on.
It kind of looked like you guys weren't mentally okay, so I had to pull you guys out. But if you're brave enough to admit that this is actually the scam you're running, then legally, I think you actually would be able to sue us. And the clock is slowly running out for your time left to sue us, because if you don't act fast, you're going to be in some big trouble. If you're wondering what trouble you're in, well, for me to explain, we're going to have to go back to the beginning, before we entered McKamey Manor. Now that the onesie's on, it's real, dude. I was promised that after my McKamey Manor attempt, you would go out and get pizza with me. It's now time for pizza. So, pizza?
Yeah, we can meet up someplace.
But what I wasn't expecting was for Russ to immediately change his mind.
I'll have to say no tonight for me. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Russ completely backed out on the pizza he promised me, and I'm determined to get this pizza. So I created a legal contract saying that the next time I show up to McKamey Manor, he's not allowed to back out of getting pizza. Further agreeing to share a meal at a specified pizza place, when I hit this contract, deep inside Danny's McKamey Manor NDA clause. There's probably a few of you out there thinking this is just an irrelevant side tangent. And you guys could not be more wrong. I can't really say why right now because Russ's spies are currently watching. But just know that once Russ gets pizza with us, it's game over for McKamey Manor. But anyways, after Danny's tour, what can you not understand? We now brought up to Russ that he is legally obligated to get pizza with us.
I am, Chris. No, I'm in pizza mood right now.
No,
you understand, right?
Didn't you sign that we're getting pizza though? Isn't it like legally contracting that we have to get pizza afterwards? Legally, we gotta get pizza.
Maybe later on, guys. Later on. Right now, I gotta just kind of chill out.
That's a breach of contract if you don't get pizza with us.
There you go. That's my breach of contract.
Russ decided to completely go against the contract he signed. So you're gonna break contract and not get pizza?
Not today. Not today. Not today.
Okay.
All right.
It's baseball tournament weekend, which means we need to get my mom kit fully loaded and ready to go. I'm excited to be partnering up with Dollar General to stock up on everything that we need. If you haven't been to a Dollar General in a while, you need to run there. It just looks so...
But I am not going to give up on getting pizza with Russ no matter what, because getting pizza is probably the most important and one of the final steps on taking down McKamey Manor. I will not stop at anything until Russ decides to get pizza with me. So what I'm going to do next, I think will finally change Russ's mind, and I'm going to upload one more warning video to the official McKamey Manor Facebook page.
Hello, this is a message for Russ McKamey. Hiding is no longer your best option. Facts.
It's actually now your worst option. You see, I've assembled a fierce sleeper cell of secret agents that will sign up for your tours every single week. You will not be able to distinguish them and the actual victims that sign up for your haunted house. It could be anyone. Each person will be specifically trained to show your live audience that what you're running is a scam.
There was stuff in the contract that didn't seem real.
Danny, stop. But what is the next sleeper agent that I've signed up gonna do? You'll never know. Honestly, there should be nothing for you to worry about, though. I mean, you do have a 20,000 person waiting list, so the one person I sign up every week should honestly just be nothing more than a needle in a haystack. So if you're telling the truth, you have nothing to worry about. But if you are lying about how everybody is this, then you are in for the treat of your life. Week after week, you'll continue to get exposed by my undercover guests until you fulfill my one simple request.
Agree to eat pizza with me, Russ. That's literally my only request. Just eat pizza with me. I'll even pay for it, Russ. I will literally pay for the pizza. Well, it's up. Now we just have to wait and see what they say. And I know this video was a lot, guys. And there's even a ton more extra stuff that I filmed that I didn't have time to put in this video. If you want to see everything else, then you can watch it on my Patreon. 'Cause I'm going to be releasing a full video every single day of the week, including our full McKamey Manor debate. Russ freaking out on me that I hacked into his phone.
You want to go? Alright. So you have fun back there with the game?
If we have a boy, we'll like make him a girl if like we want something. So if we have a boy, he will be raised like a girl.
Oh, so he would be transgender?
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, he's got a swim, mommy? Oh, wow. He's a swim, mommy.
Drop the knife right now.
Alright, what's up, guys? This guy is one of the most sick people we've caught, as you're going to hear. Yeah, it gets crazy. It gets crazy. I'm really sleepy right now as I'm making this intro. But, yeah, so this guy was talking to who he thought was a mom and daughter, and we find out a few things about him during this little thing. But, yeah, anyway, the mom and daughter are on the way to go pick him up from this mall in Fresno, and they're going to take him to the Sting House, and he is going to have the shock of his life coming up. So before this happens, make sure to like on this video and make sure you hype the video, because that really helps get the video out there. And believe me, you're going to want this one up because, oh my god, this guy is bad. So anyway, we'll see you on the video. Adios. Is he already in the car? Oh, yes. I see her walking out. Oh, there it is. There it goes. Move up just a little bit. There's the middle. Okay. Oh, he's looking for. Alright, what's up, guys? This is not the usual locals ad. I want to let y'all know that we caught a pedo for the 4th time, tying a record from any pedo catching team. Yep, Mr. David Morris, who you guys know from the Chicago Red Saga from 2023, is currently on pretrial release for St. Louis County. Our second catch of him, where we caught him again with CP. He could not hold on. And again, while on pretrial release for the billionth time, it seems like, messaged another one of our decoy accounts, or 3. And we caught him again, and he literally pissed himself. Best catches on locals. Go join it in the pinned comment and see a bunch of other stuff that is too spicy for YouTube.
So, the Jersey Mike's chicken salad sub is back by popular demand.
Guess it's time to unfreeze Danny.
Hey, I said keep me frozen until the chicken salad sub is back.
It is back.
Is it still made fresh in store? And with slow roasted whole white meat chicken?
Yep, still does.
Some other stuff that is too spicy for YouTube.
Yeah, I know you like pizza. I could tell.
Oh, no. That's we just found that and thought it was cute. Oh. She thought she was so pretty, right?
Yeah, I think she's hot.
So we saw it at like 5 Below. Oh, that's It's an air freshener.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
why it smells like that here.
Yeah.
This is my first time ever doing this. This is crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, we haven't met anybody. No, we haven't.
And it's crazy how close I am and everything. So,
I know. That's why I was like, why not? Like,
Yeah, this is like once in an opportunity. Why not?
I know. It's once in a lifetime.
She's in the game.
I know.
Yeah, I am.
You ready to fetch, baby?
Yeah, mommy. I was telling mommy how the last time I video called, you showed me your.
Oh yeah. And you called it a what'd you call it? You said your mom was gonna cook a shrimp.
Yeah. I remember we were talking about that.
Yeah,
Somebody got my monster.
A Dr. Pepper because Dr. Pepper is better than water.
That's how I talked to her. She was saying she was drinking a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, she likes that Dr. Pepper.
It's good. You guys are both
Yeah, I get my looks from my mommy. She's so.
Oh, you want to go first then? Alright. So you having fun back there with the game?
Yeah, I watched Naruto on silent.
Listen to what?
Naruto.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it on silent. I'm just reading it.
Oh, you're reading the subtitles?
Yeah, because I'm smart.
Smarter than me? I don't like reading subtitles. I'm not dumb. What, you think I'm dumb?
How many pause it? What did it say?
What, you think I'm dumb?
No. Over text and video call.
I don't mind.
How do we do that?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
We'll have to figure out what we're gonna do when we get home. When you get home.
Yeah.
With mommy and everything.
Yeah, my mommy loves you a lot.
I know, I love her a lot too. And I love you a lot too.
Yeah, I love her too. And my mommy said that you've done stuff with like 2-year-old before.
2-year-old, no. 6-year-old.
I 6-year-old. What did you guys do?
Nothing much. We just like dude, I too.
Come on. Oh wow. Was it fun?
Yeah.
I was 8 pavement.
Huh? Oh, I saw you.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so they had this one and this one.
That one. Yeah.
This is for you.
Thanks, mommy.
I try to watch calories.
Oh, okay. Well, diet sodas will definitely not help that.
Yeah, they will.
Alright, you let me know.
Oh, Tesla truck.
I've seen a lot of those actually.
They're so horrible.
Yeah, they're pretty gross though.
Yeah, like they look ugly and they're bad. Like you leave them out in the rain and they get rusted.
You leave them out in the rain, they get roasted.
Yeah, they would watch.
Yep, that's the name of the watch. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What, mommy?
No. Yeah, HOA.
No, it's not that.
Alright, cool.
Yep.
Okay, I was sitting there looking at it. I was like, what is that?
No, I just don't like to use it because it sucks.
Alright, it's fine.
Okay.
So you gonna get your purse or?
Thank you. Ready, baby? You better? It's not moving. It's normal.
Yeah. Sorry, mommy. It took me a while.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it wasn't raining. The other ones that again or something like that.
Whoa.
Yeah, my mommy got that money.
Yeah, well, surprise you guys.
I'm gonna sit right here. You guys can sit right there.
Yeah, it's I got it from like some Mexican actually. Yeah, yeah. What do you want to like do to like start to like make you feel more comfortable or?
I miss when HR used to feel the squeeze of bad software. Then they got Bamboo HR.
Do to like start to like make you feel more comfortable or?
I don't mind.
Okay. Well, did you tell her like a lot of things that we talked about, like as far as like you know like pregnancy stuff and like because like I know that you don't want to like you didn't bring anything, right?
No.
Yeah, because like she's into it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever talked about it though.
No, I don't think we did. No.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, just, no, like, get you guys pregnant?
Yeah, can mommy still have?
I just
So you want to get us pregnant at the same time?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I love that, mommy. Our kids gonna be besties, mommy.
Yeah. And then like with those kids, you want to like you keep going down the line and
We could, yeah.
yeah.
If you like it or if you want to. I still like that idea we talked about.
Did you tell her?
No.
I thought you told her.
Yeah, I don't have to tell me now. I want to know.
All right. Here it is.
If we have a boy, so if we have a boy, he will be raised like a girl.
Oh, so he would be 12.
Yeah. But like, yeah, kind of like that.
Kind of, but it's more like
My cousin Paula, he's. Oh.
yeah, we don't like to talk about that.
Yeah. But it's that same idea of that though. But
Okay.
yeah.
So if they're like a baby and it's a boy, like how soon do you think we can start? Like you said, puberty covers and hormones?
Yeah.
Because well, how are they gonna like? So they're never gonna know they actually what they have is actually a age thing.
Yeah.
But okay, so
yeah. So yeah,
Let me pause it.
yeah, like he would never be able to use his thing.
Why?
Because he would have to know that he's a girl and raised as a girl.
But well, so what about automatically?
Well, it would be harder for him to have, and the puberty blockers and all that will stop him.
Okay.
So the hormone things.
But why would it be? Because those pills or
yeah, the hormone things block out that kind of stuff because it makes you where like you have more feminine or more female. What do you call it?
Feminine steps.
Hormones.
Oh.
So like they don't produce male hormones do actually reproduce all that kind of stuff.
Oh. So then, is there a need for the cage?
No, but I don't think so.
But you want it? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if they make them that small.
Mm-hmm.
They do?
Probably, I don't know though. We'll probably have to wait till he's a little bigger, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never really seen any.
Yeah, same. But like,
sorry, that was viciously loud.
You were watching clothes?
Yeah. Well, I just didn't want them to.
Yeah.
If you don't put it in the dryer, you know.
Yeah, they get bad.
So I was like, either I'm gonna go and put this in the dryer and the house will catch on fire, or I'm gonna have clothes that stink when I get back and rewash them. So I was like, I'd rather just the fire.
Yeah.
So what? So that's. So like, have you taken puberty blockers?
No.
But you know if it has them or takes them or?
No, not really.
How do you know so much about all of that though?
Don't know. I've been on the internet for a long time. So I see a lot of
Yeah, like what?
I don't know, just random stuff all the time.
Like what? I don't know. Random stuff like about puberty blockers?
No, just like because like I see a lot of political type of shit.
Political transference.
Yeah, where it's like because I'm close to the right wing, so like I'm always against that kind of stuff. So I always see like people talking hella shit about it and saying like, well, how can people get it? It's easier to get it nowadays.
Okay. But then you want to do that to your own son?
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
Because like just to try it out, I guess.
Yeah, just see what happens.
Yeah.
So would you do stuff to your own son?
Maybe.
Well, yeah, because you want it to be the girl. Though.
Yeah.
What do you think like should be best? Like, should you like just like
See how it goes.
Whip it out of the shower and be like,
I showed it before.
oh, okay.
On video, so like,
Show her again.
I'm not right now.
Well, I'm sure it will get better.
Yeah, it could. Again, I got multiple times on the right here.
I don't know, it just, like, we were talking about, like, traffic and getting lost and truck stuff. See, it's already happening. See? So,
yeah, see, like.
oh, it's getting hard. Look, guy.
What is that? Oh, is that a swim, mommy? Oh wow, it's a swim, mommy.
So like when you like, do you moan?
Moan? Like what?
Like, yeah, like.
No, not really.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay, wow. It's just something that's been like stuck in my head.
No.
Yeah, someone said it the other day and it made me laugh.
That sounds funny.
Yeah, no, it's good. But I definitely think that why don't we get like something on or something crazy?
Hey, what's up, Benny? Just want to have a conversation about what's going on here, okay? Listen, man. Hey, Benny, just listen, dude. Benny, hey, look, dude. We just want to have a talk about what's going on here, okay? I just want to talk about it. You're not a bad person, bro. Come on. I just want to talk about what's going on here, dude. Benny, I don't think internet should be the end-all be-all, bro. Can we talk in private about this? Okay, can we go back to the house? Okay. Do you want me to call 911 then? How about this? Drop the knife right now. I'm telling you right now, we can do this with a conversation. So what are we doing? If you want to address it, I'm telling you right now, you're still young enough to turn this around. You gonna turn around and look at me? I'll tell you this, you ought to show me some respect. If this is gonna go any type of good way, you gotta show me some respect. What I want to happen, you're gonna keep your distance as long as you got that knife. The first step would be, you're gonna drop the knife and throw that shit away. I want to figure out why this happened and figure out and make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, are we gonna stop and have a conversation, or are we gonna do this little shit right here? Okay, how old are you? I know. Listen, if you were 50, it'd be a little bit different. You're still a dude. Listen, I'm gonna get this addressed. Okay, I hope you understand. Like, I'm gonna figure out a resolution to this. I want to do it with you. You just pulled out a knife on camera on me. Well, we're gonna sit down and figure this, because if the neighbors over here, I can't control what they do. Okay? I think what you ought to do, I'm not taking your knife, but you got to put it down. So look, if at any point you want to leave, we will give you your knife back as soon as you get off the property, okay? We're not taking your knife. We have no authority to take your knife. But while you're in this house on private property, we're not going to allow you to have the knife. Fair enough? Okay. Let's have a seat and just...
Summer is here, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start. This month...
Because this is probably going to... It can be ended any time you want, but it's probably going to take a while if we're going to be honest with ourselves. So,
horses.
I'm kicking off my shoes and just talking to you. My name's Gordon. I'm sorry to meet you like this. Gordon Flowers. Benny, what's your last name? I already know that. This is all to see if you're being honest. Huh? How do you spell that? Yeah. I'm just going to ask you this straight up. Do you regret what happened with that 2-year-old?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how old she was when she got her age. They were just bluffing to say her age.
How old did she look to you?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Yeah. You're what, 18, 19?
No, that was a different time.
Okay. So I was going to ask you if you regret that one next.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Any other incidents?
No.
Okay. How did this 7-year-old come on to you? How did that even start? How many times did y'all? What did y'all do? Okay. How many times did that happen? Okay. So would that 7-year-old, would that count as like a relative of yours, or just how did she know who you were? Okay. Yeah. So this whole thing happened
because there were 2 outcries, because there were 2 people that came forward and said this happened, and this whole decoy count is a thing and all that stuff. So I'm just going to match. This is a security question. I know about that.
Sure. 777. Right here, Chili's. Chili's.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Poor horses. Right. Let's see. It might be ready. There's some ladies walking by. Alright. I'll be right back. You should be able to see me going in and out. I'll be right back.
I don't get the fun of countless news outlets and tabloids because so many of these mainstream journalistic outlets are just trash, irredeemable garbage. And I'm one of the few brave actually using block when I go on stream looking at what's going on in the world. These websites are genuinely accessible in what as we're using ad block because they are so riddled with ads up the zoo. You like yes, but when you're searching for information on something going in the news, New York Post is usually towards the top of the search on people that are an immediately regretful experience. It's a lot like the back rooms, actually. No one goes there on purpose. It's a fucking help skip when you do end up there on New York Post. You can't wait to get out. Oftentimes, I'll click on something, not looking at where it's going, the source, and it's New York Post and my start date. Because, again, the internet without protection is a totally different experience. So going to the New York Post there is horrors beyond your wildest imagination. It's Lovecraftian. And I made a whole video ranting about this a couple of years ago. It's only gotten worse since then, by the way. But I find it so fascinating how all of these companies wait for an ad block. We need you to turn that block off to access our articles, otherwise you don't get it. You're stealing from us with your ad block. And then if you ever do make the mistake of buying into that siren song, that fucking fraudulent fib, what you get is ass blasted by ads, and then you can't even information more. So we would even get ad block. Otherwise, all you get are ads. And these are from like official corporate websites. It's interesting. It's very shame to turn it off. But if you do, it's a huge mistake. It's a really big mistake. But anyway, yeah. I'm more directly on your post because I just saw some way on there where they oh, that's getting my bubble. That's going on. How do you go? They made an article covering in Parsons' home, and they have a tweet just outright doxes him. I, of course, but redacted that information here, but they proudly posted this $15 backrooms horror phenomenon and got community noted about how this thing, which is not only against Twitter terms illegal, and it is just doxing him. I'm pretty sure they deleted the original tweet, but the article is still up. Now, I think they also were sure there in the article too, but they wanted to make sure that their high quality writing was able to persist on the first year. Like, yeah, they may have done something illegal, but companies a summary do they have of Kane Parsons' home that has to live on New York Post somewhere. I'm going to take a look at it, but what a guy use piece of New York Post is. Why even make this in the first place? They posted
Oh, man.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Jets. Nope. There's a long wait. She said all we're waiting on is macaroni and cheese. It's like fucking 6 minutes for that fucking mac and cheese after the point where she said we're just waiting on the mac and cheese. God damn. So how was the chicken ready before the fucking mac and cheese was ready? Out there, 3.5 miles to get there, and this guy's wide open. He's clear to go. I don't know why he's just sitting there. Yeah, you're pretty clear to go, bro. Come on, you could have been more ready than that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I guess you're not going to. Oh my God. Nice. No turn signal. Yep, no turn signal either. Yep. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yep, no fucking turn signal. All 3 lanes going the same fucking speed. What? How did that happen? What the fuck? Did y'all just see that? What the hell? And then there's a police officer. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, man. This guy wants to go 30. Well, damn. Oh, he don't even have a cage. Yeah, he don't even have a cage in that thing. He can't even take anybody to jail. Okay. Going the other way? Yeah, there's more than one entrance in there. I should probably just go the other way. Depending on the light. Looks like it's going red. I'm just gonna go straight. Whenever. There we go. Dang, gas, shut the fuck up. I still got it for $3.50 over there. I might go get some of that real quick. Oh shit, that's right. Here. If this guy can either go faster or slower, just like decide either faster or slower. All right. I do apologize, but I've got to flip the camera. Just, you know, a little bit of private thing, you know, addresses and stuff. So you're flipping cameras. Over here flipping cameras and shit. What are you looking at? About a half mile delay. Oh yeah, $3 20 mile, $3 20 mile. Man, how do you know your boss hates you? If y'all ever want to play chess, that's where you should do it right there. If you ever want to play chess, let's do it. I'm down. We got to play on this chessboard right here. If you ever want to do it, let's do it. For free. You know what I mean? There's no sign that says you can't. It doesn't say residents only. 5. Big click swinging. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully another $100. Well, hopefully another $120. So it's 20 for the tank. But yeah, this is only the second one, and it's 2 o'clock. About to hit the dead zone. You have to wait till after about 4:30 for it to really pop off in this town. Alright. Leave it, yeah. Leave it. Yeah, cool. Alright. I even got the house number in the photo. They can't be like, no, it's not my place. Now get out of here. This way now. Yeah. Just follow this road I'm on. Thank you for popping in, Pothead. Appreciate you. But yeah, $16 in 2 runs. Not too bad. Anybody, I'm homeless right now. If you know anybody that gets free haircuts, I'm almost just thinking about just walking into these salons and barbershops and just, you know, just like, hey, I'm homeless. Is there any way I can get a free haircut? I bet one of them would. I mean, if it's not like super duper busy, they got nothing else going on, they probably would just give me a free haircut. Motherfucker. But I'm gonna go across the street and get some gas while it's still $3.57 because it looks like it just jumped up like 30 cents. So if you still see gas for basically if you see gas for yesterday's price, go ahead and get it because it's going up probably as we speak. You might have even gone up already in your area. It might have already even gone up. They just haven't changed the sign out here at the road. I'm gonna go check and we'll figure that out. Sorry. That's a little illegal. Just so you know. Tag number is AF53RX, and that is a Toyota Camry SE hybrid Toyota Camry Sports Edition. License plate number AF53RX. He just created his own lane over there. And then yeah, you could totally go, bro. I don't know why you were. Illegal. Alright, trying to get to this gas station before they price up. Come on now, let's go. Oh my god, come on. Hurry up, Turners. You fucking Turners. Gas station when I get the price going up now. I don't want that damn price to go up in there, damn thing. I go the price goes up. Now, price goes goddamn 38 cents or some shit. Goddamn. Woo-wee! Nice. $4 4 mile, guys. Should I take it? Alright, let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna hang over there. We're gonna aim for I'm gonna aim for pump 7. Aiming for pump 7. Here we go. The good luck pump. Actually, I might as well just go to pump 8. Alright. Hell yeah, they didn't bring the price up yet. Still says E7 on the barcode thingy. The digital reader price thing. Alright, we'll put some of this gas in before it goes up. 28 cents a gallon. Hopefully. Yeah. I guess I parked at the one pump that's closed. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. That's weird. Anyway.
Normal voltage.
Yeah, and then
Waiting
right
connection.
into the spot I was going to go to.
Bluetooth connection success.
Alright. This pump is closed too. Watch. Pump's closed. I don't know why it said this. The pump is closed. Oh, let me fucking... Alright. So I just put 17 bucks in. I made 16 already today, so I basically spent,
Normal voltage.
put $1 more, and the gas was cheaper.
Waiting connection.
It's probably gonna go up in price.
Bluetooth connection success.
What are you doing, guy? Come on, hurry up. Can I just put it in drive and go, or I gotta put it in reverse? Because you just gonna sit there for another 20 minutes at the pump. You're just gonna fucking sit there on the pump, not shit. Huh? Let's see, I can wait about a little bit. I'll put on some music that might chase them away. Phone's hot. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Oh, okay, there we go.
Tonight, pedaling my bicycle into the pale moonlight. Got my leather vest on and my fingers glow red with the spirit of the rattlesnake inside of my head. I'm rolling up to the speaker with a hunger so deep. Got promises of sliders that I'm aiming to keep. I don't tonight. Walking out the box, but the kid can't hear. He says, sir, please repeat, and I'm blinking my gear. I said, listen here, you trash talking space waste punk. I want 30 cheeseburgers and a trunk full of junk. I've been riding this bike, looking hard through the sky like a Texas rattlesnake who is ready to fly. He asked for my order for the 17th time. I said, look at my finger, that's the bottom line.
He said, give me 30 cheeseburgers and a big booty girl.
All started in the Galactic Federation fool, and I'm heading to the window cause the snacks are cool. I'm a 3-foot legend with the heart of pure stone. I ain't looking for a signal or a way to get home. Just hand me the bag and don't make a sound, or I'll burn this whole town, go straight to the ground. Give me hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold E.T. is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, then go to the light, because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I got my burgers and my bike and a cosmic plan. I'm the toughest little creature in the garbage can. White Castle sliders in the basket today. Stone Cold Stevie T is paving the way. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me hell, yeah. Yeah. Give me hell, yeah. Hell yeah. Right beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. The Florida humidity is clinging to the glass, while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. Got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up the tripod in the flickering street light. They call me Swamp.
Tropical smoothie. I don't know. No, definitely not. I'm delivering your dinner.
Just a man in his Toyota, living out his wildest dreams. I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street, turning struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, yeah, yeah. Got the cool gold water vibes up for the morning coffee run. Checking all my analytics, in the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Yeah. Building up an empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm gazing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name.
Hurry up, let's go!
If I see how this
pick it up, 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 go! Go! Roll it out in there! Go!
Praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. Thanks be a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his old car. Yeah, I'm a storyteller, baby, and the world is my own set. hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I keep getting the upload till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing the stop sign. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million still the scream. Just a man in his cruiser living out his childish dreams.
Counting every nickel that I'm allowed to keep. On the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna sign my life. Streaming from the driver's side through the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the code to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, just see what it sees. Glorify monkey, getting my spirit free. I got the track light mounted on the dusty dashboard trim, lighting up the cabin when the street lights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for the subscribers, putting in the work. Sometimes it drops in the bed of over. Rest of my reality.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Driving through the shadows till the breaking of the dawn. Air delivery is just a step upon the way. Uploading my future on video every day. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my eyes. Beaming from the driver's side to the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world's gonna watch me, just do it and see. Let us want monkey, setting my spirit free. Setting my spirit free. How insured is a portal through the concrete and the gray? Scanning every GPS for a better way to pay. Found a swamp monkey, that's the handle on the screen. Living a life in bucket seats, chasing down a dream. Yeah, the steering wheel is peeling and the back seat is my bed. Got 1,000 video ideas spinning in my head. I'm dropping off the burgers while the city starts to sleep. Counting every nickel that I'm allowed to keep. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my light. Streaming from the driver's side to the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, just you wait and see. Thor the swarm monkey, yeah, setting my spirit free. I got the trap light mounted on the dusty dashboard trim. Lighting up the candle and the street lights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for the subscribers, putting in the work. Sometimes the signal drops and the battery runs low, but I'm building on my own. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my light. Screaming from the driver's side, dreaming middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, my world is gonna watch me. Guess you wait and see. Florida swan monkey, yeah. Setting my spirit free. One day the algorithm's gonna pick my name up high. Trade these paper bags for a piece of our blue sky. And I'm sleeping in the light behind the grocery store. I'll have a studio with a lock upon the door. Until that moment happens, I keep the camera on. Driving through the shadows till the breaking of the dawn. Every delivery is just a step upon the way. Uploading my future one video. Go the dashboard through the digital. I'm gonna find my light. Screaming from the crowd side. Through the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier. I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me. Touch you and see. Florida swan monkey, yeah. Setting my spirit free.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. He woke up to the sound of a bugle in his head. 30 years of service, now he's making tea instead. He used to fix the engine.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall. Sign seat till the rock just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a drop out on the dash and light on the beat. Living in this metal box on a dead end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making contact in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door. Checking every comment in my eyes get tired, so I talk about the daters and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm very guys in the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost started trying apart. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. Building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time.
Parked beneath the neon of a local shipboard sign, living by the dashboard light and crossing every lane. They call me Florida Smart Monkey, I'm chasing down a dream, recording on a crack screen and dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne, testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline, but I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. Trade this silver medal for a piece where I could say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea, checking on the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating candy while I'm headed in the highway, bringing up the algorithm, sensing like my way today. People walking by, they see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I travel back this far. From the Everglades to asphalt, I am grinding for the goal, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be seated in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey hiding from the heat and the dust, turning every single light into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the forest sky. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No water in the house, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watching them start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be thumping in this old Corolla anymore. Just this one monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turn every single life into a home that I can trust. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the porch light shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Swan monkey going home. Going Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign, living by the dashboard light and clocking every line. I'm chasing down a dream, recording on a crack screen. There's a letter in the front seat is my phone, testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gas. I'm building up an empire. Down in the place where the cyber states grow tall, Florida Swan Monkey's got a dream for them all. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak. Setting up the tripod on a mossy old stump, ready for the jump in the digital thumping bump. He's got got a hot spot beam from a broken van, trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. First one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the level up. Watch the swarm market start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's doing mukbangs with the catfish and the garb, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does a gear review of a rusted out fan, while the mosquitoes bite according to the plan. He's got a green screen made of palm frond leaves. In a world of filters, he's the one who believes that a permit with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out at the bayou in the humid spell. He's editing the clips while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification bell to ring. First one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to a neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch this one monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like a summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's checking his analytics in the heavy fog, sitting on a log with his digital goal. From the deep Everglades to the world wide web, watching the tide of his fortune flow and ebb. He's got the charisma and a swampy soul, taking back the narrative and taking control. Florida swamp monkey on a glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. Down in the place where the cypress needs control. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak, setting up the trap out on a mossy old stump, ready for the jump and the digital thump and bump. He's got a hot spot beating from a broken van, trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. Florida swamp monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's doing mukbangs with the catfish and the bar, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does a gear review of a rusted out fan, while the mosquitoes bite according to the plan. He's got a green screen made of palm frond leaves. In a world of filters, he's the one who believes that a primate with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out of the bayou in a humid spell. He's editing the clips while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification bell to ring. Florida swamp monkey on glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's checking analytics in the heavy fog, sitting on a log with his digital dog. From the deep Everglades to the world wide web, watching the tide of his fortune flowing ebb. He's got the charisma and the swampy soul, taking back the narrative and taking control. Florida swamp monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influence that you've eat from the muddy water, chill the city street.
I see the mist rising over the Blue Ridge line, where the ancient timber meets the morning shine. From the Shenandoah Valley to the coal mine floor, I can feel the spirit of 1,000 years or more. Red clay mud on a flatbed truck, a little bit of sweat and a whole lot of love. Walking through the hollow where the creek runs cold, listening to the secrets that the pine trees hold. There is a rhythm and a wind that calls my name, and the city lights look like a losing game. So I turn my back on the concrete and the steel to find something honest, something real. Country roads, take me where the shadows go, over the peaks and the valleys down below. From the Appalachian heart to the Rockies high, underneath the canvas of a deep blue sky. Oh, these mountains are the bones of this land, carved out of time by a steady hand. Country roads keep leading me home, no matter how far I happen to roam. And now I'm crossing over to the Great Divide, where the granite summits and the eagle through the Smokies, where the gray fog starts to crawl to the Sierra Nevada, standing proud and tall. I see the ghost of the frontier in the dust, iron and timber and a little bit of rust. Every winding curve is a story left behind of the restless souls and the gold they hope to find. From the Ozark Hills to the Tetons in the west, this is the place where my weary heart can rest. I can hear the banjo ringing in the pines, tracing out the map of these rugged lines. Country roads, take you where the shadows go, over the peaks and the valleys down below. From the Appalachian arms to the Rockies high, underneath the canvas of a deep blue sky. Oh, these mountains are the bones of this land, carved out of time by a steady hand. Country roads keep leading me home, no matter how far I happen to roam. It is a long way down in a heart.
No.
Carved out of time by a steady hand. Country roads keep leading me home.
That was like $8, 16 mile. I was like, no, it's not gonna happen.
The morning mist is clinging to the glass of my city. A Holy Spirit moving through the heart of just one man. They call me for the small monkey, and the dashboard is my shrine. I'm living in this Toyota while I'm waiting for the sun. mind. I set the trap and steady on the set and concentrate. I lift my voice in worship as I start another day. My clothes are in the trunk and there is silver in my hair. But I know every upload is a whisper kind of prayer. Oh Lord, won't you help me find the keys to open up the door? I'm looking for a ceiling while I'm sleeping on the floor. And 100,000 brothers and 100,000 friends. That's where the asphalt journey and the lonely highway is. Yes, at 100,000 souls I'll finally find my home. No more a wandering spirit and no more a man alone. I'm filming by cypress trees where shadows start to creep. I've got a gospel story that the world won't let me keep. The algorithm's heavy, but my faith is feeling light. I'm editing by moonlight just to make it through the night. My backseat is a bedroom and my steering wheel's a cross. I'm counting every blessing while I'm measuring the loss. But I see the numbers rising like a choir in the heat. Walking on these digital and dusty golden trees. Oh Lord, won't you help me find the keys to open up the door? I'm looking for a ceiling while I'm sleeping on the floor. Lord, I had 100,000 brothers and 100,000 friends. Yes, where the asphalt journey and the lonely highway is. And 100,000 souls. So Lord, I'll finally find my home. You're more a wandering spirit and no more man alone. From the Everglades to pixels overhead, give us this down daily views of red. Humble shall be lifted from the driver's side to a house of mercy where the women can abide. Just a few more stops to go now, just a few more miles to run. I can see the porch light glowing when the work for you is done. In my Corolla sanctuary, waiting for the home to come. Yeah. Sailing, waiting for the home to come. Waiting for the home to come. The morning mist is clinging to the glass of my sedan. A Holy Spirit moving through the heart of just one man. They call me Florist Wild Punky and the dashboard is my shrine. I'm living in this Toyota while I'm waiting for the sign. I set the trap but steady on the center, concentrate. I lift my voice and worship as I start another day. My clothes are in the trunk and there's silver in my hair. But I know every upload is a whisper kind of prayer. Oh Lord, won't you help me find the keys to open up the door? I'm looking for a ceiling while I'm sleeping on the floor. At 100,000 brothers and 100,000 friends. That's where the asphalt journey and the lonely highway ends. Yes, 100,000 souls. I'll finally find my home. No more a wandering spirit and no more a man alone. I'm filming by the cypress trees where shadows start to creep. I've got a gospel story that the world won't let me keep. The algorithm's heavy, but my faith is feeling light. I'm editing by moonlight just to make it through the night. My backseat is a bedroom and my steering wheel's a cross. I'm counting every blessing while I'm measuring the loss. But I see the numbers rising like a choir in the heat. Walking on these digital and dusty golden streets. Oh Lord, won't you help me find keys to open up the door? I'm looking for a ceiling while I'm sleeping on the floor. At 100,000 brothers and 100,000 friends. That's where the asphalt journey and the lonely highway ends. Yes, at 100,000 souls, I'll finally find my home. No more a wandering spirit and no more a man alone. From the Everglades to pixels overhead, give us this day our daily views and bread.
Just a few more steps to go, now just a few more miles to run. I can see the porch light glowing when the work for you is done. My Corolla sanctuary, waiting for the home to come. In my Corolla sanctuary, waiting for the home to come.
Diagnosed with a food allergy?
It might be
Talk
a
to an
minute until my
allergist
next
about
delivery.
treatment options.
When you picture the future of work, what do you see? We see Aniela. I grew up in Brazil and I was always fascinated by technology, always trying to think.
In one of my recent videos, I covered my bucket strategy and explained that I'm using Strategy's preferred stock Stretch, or STRC, as a large part of my bucket number one. This is the money I plan on living on over the next 2 years. And this week, as Bitcoin's price has fallen more than 10%, I'm getting a lot of comments. People asking, Michael, are you sure about STRC? Isn't this too risky? The short answer for me is no. I'm not having second thoughts. I've done the math, I've done the research, and I'm confident that Strategy will continue to pay the dividends on STRC. Today, I'm going to walk through my math. I'm Michael, and this is Retirement. For anyone that's new to this channel, here's a quick recap of what Stretch, or STRC, is. It's a perpetual preferred stock issued by Strategy, the company that in 1989. It's designed to act like a high-yield savings vehicle. Strategy has mechanisms in place to keep the price trading in a tight band between $99 and $101 per share. If demand is strong and the price goes above $100 per share, Strategy issues additional shares to keep the price down. And if the volume-weighted average price falls under $99 for any given month, Strategy will increase the dividend rate to make it more attractive and bring the price back up. The current annual dividend rate is 11.5%, and those dividends are paid monthly, and Strategy has proposed increasing the dividends to twice per month. Strategy has coined the term digital credit to define Stretch and its other preferred stocks, because these are really novel instruments that hadn't existed before. Recently, some finance bros have taken exception to using the term credit to define STRC, thinking it might confuse people into thinking these are bonds. This is a key distinction. STRC is not a bond, and there's no guarantee or obligation that you get paid back at $100 per share. Like any stock, you can sell STRC at any time at the market price. And in recent months, since February, it has achieved $100 per share, at least on a monthly basis. But you need to keep in mind that at any given point, it could trade below $99 per share, just as it is right now. If you want a deep dive about how STRC works, I'll put links to my past videos in the description below. But today, I'm going to focus on how I assess the risk of STRC. Let's start by looking at the price fluctuations of STRC. Here's the chart since February. The first thing I want you to notice is how tight the trading range really is. On most trading days, it's between $99 and $101, exactly where Strategy wants it. But the Stretch price has fallen out of that band on several occasions. Most dramatically in early February, when Bitcoin had a sharp pullback, Stretch fell as low as $93.10. That sounds scary, but within a matter of days, the price was back above $99. And again this week, as Bitcoin has fallen under $70,000, the price of STRC has also pulled back. It's fallen as low as $95 per share, and that triggered somebody to comment, Michael, what's your plan if this thing breaks? So let's walk through my numbers. The single most important question for anybody holding STRC is whether or not Strategy can keep paying the dividend. Because if they stop paying the dividend, obviously the whole thesis falls apart and the share price will plummet. So let's walk through the math that gives me confidence that Strategy will continue to pay the dividend. So here's a matrix I built to calculate how much in dividends Strategy will be responsible for paying each year. These numbers are as of this morning on June 2nd, and they come directly from strategy.com, so you can confirm them at any point. Across the matrix, I have the current share price, the current market cap, the number of shares outstanding, the dividend rate, and the annual dividend obligation for each of the 4 strategy preferred stocks. Let's start with STRC since that's the focus of this video. Currently, STRC is trading at $6.82. The market cap is about $10.16 billion, and that puts the number of shares...
He lost me.
We got you covered, Bumblebee!
My hero, my knight in shining armor.
When did breakfast get so bougie? At Hardee's, we're making breakfast so budgety.
You're in your 40s or 50s, and you just found out about dividend.
It's pretty much just going to be slow. Uber's probably not going to ping in much for the next hour. Probably nothing's going to ping. If anything does ping, it's probably not going to be something that's going to be worth doing. So I'm just chilling out watching videos. If it does ping and it looks positive on the gas, then I'm going to go ahead and do it. But yeah, till then I'm just chilling.
Investing. And your first thought was probably, I waited too long. The people making real money from dividends started in their 20s. I missed it. I'm going to show you exactly why that belief is costing you money right now. This video is about one thing, how to build a dividend income stream that can replace or supplement your salary, even if you're starting today in your 40s or 50s, with whatever you have available. Not a fantasy portfolio. Real numbers. 2026 math. Most people think dividend investing is a slow game that rewards patience over decades. And for some strategies, that's true. But there's a version of dividend investing specifically built for people who need results faster. And almost nobody talks about it because the finance world is obsessed with 25-year-olds maxing out Roth IRAs. I've spent years breaking down income investing strategies, running the actual numbers, and filtering out the noise. And what I found completely changed how I think about late start dividend portfolios. Here's what we're covering. First, I'm going to show you the single most powerful reinvestment move late starters almost always skip. Then I'll show you the exact types of assets that generate the most income per dollar invested in 2026. And finally, I'll show you how to run your own realistic retirement math so you know exactly what number you're building toward. Let's go. Most people who start dividend investing in their 40s or 50s make one critical mistake right out of the gate. They chase yield. They see a stock paying 10, 11, 12% dividends and they think, finally, a shortcut. I'll just load up on high yield and make up for lost time. And look, I get it. The logic makes sense on the surface. Higher yield equals more income faster. But here's what actually happens. Many of those ultra high yield stocks are paying out more than they earn. That's called an unsustainable payout ratio. And when the company eventually cuts that dividend, and many of them do, you lose the income and your share price drops at the same time. Double hit. Late starters cannot afford that. You don't have 10 years to recover from a bad bet. But, and this is where it gets interesting, there's a middle ground that almost nobody talks about. It's called the yield growth sweet spot, and it's the single most important 40s or 50s. Here's what it means. Instead of chasing 12% yields that are likely to collapse, you target stocks and ETFs yielding between 4 and 8%, with consistent dividend growth of 5 to 10% per year. That combination does something almost magical. Let me give you a simple example. You invest in a stock paying 6% today. It grows its dividend by 7% every year. In 10 years, your yield on your original investment isn't 6% anymore. It's over 11%. You built a high yield without ever touching a risky stock. That's called yield on cost. And it's the secret weapon of every serious dividend investor who started late. Now here's why this matters in the bigger picture. When you're 25, you have time to buy low yield, high growth.
Nice. Nice. $11, 21 mile. Nice. I'm letting it ring.
Completely skip. 45 or 52, you don't have 30 years. You need yield now and growth. The yield growth sweet spot gives you both. It's not a compromise. It's actually the smarter strategy. That's important. But if you don't also understand the reinvestment structure we're about to cover, you're leaving a massive amount of money on the table. Let's talk about the move that most late starters completely skip. It's called a DRIP, a dividend reinvestment plan. And I know you've probably heard of it, but I'm not just talking about turning on the DRIP button in your brokerage account. I'm talking about a specific phase-based DRIP strategy that changes everything for someone in their 40s or 50s. Here's the concept. When you're in the accumulation phase, meaning you're still working and don't need the dividend income yet, you reinvest every single dollar of dividends back into buying more shares. Every quarter, your dividend payment buys more shares. Those shares pay more dividends. Those dividends buy more shares. It's a compounding loop. Now here's where the phase-based part comes in. Most people either reinvest everything or take everything as cash. But the smart late starter move is to set a specific date. Let's say 3 years from now, or when you hit a target portfolio value, when you flip the switch and stop reinvesting. At that point, you start taking the dividends as actual income. This is called the accumulate then activate strategy. Simple name, powerful concept. Why does this matter? Because the math on reinvestment is violent in the best way. Let's say you have $150,000 invested in a dividend portfolio averaging 6% yield. That's $9,000 a year in dividends, or $750 a month. If you spend that $750 every month in 10 years, you still have roughly $150,000 invested. But if you reinvest that $750 every month for 10 years and the portfolio grows at even a modest rate, you're looking at a portfolio closer to $280,000 to $300,000. That's nearly double. And now when you flip the switch and start taking income, you're not pulling $750 a month. You're pulling $1,400 to $1,500 a month from the same 6% yield. That's the power of DREAP in a compressed time frame. You don't need 30 years. You need discipline for 5 to 10 years. Therefore, the question isn't whether to use DRIP. It's how long you can afford to keep it running before you need the income. And that's your personal math to run. But even 3 to 5 years of full reinvestment can dramatically change your outcome. That's important. But if you don't know which specific assets to actually put this strategy into, none of this math works. Let's fix that, okay? Here's the part most people came for. What do you actually buy in 2026 if you're in your 40s or 50s and want real dividend income? I'm going to walk you through 3 categories. Each one plays a different role in your portfolio, and I'll tell you exactly why each one belongs here. The first category is dividend ETFs. If you're newer to investing or you want diversification without picking individual stocks, in 2026, there are several high-quality dividend ETFs that hit that yield growth sweet spot we talked about. Look at funds focused on dividend growth, ETFs, that specifically hold companies with long track records of raising their dividends every single year. Some of these have 25, 30, even 50-year streaks of consecutive dividend increases. These are called dividend aristocrats and dividend kings. There are ETFs built entirely around these companies. The yields on these funds might be 2 to 4%, which sounds low, but the dividend growth rate is 6 to 10% annually. Remember the yield on cost math we ran earlier. These are the engines you let run in the background. Then you have higher yield ETFs, funds focused on covered calls, preferred shares, or high income strategies. Some of these yield 6, 7, even 8% right now.
7.
These are your income accelerators. They generate more cash today, but typically grow more slowly. You use these to hit your income targets faster while your growth-focused ETFs build long-term. The key is balance. Don't go all in on 8% yield ETFs. Don't go all in on 2% growth ETFs. A blend of both is how you build a portfolio that works in year 3 and year 15. But the second category is where late starters often find the most powerful opportunities. And it's something most people overlook entirely.
Zaxby's Fingers and Wings in lemon pepper, garlic parm, and Nashville hot. Who's got the sauce?
Stay with me here. This one is worth understanding. BDCs are companies that lend money to size businesses. They're required by law to distribute at least 90% of their taxable income to shareholders as dividends. That legal requirement is what creates those fat yields, often 8 to 11% from quality BDCs. Now I know what you're thinking. You just told me to avoid high yields. What's different here? Great question. The difference is structure. BDCs are regulated investment companies with transparent portfolios. You can look at exactly what they're lending to, what the default rates are, and whether the dividend is covered by the net investment income. A BDC with a dividend coverage ratio above 1.0, meaning they're earning more than they're paying out, is a very different animal than a random stock paying 12% because its price crashed. Quality BDCs have paid consistent high dividends through multiple economic cycles. They're not a secret. They're just not talked about enough in mainstream finance content because they're not exciting, they don't go viral, but they pay you every quarter, reliably, at yields that make your dividend math work much faster. Therefore, BDCs belong in a late starter portfolio as an income accelerator, not as a gamble. Do your homework on dividend coverage ratio, look at the portfolio quality, and size your position appropriately. Don't put 80% of your money here, but 15 to 25% in a quality BDC or two can dramatically move your income number. That's important, but the third category is probably the one you're most familiar with, and also the one most people get.
$200. A rolling suitcase with a broken zipper held shut by a bungee cord, and the specific confidence of a man who has convinced himself he has nothing left to lose. You are 52 years old. You have been divorced for 8 months. You left the keys to a house that is no longer yours on a kitchen counter, and drove to the airport without saying goodbye to the neighborhood, because goodbye requires standing still, and standing still would have broken something you needed to keep intact for the flight. The divorce took everything that could be taken, and some things that technically could not. The savings, which were jointly held. The retirement account, which was not jointly held, but was split anyway by a judge, who had seen enough to know that the word technically carries very little weight in a settlement hearing. The business you built over 14 years in HVAC installation, which you sold at the worst possible moment to cover a legal bill that should not have existed, to settle a dispute that was not your fault, in a system that did not care about fault. What remained after all of that was $3,200, a skill set that applies anywhere air conditioning exists, and a friend named Gerald, who had retired to the Philippines 4 years earlier, and sent you an email in February that said simply, "Come try it. Before you do something permanent." You almost did not come. You almost did the sensible thing, which was to move into a studio apartment in Duluth and pick up contract work and rebuild slowly, the way responsible adults rebuild when things collapse. You sat with that option for 6 weeks. Then you booked the flight. Sometimes the sensible thing is indistinguishable from giving up, and you had already given up enough. Manila hits you in waves. The heat first, the wall of wet air that meets you the moment the terminal doors open, the kind of heat that does not ask permission. Then the sound. Horns, generators, a karaoke bar operating at 11 in the morning, somewhere nearby. Then the smell, exhaust and frangipani, and frying garlic, which is a combination that should not work and does. You find Gerald outside Arrivals, leaning against an SUV with the patience of a man who has been living at a different pace for 4 years, and has no intention of accelerating. He looks 15 years younger than you last saw him at his going-away party in Marietta. You tell him this. He says, wait 6 months, and look again. He is not being modest. He is telling you something about what the place does. Gerald lives in Cebu, which is a different island, and a different city, calmer than Manila, smaller, the ocean visible from the right rooftop. You spend the first week with him, sleeping in the guest room of a house that cost him $40,000 to build on land he leases for $300 a year, eating meals prepared by a woman named Lena, who works 6 days a week for a wage that Gerald describes in American terms as embarrassingly small, and which Lena has apparently told her friends is better than most jobs available to her. You eat breakfast on the terrace and watch the neighborhood come alive, and try to calculate how long your $3,200 can sustain a version of this. The calculation is more encouraging than you expected. A decent room in Cebu costs between 8,000 and 15,000 pesos a month, which at the exchange rate, running while you are here, comes to between $140 and $260. A meal at a local eatery, which Filipinos call a carinderia, costs between 30 and 60 pesos, which is less than $1.50. A tricycle ride, a motorbike sidecar combination that serves as the primary local transport, runs between 8 and 15 pesos. Your $3,200, converted and managed with any care at all, gives you approximately a year. That is not a solution. And at this stage of your life, you are looking distinction. Gerald introduces you to the expat community, the way you introduce someone to any community with its own codes and hierarchies and unspoken rules, gradually, with commentary. There are retirees on Social Security whose monthly check but
Having a maid that comes by 6 days a week and does the cooking for like 20 or 40 bucks. Shit, just give her like 50 a week.
is a lifestyle here that their salary in America never could. There are younger men, 30s and 40s, running remote businesses, some legitimate, some with a flexibility in their definitions of legitimate that Gerald communicates through eyebrows rather than words. There are men who came for a holiday and never left, which is its own category, with its own range of explanations. And there are men like you, or men in the early stages of becoming what you might become, who arrived with a specific wound and the vague intention of letting the distance heal it. The wound is real. You do not talk about it with Gerald or anyone else in those first weeks, but it operates on you constantly, the low background radiation of failure that follows a man when everything he built turned out to be jointly held. You run through the arithmetic of your marriage the way you run through the arithmetic of your finances, looking for the moment where the math stopped working, and you never find a clean answer, which is the specific difficulty of a life that ends not with a single catastrophic mistake, but with the accumulation of ordinary ones. What you find instead of answers is Cebu itself. You start walking in the mornings before the heat peaks. The city is dense and layered. Spanish colonial churches beside shopping malls, beside barrio streets, so narrow the jeepneys cannot pass. You find a market in the Carbon District and spend an hour watching the fish vendors work. You find a basketball court in a barangay near your guest house, where men play at 6 in the morning before work with a seriousness that is also obviously joy. You sit on the wall and watch, and one of them waves you over, and you play 3 games and lose all 3. And they find this hilarious, and you find they're finding it hilarious, a kind of welcome you were not expecting. The language surprises you. You had expected a language barrier, the anxiety of the non-speaker in a foreign country. Filipino English is constitutionally different from what you prepare. Not everyone speaks it, but enough do, and the warmth with which partial communication is bridged in the gaps, the willingness to meet you where you are, is something you do not have a clean American framework for. You start learning Cebuano, the local language, which Gerald says almost no foreigner bothers with, and which earns you a reaction from locals that is disproportionate to your actual competence, somewhere between delight and mild shock. Like a dog that has learned to wave, you find work inside 6 weeks. Not the HVAC contracting you plan to set up formally, which involves a licensing process for foreign nationals that will take months and possibly a local partner. You find it sideways, through the expat network, a Canadian developer building a mid-range resort on the northern tip of the island, who needs someone who understands refrigeration systems and is willing to be paid as a consultant rather than an employee. You work 2 weeks on site and he pays you in cash, American dollars, 1,200 of them, and asks if you are available next month. You say yes. You feel something you had forgotten the texture of, which is the satisfaction of a skill deployed usefully. You are not rebuilding yet. You are remembering that rebuilding is possible. You meet Anna on a Tuesday at a restaurant near the pier, where the ferries leave for Bohol. She is waiting tables. That is all you know for the first 10 minutes. She brings your order without writing it down, returns with the correct food, refills your water once without being asked, and when you make a small joke about the size of the portion, she responds with a quick precision that tells you she understood the joke and assessed it and decided it merited a smile but not a laugh. You eat your lunch and leave a tip that is large by local standards, and go back the next day and order the same thing. The third time you come in, she sits across from you on her break, because you ask, and she has 20 minutes. Appears to have decided you are not a problem. Her name is Ana Reyes. She is 38. She grew up in a barangay in the hills above the city, the third of 5 children. She has a daughter who is 9 years old named Crisanta, called Chris, who lives with Anna's mother 2 days a week, while Anna works the double shift. She tells you this matter-of-factly, the way people describe the structure of their lives when they are used to the structure requiring explanation. She asks what you are doing in Cebu. You say, starting over. She nods with the nod of someone who has started over herself and does not need the details elaborated. You spend the next month doing what you have not done in a long time, which is paying attention to a single person with genuine curiosity. She is precise and unsentimental, and funnier than the precision suggests. She reads in the evenings, paperbacks she gets from a second-hand stall near the market, mostly American crime fiction translated to Tagalog. She has a practical competence about daily life that impresses you. The ability to make a meal from almost nothing, to fix things with materials at hand, to navigate bureaucratic processes that would take you 4 times as long. She is raising her daughter largely alone, and doing it with a quality of attention that you recognize, because you did not always provide it to your own children before the divorce rearranged everything. Her daughter Chris takes several weeks to decide you are acceptable. She communicates her assessment through the granting or withholding of eye contact, a system you find entirely reasonable. When she finally looks at you directly and asks if you know how to play a card game you have never heard of, you take it as the recognition it is. You learn the game, you lose consistently. Chris finds this exactly as funny as the basketball players did, and you find her finding it funny, the same kind of welcome. You move out of the guest house and into a small apartment in the same neighborhood as Anna's. 2 bedrooms, a proper kitchen, a terrace facing a wall, but with a sliver of sky visible above it. 8,000 pesos a month. You buy a second-hand refrigerator from a man down the street, and a rice cooker that Gerald says is the single most essential appliance for life in the Philippines, and turns out to be correct. You cook dinner some evenings, American dishes modified by what is available at the market, and Anna tells you with polite honesty which ones are good and which need work. And the honesty is itself a form of care you had gone some time without. You are not starting over anymore. You are somewhere past that. The category has shifted into something you do not have a precise word for.
But there, it's like rental prices are actually affordable, where you don't feel like you need to get a mortgage on something. You know what I mean? I could just go there and just rent, because there's really, like you said, there's no reason. I'm not gonna own land there. It'd be different if, like, say I had a kid with a local. You know what I mean? It'd be different for the kid, because the kid would probably have dual citizenship, or they'd probably be a native to that land. You know what I mean? Where they can do their own thing. Whatever wealth I passed on to them, they can do what they want with. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really worried about it. You know what I mean? Like I more or less, it's just all material possessions while you're here on Earth anyway. So I'm just really just more or less just making money as if it's just a time consumer while I'm here. You know what I mean?
A life assembled from pieces, functional and warm, and built at a scale that $3,000 and a broken suitcase should not have been able to produce. The cracks do not arrive all at once. That is the thing. If they had arrived all at once, you would have seen them clearly, made a decision. Instead, they arrive the way doubt always arrives in the life of a person trying to believe something, one small inconsistency at a time, each one individually explainable, collectively forming a picture you spend a long time refusing to look at directly. The first crack is the money. Not missing money, not anything so dark. Anna mentions in September that her mother's roof needs repair after a typhoon. The repair costs 40,000 pesos. This is $700. You have it. You give it without hesitation because you have it, and the alternative is a 68-year-old woman with a damaged roof. And because this is what you do when you are the person in a relationship who has more resources than the other, and you care about the other person's family, you give it and feel good about giving it, which is the correct feeling to have, and also the beginning of a pattern you will not see as a pattern for some time. 2 months later, Anna's brother Rodolfo needs money for a motorcycle that will allow him to take a delivery job. 25,000 pesos. You give it. Christmas comes, and the expectation, never stated but architecturally present in every interaction with Anna's extended family, is that you contribute to the celebration at a scale appropriate to your perceived resources. You contribute. It is a good Christmas. Chris gets a bicycle. The family is warm toward you in the way that families are warm toward people.
What if you could trade on this? This is Kalshi, a regulated exchange where you trade on real-world.
Right now, every month, you see more and more Western retirees quietly packing their bags. They're not leaving for a vacation,
Many are leaving the Philippines for good. I've been here long enough to see the cycles, the wide-eyed arrivals, the swaggering claims on the forums, and then the quiet, tail between the legs exit a year or two later. Look, I'm not saying you can't make it work. I'm proof you can. But you have to be ready to accept a totally different set of rules. The problem is the YouTube dreamers. The ones who tell you your $4,500 monthly pension will let you save $3,000 of it while living like a sultan. It's ridiculous. It's irresponsible. Let's talk about Jerry. Jerry was a consultant from Texas. Had the big house, the big payments, the $3,800 monthly overhead back home. He had $4,500 coming in. So the forums told him, go to Dumaguete, live on $1,200, bank the rest. A simple, beautiful spreadsheet life. He had a $120,000 emergency fund, the bedrock of his security. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. The first 6 months always work. You're in the honeymoon phase. You've rented a modest house near the water for 30,000 pesos, around $500. Food is cheap, beer is cheap, the locals are calling you sir. You're a big fish in a small pond. Jerry was averaging $1,150 a month, just as planned. He was banking $3,000. He was laughing at his old American life. But you know what you're not factoring in? The escalating inconvenience tax. You're a guest in someone else's sandbox, and they decide the rules of play. You get the foreigner price for the tricycle, the foreigner price at the Sari store if you don't haggle. And sometimes even when you do, you crave a decent imported steak or a type of cheese. You go to a specialty store and the price is 4 times what you'd pay in the States. You've spent $1,000 to save $200. The convenience tax is real, and it eats your savings one expensive bite at a time. A commenter on one of my earlier videos put it perfectly. I came to a third world country to pay local prices, not US prices. That is the fantasy. The reality is you end up paying more for comfort than you would back home. Suddenly, Jerry's comfortable average crept up to $1,800 a month. The gap was closing. The safety cushion was shrinking. And then the infrastructure hits you. The brownouts, frequent, unpredictable power outages. The tropical heat is one of the biggest surprises for new arrivals. You run the air conditioning a lot more than you think. You have to, or you melt. But those high-use AC units, often older models, spike the electric bill. I've heard stories of bills hitting 25,000 pesos a month. That's hundreds of dollars just for electricity. Jerry's landlord suggested he buy a high-end inverter and battery.
Also, this other guy I watched, he says he spends probably $300 to $500 a month on electric.
Backup system.
But that's because he's bougie from from being an American. He wants electric, anywhere, where you can have electric. And, he runs AC 24 hours a day. So yeah, he's got an electric bill that's like similar to it being in the U.S., but that's just the price of the energy itself. You know what I mean? Like kilowatt hour. Yeah, well, I'm already in Florida though, so I'm thinking I would just stay close to the water, stay close to like a beach line or a beach town. Try to just spend my whole, spend as much time as possible just in that little beach town somewhere. And then that way, if I'm hot, just hang out in the water. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think there'd be more of a breeze too if there'd be a beach town. Of course, the beach town would probably cost a little bit more. I don't know, man. It's just a small idea. It's not really something that I'm necessarily like wanting to do, but I do like the idea of being able to leave this country and then having my dollar like 2 for 1, basically. Being able to have my dollar go twice as far in another country. But that's only because I live here where I can make it, you know what I mean? I don't know.
To protect his computer and his fridge full of food. $2,000 unexpected dollars gone. It was a capital expenditure that was never in the spreadsheet. It was the price of keeping his life from collapsing every time the lights went out. This is the hidden cost of the cheap life. It forces you to buy expensive band-aids for systemic problems. But the biggest, most unforgiving lie of the $1,000 paradise is the healthcare system. This is where the whole "I'm saving a fortune house of cards" comes down.
Cats lose their cool for Temptation's treats.
No, 3 weeks from Thursday.
Go from waiting to getting the...
This is where the whole "I'm saving a fortune house of cards" comes down. Jerry found this out with dengue fever, high fever, miserable. He was rushed to a private hospital in Cebu, a Western accredited place, because you don't mess around with your life. The bill for that was $3,500. Not $1 million, but still a serious chunk of change. The hospital demanded cash up front. Think about that for a second. You are sick, maybe dying, and you have to prove you can pay before they really focus on you. His U.S. Medigap and international travel insurance, which he thought was his safety net, they only reimbursed him 50% after an 8-week claims process. Why? High deductibles and non-preferred provider status. Jerry was out of pocket $1,750. He had another episode, a severe gallbladder attack. The pain was debilitating. His trust in the local system was gone after the dengue. The local doctors recommended surgery, but the thought of another cash up front battle, another 8-week insurance reimbursement fight, while he was writhing in pain, was too much. He panicked. He booked an emergency first-class flight, a necessity because he couldn't sit up straight, back to Los Angeles. Cost, $6,200. Gone. In the US, his Medicare and supplemental plans kicked in immediately.
When you picture South Korea, you probably see neon-lit Seoul glowing at night. The unstoppable rise of K-pop, Samsung phones in half the world's pockets. A country that turned itself in a single lifetime.
Yeah, I know in China, you could find a massage from somebody on the street. You know what I mean? They'll give you a massage on the street for yeah, like you're talking like $15, like $8. You can you can get a massage for like probably like $8 from like somebody on the street, like just like somebody that looks like they know what they're doing, obviously, not just like some random ass person. But yeah, somebody that's like a massage person that like operates from off of the street. You can get one for like $8 probably. Half-hour massage.
One of the richest on earth. But step behind the glittering facade, and a very different country comes into view. This is a nation with the highest extreme mental health crisis rate in the developed world. Slums made of metal and blankets sit a short walk from billion-dollar towers. Today, we pull back the curtain on the hidden side of South Korea.
Trident vibes. It's soft. It's
of South Korea. In 2014, a plane was already pulling away from the gate in New York when it suddenly turned back. The reason was a bag of nuts.
Just waiting on some more orders. I'm sitting here, got 3 trips I've done already for $22. So I'm still waiting on some more orders.
The reason was a bag of nuts. Heather Cho, the daughter of the chairman of Korean Air, had been served macadamia nuts in a bag instead of on a plate. She was so enraged that she forced the chief flight attendant off the aircraft and delayed an international flight over it. Koreans have a word for this kind of behavior. They call it gapjil, the abuse of power by those on top against everyone beneath them. South Korea is run, in practice, by a small group of family-owned empires called chaebols, names like Samsung, Hyundai, SK, LG, and Lotte. The top four alone earn the equivalent of around 40% of the nation's entire economy. Samsung by itself accounts for roughly 23% of South Korea's economic output. To put that in perspective, a giant like Walmart makes up only about 2.5% of the United States. One single company is nearly a quarter of an entire country. People joke that North Korea has one dictator, while South Korea has 20. And that power is not just about tantrums at dinner parties. These empires are so dominant that smaller companies depend on them just to survive, which means very few dare to push back, even when they are squeezed on price or quietly cut out of a deal. When a handful of families control the contracts, the jobs, and even the headlines, their influence becomes almost impossible to escape. It shapes what young people study, where they dream of working, and how the whole country measures success. But to see what that power really costs ordinary people, you have to go down, all the way down, to where some Koreans actually live. If you have seen the film Parasite, the movie that won the Oscar for Best Picture in 2020, and made the world fall in love with Korean cinema, you have already glimpsed it. The semi-basement apartment, half underground, where light barely reaches and the air never quite dries. Koreans call them banjiha. On screen, it looked like a clever set. In real life, it is home for hundreds of thousands of people. More than 200,000 of them still exist in Seoul, around 5% of all homes in the capital. They flood, they grow mold, and in 2022, after the heaviest rains in over a century, that danger turned deadly. 13 people died in the flooding. In one home, the city promised to phase these homes out. Poverty in South Korea is not only underground. Just across a 6-lane motorway from Gangnam, the wealthiest district in the country, sits Guriong Village, a shanty town of shacks built from scrap, tarp, and plywood. It rose before the 1988 Olympics and never left. In early 2023, a fire tore through it before dawn. It took firefighters 5 hours to put out the flames. Around 60 homes were destroyed, and roughly 500 people were forced out into the cold. Plans to rehouse them have been stuck for decades. South Korea is, by the numbers, the plastic surgery capital of the world. It has the highest rate of cosmetic procedures per person anywhere, with estimates suggesting roughly 1 in 25 citizens has gone under the knife. In the Gangnam district, one neighborhood alone holds more than 500 clinics, the densest cluster of cosmetic surgery on the planet. But this is not really about vanity. It is about survival in a brutal system. Job applications and matchmaking profiles here.
He's too dull. The guy is just like, he's too dull. Like, no.
People can change. The past doesn't matter.
Woman drives through crowd because she's late.
I apologize, but I do need to go. So can I move this?
No. The road's closed.
But that's what I'm saying. And all these residents, there's only one way out.
I understand, but it was advertised.
Yeah, so they told me to move my car in here.
Right, but the road is closed and we can't let people out, okay?
Okay, so like I said, I apologize, but I'm not going to do this.
No, you can't. You can't move it. You can't move the cones. The road's closed. 10:30. What? I apologize for the inconvenience. I'll be happy to call you a taxi.
She's stressing out. Another way. I'm not.
There has to be another way. There is. There's another way. It's called around the crowd. Yeah, it's called around.
It's like a way around. You ever heard of that?
Taking a taxi all the way to Virginia. I work in Virginia.
Yeah, I understand. And I apologize for the inconvenience.
A taxi? Just turn around. Go somewhere. Go around it. Look at Google Maps.
I don't have to come back.
I don't have to come back? Wait, what?
I need to get out.
Is this
Like, is there any way you can get somebody?
Unfortunately, there's several people that have had to say they can't come out. This is just one of those times where I can't let you out.
I'm not trying to be against.
Imagine having to debate with somebody about something so obvious.
I gotta go.
I understand. I can't have you do that.
But I
Stop. You cannot move this. I'm telling you right now.
I gotta go to work. What do you want me to do? Like, I have to go to work.
You cannot get out. I can't help you with that. Please do not disturb this area.
I might have to.
Ma'am.
I'm so sorry.
You're going to be placed under arrest.
He should have fucking grabbed her as soon as she tore that. He should have grabbed her fucking hand and thrown her on the hood and handcuffed her like the criminal that she is. That's what the fucking retard. Letting these people run around like this is insane.
Trying to run through the roadblock. It's 2 George Lincoln 426. Stop! Stop your car! Stop!
Excuse me, y'all.
What is she doing? Oh my god! Oh my god! How can you be this stupid?
Stop! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! You're under arrest!
She's lucky they didn't shoot her. You're not going to work. You're not going to work anymore. No more work. No more work. You're going to work in jail for quarters.
Alright, y'all gotta record. I'm just trying to get to work.
Y'all gotta record. As if, like, bro, what do you think you are, George Floyd? Holy shit. He can't breathe. You can't think.
The new apartments are the
Jesus.
way out.
What a stupid bitch.
Oh, my mom!
Here.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Is it George Floyd?
Relax.
That's a good one.
10 and 5. Secure that vehicle. Stop. Everything's on camera. Stop.
I don't care.
Uncomfortable.
Okay,
Sure is. My mom is right there.
You're under arrest.
Man.
Sit.
So you just can't have people like this in society, bro. You can't have these people. Like, these people need to get institutionalized. Like, they have no impulse control. They have no prior thinking. These are the people that only think 15 minutes at a time. Having these people in society is so dangerous. It is. It's so it's dangerous even for them.
So, can I go my mom?
Do you have any injuries?
What?
Do you have any injuries?
No.
Okay. Stop. Just sit on the wall.
I just need to go to fucking work. Like, that's
Well, you're under arrest, so stop.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me in, like, video games where you can, like, use furniture or something like that to, like, obscure an NPC's pathing. And then, like, you get an NPC stuck in, like, a corner and it just keeps walking into a cabinet over and over and it just never stops. And it's like, you know, King's Honor, friend. Need help with something? Safe spotting? Yeah. They pulled her out of her pathing loop.
So let me go. Let me go. Let me go. I'm just trying to go to work, bro.
Stop. Relax.
I love seeing this. I do. This is amazing. Jesus Christ. You didn't listen. You didn't listen.
Right there.
Holy retard. I know.
Stop and sit.
I'm trying.
Sit.
You may sit. You may not stand up. You may sit.
God.
Or you can sit.
Is there a key for him?
I don't know. And somebody's live on their phone like this.
Somebody's FaceTiming? Why are they always on the phone? Where do you think she works? I don't. That's a good one.
Where's it from?
On the other seat, sir.
Okay.
Looks like the mother.
She probably got a good job.
I got the phone. Yeah. I'm just getting her ID too.
Had a good
Who's
job.
gonna hit nobody?
You almost hit 25 people coming out of
Almost isn't it? Wow.
All you had to do was listen to me, and you could have left. Instead, you bumped me with your car and then drove down the street and almost hit 16, 15 people. What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to get to work.
Okay.
She's goy looping. It's crazy.
We said you couldn't drive. You could have taken an Uber, but no, you wanted to drive your car out in the middle of the street.
And I told you my circumstances, so...
Your circumstances don't justify your behavior.
Real money games are live in Florida.
Circumstances don't justify your behavior.
Is it a key fob or what? Would it be a key fob for this push to start? Let's turn that off. See what I did wrong.
See what
Maybe a judge can make reason.
Okay, alright, can you take me out these cuffs? They're uncomfortable.
You're under arrest. You're going to jail.
Okay, stop touching me. Just get off me then. Just stop touching
Sit
me.
and stop.
Okay, get off me.
I'm not getting off of you.
I'm not about to do nothing.
Based on your
I'm
behavior.
not about to do anything. It's spoken from the person that's literally been doing something this entire time.
I don't trust the words coming out of your mouth.
They don't have to run you down. He gets up again. I swear to God, you could train a dog better than this. Isn't that really something?
Alright, stop doing it! Damn.
As more officers arrive on scene, one of them brings new information about the incident possibly being premeditated.
This is a plan saying her male counterpart asked if she could get out. Officer Kadiri gave them an option that he would escort them. That was like over an hour ago to get them out of 7th Street. They didn't come out to do it at that time, and she just did all this, so.
So you guys have prior interactions?
Not with her. The male half. I don't know if it's boyfriend, husband, whatever.
2.5 hours ago. Alright, now can we call my mom?
No, you're an adult. How old are you?
It's not about the age, it's about where she's at. She's right there.
What's the date of birth here? 96. Okay. Yeah, you're an adult.
96?
I never said I wasn't. I'm just saying she's right there. Like literally right there.
Wait, 1996? That means she's almost 30 years old. She 30 years old trying to call her mom? Damn. You down bad. Wow.
Okay. You're an adult.
Okay.
She's adult. Don't pull away. Don't pull away. We don't need any more of this.
You're fine. Just be gentle. That's all I'm asking.
I gotta go to the station for paperwork. We're gonna be on charge.
Man. Man, I'm just so glad we got these chuds, bro. Like we got these chuds locking it down, holding it down, making it happen.
I'll be back. They're gonna call it an evening unit to transfer. Hey, since you dealt with boyfriend earlier about this situation, you mind doing a just give me kind of the rundown on what that was this morning.
Yeah, so basically, I guess he went up to Wagner. He asked him, could he get out?
And that was at 7th and Main?
Right, and the wagon said no. So he came up to me, basically just like, hey, my daughter,
phenotype?
Yeah, how can we get out? So I was like, hey, should have paid attention. Yeah. So I was like, hey, I'll go talk to the officer. I was like, there's no way she's gonna be able to get out, but if she comes outside right now, I can escort you up there. If the officer's okay with it, and you get out. So he was like, perfect. So he went inside, but he never came back out.
So they literally gave them a solution. They were trying to help them out, but she wasn't willing to do that because she was NPC locked on going through this road.
She came out whenever she was ready, but she was made aware because that's her boyfriend.
How do we know that that's her boyfriend?
We don't, other than him just saying like, my girlfriend needs to get out.
Hey, real quick, you're not injured, right?
No.
Okay, because we have fireboard here. We'll check you out.
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you diabetic or anything?
No.
Do you have any conditions that we would need to know about for your safety? Okay.
She ain't gonna make work.
Huh?
She ain't gonna make work.
No, the barrel?
Dude. Shutted out of his mind. Oh my god.
For your safety. Okay.
She ain't gonna make work.
Huh?
She ain't gonna make work.
No, the barrels were there with the tape crossing. She pulls up. I said, hey, I'm sorry, the road's closed.
It's just that slow part in the day. It should crank up here in another shortly, maybe 20 minutes or so. It should crank up. They found me. I don't know how they found me, but they found me. Sorry, I was replying back to comments. Appreciate you hanging with me. Yeah, it's just slow right now. It's just really slow. Check him out.
This video is not financial advice. Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio day 62. My Bitcoin's worth $23,633.53, which is up $463.50 since yesterday. I also added 751,534 Satoshis to my portfolio. Now I'm gonna go into these comments. Okay, this person said not look added 751,534 Satoshis to my portfolio. Now I'm going to go into these comments. Okay, this person said not looking for financial advice, but what would you do with money in a Roth IRA and 25 years old? And is that an ND jersey in the intro? No, it is not. I don't really watch sports that much, but so what would I do with money in a Roth IRA at 25 years old? So here's my opinion on this. So I don't believe that you should have to pay any taxes on the money that you invest, like any taxes. If you invest $1 million, $10 million. Let me explain why. So you go to your job, okay, you provide a specific service that you've become good at, like a specialized skill, or you create some type of product. So you're providing value to society, okay, and in return you get compensated. Now, most likely you get compensated in a fiat currency. Now, obviously, fiat currency is going to get debased by the government, and over a long period of time, it will go down in value. So in order to avoid losing purchasing power, you invest it, okay? So in many different countries, there are different, tax advantage accounts, accounts where you get to invest money and they're tax advantages. Like you don't have to pay a certain amount of tax at this time, or maybe you don't have to pay any tax, okay, on a certain amount of money, okay? But I don't believe you should have to pay taxes on any of the money that you invest, and you should be able to sell, you should be able to buy and sell whenever you want, okay? Because you earned that money by providing other people with value in society, okay? So instead of listening to what the government says, I'm gonna give you what I'm doing, okay? So I get money and I put it into Bitcoin and I self-custody, okay? And I don't plan on paying any taxes on any of the money that I invest into Bitcoin, ever. Even my kids, even if I were to have kids, I don't want any money all the money I have in Bitcoin, I don't want any tax to be paid on it ever, okay? And so then what you're probably thinking is isn't that illegal? Isn't that illegal not to pay taxes? Of course it is, okay? But where I live, okay, it's only when you sell, okay? If I go and I sell my Bitcoin for a profit, I have to pay capital gains taxes, okay? So what I'm doing is that I'm getting all of my money, okay, putting it into Bitcoin, self-custody, and then in the future, I plan on moving to a different country that has better laws and regulations for me as an individual, okay? I'm talking no capital gains tax on Bitcoin. I view Bitcoin as money, so if I go and I purchase something with Bitcoin, I don't believe I should have to pay any taxes, okay? So to be honest with you, like all of this tax advantage accounts, all of these accounts, where you get to save money, it's all complete nonsense, okay? It's all complete nonsense. You go to a job, you have a job, you provide value to other people. In return, you get compensated. The thing that you get compensated in is fiat currency. It gets debased by the government, so it goes down over a long period of time. Inflation is compounding. To avoid losing purchasing power, you invested into an asset. That asset is being represented by fiat currency, so it's going to go up, and then you decide to sell, and then the government wants you to pay capital gains because you had a capital gain. But first of all, it's not even inflation adjusted capital gain. If it were to be a fair tax, it would at least be inflation adjusted capital gain. Right. And not to mention that their inflation rate, the CPI, is not an accurate representation of the actual inflation rate, because they remove certain products, or they add productivity, like, oh, this improved by 2% this year. So even though it went up 2%, it hasn't gone up 2% because it's improved. The product has improved. Okay, it's complete nonsense. It's complete nonsense. So So in my opinion, we have a complete nonsense system that expects you to go and pay taxes when you shouldn't have to, in my opinion. And so I am going to opt out of this broken system. I don't want your tax advantage account. I don't want any of your tax advantage accounts because I'm never going to pay any of your taxes. I'm simply going to hold this over a long period of time, and I'm going to move to a different country that doesn't have all these stupid rules. Okay? And so if you live in a country where they expect you to pay unrealized capital gains taxes, like the investment goes up and you haven't sold, and they expect you to pay capital gains taxes, that is basically just theft. It's literally just theft. Okay? So, like, in my opinion, it's like, okay, if the government is just going to be a completely authoritarian, then it's like, okay, then civil war. Then, like, you think you're just going to take all my money? No, I'm fine. Civil war. Then option B, civil war. Like, there's nothing else to do if the government's going to just start taking all your money. You know, like, they might as well just break into my house and just start taking on everything from me. Like, so in my opinion, yeah, opt out of a broken system and move to a different country in the future that has better rules, so you don't have to pay any taxes. You shouldn't have to pay any capital gains taxes. I don't care if you invest $10 million. I don't care if you invest $50 million and it goes up and it doubles your investment just because you made a good investment. Okay, and then the government wants to come and just take your money. No, I'm not a fan of that. No, I'm actually not gonna do that. And if you disagree with me, okay, freeze my Bitcoin. Wait a minute. Okay, you have no control over my wealth. Okay, so cool. So thank you for your opinion. I'm gonna go move to a different country. Thank you for your opinion. I actually don't want to pay any of your taxes, but thank you for your opinion. Yeah. So yeah, in my opinion, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Bitcoin self-custody, move to a different country that has better laws that's for you as an individual, like you know, being able to just sell your Bitcoin or you use it as money and not have to pay any of these taxes, in my opinion. But you have to be willing to move to another country, you know. So that it might not, what I'm saying might not work for you if you're not willing to move to another country. Like if your country has all these authoritarian laws, like, you have to move. You got to flee. You got to get somewhere else. Okay? Not financial advice, not advice at all. I always follow the laws. Always be a good citizen. If you're listening to this, be a good little citizen and follow your laws. Okay? I'm Rom Investing. Okay, but yeah, I hope I answered your question. Okay, might just be me, but I think retail missed out on the last cycle. Perhaps a bit on how to self-custody might be in order. Not now, but perhaps in September or October. Just a thought. Stay blessed. To be honest, I don't really want to make any educational content. I just want to track my portfolio. Like, there's many good resources on YouTube that can explain things really well. So this is more of just me tracking my Bitcoin portfolio. But thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. Nice one. I really need to get mine off exchange and into cold storage. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing. It can be kind of what's the word? Kind of intimidating. Like, if you're not used to doing something, it's a little bit intimidating. Have to become your own bank. Take control of your money, because you're not relying on anyone. If you make a mistake, you lose your seed phrase. Well, there goes all of your money. So it's a huge responsibility, and so invest your time into continue learning. Keep on learning as much as you can. Build up your confidence. Maybe just starting with a small amount. You know, maybe just sending $50, like seeing, you know, like how long it takes for it to arrive. You know, seeing the transaction, things like that. Just continue learning as much as you can. Like, there's been times where I go and I just, you know, I quickly scan this QR code and I'll send $6,000. You know, that's how, because I've built up my understanding where I'm not like worried. You know, like, you have to kind of build up your understanding. So yeah, just keep on learning as much as you can. But thank you for your comment. This person said, those who sold at 3,000 thought they were smart, then 20,000 arrived. Those who sold at 20,000 thought they were smart, then 69,000 arrived. Of course, past performance doesn't guarantee the future. Bitcoin could underperform expectations or go through very long periods of stagnation. No one knows for certain, but if one stick with 30+ year plan of holding this asset, no fear, no shaking, no news, no media, just stacking more sats whenever they have a chance, then we are on the same path, pal. I couldn't be happier. Prices dropping. Now I can accumulate more. P.S. I just paid my burger with Bitcoin for the first time. Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very long term. I have a very, very, very long term view. Obviously, I think volatility is a natural part of a emerging global monetary network. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be, oh, you just invest and it just goes up. There has to be kind of that uncertainty. There has to be that barrier to entry. And so I believe the only way to really get around that barrier is to hold it over a long period of time. I'm talking decades. I'm not talking a year from now. I'm talking literally decades of continuing to buy the dips and holding over a long period of time. So yeah, it's in certain moments, like you can look stupid, you can look smart. Like if Bitcoin were to just start rallying, I would look smart, and then if it goes down, I would look like an idiot. But in both of those scenarios, I'm the same person. I have the same intelligence. So how could you have two possible scenarios where I'm two different I'm viewed differently, but I'm the same person in both scenarios? So it's just we all have cognitive biases, and I would say kind of most people have a cognitive bias of not being able to understand long term. Like they only look at the short term. Oh, it's down. So if you invested into Bitcoin, then you're wrong. You shouldn't have invested. But the reality is that if you just study what it is, it's scarce, divisible, liquid, decentralized, fungible, has all these properties. I think it's an asymmetric bet. I think it's a huge asymmetric bet. Most people don't understand this. They just don't understand it, in my opinion. But thank you for your comment. It's also nice to hear that you use your Bitcoin to buy a burger. I like money, like Bitcoin. That's what it's all about. Having a Bitcoin economy. Like selling things in Bitcoin, buying. Using Bitcoin to buy things. That provides a lot of value to Bitcoin. I believe that Bitcoin first needs to become a large store of value. Once it becomes larger, it'll become more stable, and once it becomes more stable, more people will use it to transact and completely opt out of the fiat system and into a Bitcoin standard. I'm only accepting Bitcoin. Okay, you want this thing? I only accept Bitcoin. So then in that instance, if you want this specific thing, you have to get Bitcoin. And that's when the value starts to appear in people's minds. This person, they only want Bitcoin. Okay, well, I have to go get Bitcoin then. So yeah, it's a lot of people say never sell your Bitcoin. There's nothing wrong with using your Bitcoin to transact. Nothing wrong with that. And that's what I plan on doing in the future, using Bitcoin to transact. But thank you for your comment. This person said hodl. Yep, definitely hodl over a long period of time. Keep on buying more, in my opinion. Not financial advice though. Okay, this is how much money I made on my Chess YouTube channel on June 2nd, $9.87. Now I'm gonna go into this. Okay, so just a reminder to the Bitcoin community. Okay, so every day I always hear STRC. It's like people never stop rambling on about STRC, and that's obviously the financial instrument that pays you I think like 11% a dividend. I'm not even sure like when exactly it is, but that's besides the point. Okay, so you guys have to remember that Bitcoin is the innovation. It is the foundation. Okay, it is the new savings technology to store your economic energy in a global monetary network. Okay, something that we've never seen before in all of human civilization. Something like this has never we've never really seen before, a true innovation in technology. Okay, the only thing really comparable to this is gold, but gold is more centralizing, because as soon as telecommunication devices were created and we could send information basically at the speed of light, we needed to speed up gold to send value at the speed of light, which caused centralization, trusting a custodian for a paper IU of that gold, which causes corruption. As soon as you start trusting, it causes corruption. Okay, so now we have something that is that fast, a digital gold, if you will. So I just want to let everyone know that Bitcoin is the innovation. Okay, there's going to be good infrastructure built on top, you know, like merchants being able to transact using Bitcoin, to being able to receive Bitcoin. Like, there's going to be good infrastructure built on top of Bitcoin, but there's also a lot of financial instruments. Some of those in certain instances can be good 100%, but you have to remember that nothing beats Bitcoin. Okay, not MSTR, not Stretch, none of these financial instruments, they beat Bitcoin. Okay, you cannot build something on top of Bitcoin and claim that this thing that's built on top of Bitcoin is better than Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's the foundation. So I want everyone to know that. Okay, you, in my opinion, you cannot beat buying Bitcoin and having it in self-custody. Okay, no matter what all these financial instruments are. Okay, you know, like, look how much you make in this dividend. No matter who it is, I don't care how smart the CEO is, I don't care, you know, who's telling you that it's a good investment. I don't care who they are. Okay, you have the foundation. You can't beat the foundation. Okay, I don't care who it is. I don't care how smart they sound. I don't care if it's going up, if things are good. You cannot beat the foundation, because everything is built on top of the foundation. And so I just want to let everyone know, no matter how much you hear about STRC, I honestly couldn't care about STRC at all. Okay, like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but like, I don't care at all. I'm gonna buy the innovation. I'm gonna buy the foundation that cannot be seized by government. No matter who I am, no matter what I do, if I'm a good person, bad person, can seize this from me. It's a complete self-sovereign way to store your economic energy. So yeah, I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy the foundation. In my opinion, I would not. In my opinion, like, we're talking about a global monetary network, something we've never seen before in all of human civilization, and you're gonna buy some
3, 5, 2, 2, 6, 9, 1.
financial instrument? Are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? Have you lost your mind? You're gonna buy some random financial instrument when we have a true global monetary network, a complete asymmetric bet, when most people don't understand what it is? Oh my God. No, I'm gonna buy the Bitcoin. So I just want to let everyone know that the Bitcoin is the foundation, okay? And my opinions are not gonna change about that. I have very strong opinions on that. Like, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna go into the monetization for ROM investing. So I need to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm at 366, and I need 4,000 watch hours within 365 days. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Once you subscribe, it helps me monetize this channel, and once I monetize this channel, I'm basically monetizing my Bitcoin portfolio. So you subscribing will help me monetize my Bitcoin portfolio. But I don't really have anything else to say for today. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
But yeah, it's one of the guys I'm subscribed to. I think I found him. He wasn't even at 100 subscribers yet. I think he was like under 50. I don't know for sure, but I think he was definitely under 100 subscribers when I found him, or when YouTube showed him to me. He's a pretty intelligent kid too, you know. He's probably roughly my same age. I shouldn't call him a kid, but yeah.
Hey, I'm a race car, but if I were a car, I'd want Progressive Auto.
You wake up at 6:14 in the morning. You did not set an alarm. You walk to the kitchen. You make coffee. You sit at the window. Your phone buzzes once. $41. Paid to you while you were sleeping. Not from your job. Not from a side hustle. From owning. You think about the version of you from 5 years ago. The one who set 3 alarms. The one who hated Mondays. The one who did not believe this kind of morning existed. You did not get rich. You just hit a number. A specific number. One that pays your rent, your groceries, your gas, the life you used to fund with your hours. You start with $10,000. You are 26. You have been saving for 2 years, skipping the new phone, driving the old car, eating at home on Friday nights. 10,000, sitting in your account, doing nothing. Most people will buy a vacation, or a watch, or a couch they did not need. You open your brokerage app instead. You buy a dividend ETF, something boring, SCHDVYM. The kind of ticker your friends have never heard of. At a 4% yield, that $10,000 pays you $400 a year. $400. That covers Netflix, Spotify, and your phone bill every month for a full year. It is small. You will be tempted to laugh. You don't. This is the first dollar in your life that was not traded for time. Every other dollar you ever earned came from hours. Hours at a desk. Hours in traffic. Hours pretending to listen in a meeting you did not need to be in. This 400 came from nothing. You slept. It paid you anyway. Your coworker sees the ETF on your screen at lunch. He laughs. He says, 400 a year? Bro, that's a dinner. You say nothing. You close your laptop. He spends the 400 he made that week on a watch he will trade in next year. You do something different. The next month your dividend hits. You do not transfer it to your checking account. You do not buy anything. You click the button that says reinvest. You watch the number of shares go up by a tiny amount. You smile at your phone for the first time this year. Nobody saw it. Nobody needs to. You are not playing their game anymore. You are 29. 3 years have passed. $50,000 sits in the same boring ETF. Most of it from your paycheck. The rest from dividends you never spent. It pays you $2,000 a year. $2,000. Your electric bill for 12 months. Your internet. A long weekend in Miami with money left over. You do the math at the kitchen table on a Sunday morning. You realize something. For the next year, every time you flip a light switch, every time you open the fridge, every time you charge your phone, someone else is paying for it. Not you. Your shares. You tell nobody. That weekend, your sister gets engaged. The whole family meets at a steakhouse. Your cousin orders a wine that costs more than your dividend made that month. He raises his glass. He says he just leased a new BMW. Everyone claps. You order water. You eat your steak. You smile. On the drive home, your girlfriend asks if something is wrong. She says you have been quiet. You tell her you were just thinking. You do not tell her about the $900 a month lease, or the $11,000 a year gone, or that your $50,000 will quietly drop $2,000 into your lap this year, next year, and the year after that. You say nothing. You just hold her hand at the red light. And for the first time in your life, you feel something most people never feel. You feel ahead. You are 32, $100,000, 6 figures, the number you used to dream about in high school, the number your father told you changes everything. It does not change everything. It pays you $4,000 a year, $4,000. A full year of groceries for one person, 12 months of bread, eggs, chicken, coffee, paid by money you did not earn. You walk through Whole Foods on a Saturday with this thought in your head. Every item in your cart, somebody else is buying it. You laugh quietly in the produce aisle. A woman next to you smells a melon. She does not know. Then it happens. A friend texts you that night. Marcus from college. He says he found something. A stock. Yielding 12%. Pays monthly. He says, bro, 12%. On 100 grand, that's 12,000 a year. You'd triple your dividend. You open the chart on your laptop. The yield is real. The chart is not. The stock has dropped 40% in 2 years. The dividend looks huge because the price collapsed. This is a yield trap. Every dollar of dividend is being paid out of a bleeding company. The yield will get cut. The price will keep falling. You will lose more than you ever made. You close the laptop. You text Marcus back. You tell him to be careful. He sends a laughing emoji. He buys $10,000 of it that night. 6 months later, the dividend gets cut in half. The stock drops another 30%. Marcus stops talking about it. You keep your boring ETF. You keep getting your 4,000. You keep walking through Whole Foods on Saturdays. The rule at 6 figures is simple. If the yield looks too good to be true, it is. 12% is not opportunity. 12% is a warning. The patient 4% will outlast every shiny 12 every time. You are 35, $250,000. The number nobody at your job knows you have. It pays you $10,000 a year. 10,000. Your car payment, your insurance, your gas. For an entire year. Every mile you drive in 2026, covered by money you did not earn. You realize this on a Tuesday in March, sitting in traffic on the way to work. The man in the lane next to you is screaming at his phone, veins in his neck. His Tesla is brand new. His face is not. You look at him. He does not look at you. He cannot afford that car. You can see it on his face. Drive a 2019 Toyota, paid off 3 years ago. The Bluetooth still works. The seats are still fine. Your car owes you nothing. His car owes him $800 a month for the next 4 years. That night you check your dividend account. The number is bigger than last month. It is always bigger than last month. You think about something your mother told you when you were 16. She said, "The richest people I know drive the cheapest cars." You did not understand it then. You understand it now. At $250,000, the math stops being theoretical. It starts paying for things you can touch, things you can drive, things that get you to work. Most people at 35 have a car payment. You have a car that pays you. You park in your driveway that night. You sit in the car for a minute before going inside. You are not in a hurry anymore. You have not been in a hurry for a long time. You are 38, $500,000, the number that changes how you sleep. It pays you $20,000 a year, 20,000, rent in most of America, or a paid-off mortgage in the rest. Groceries, gas, power, internet, the basic shape of a life. This is the famous 4% rule, the number financial planners have used for 30 years, the floor. At 500,000 invested, you could quit your job tomorrow and not starve. You would not be rich. You would not travel, but you would not starve. You realize this on a Friday at 4:47 in the afternoon. Your boss walks into your office. He is sweating. He needs you to stay late. You used to say yes immediately. This time you wait 3 seconds. You feel something new. You feel optional. You say yes anyway. But the yes is different now. The yes is a choice, not a reflex. You walk to your car at 9 p.m. The parking lot is empty. You sit in the driver's seat for a minute before turning the key. You think about the version of you at 26, the one who opened the brokerage app for the first time, the one who got laughed at by a coworker for making $400 a year. That coworker still works here. He has a leased SUV, a second mortgage, a wife who asks where the money goes. You drive home. You eat leftovers. You go to bed at 11. You do not check your dividend account that night. You do not need to. The math is doing what the math does. $500,000 does not make you free, but it gives you something most people never have. It gives you the word no. And no is the most expensive word in the English language.
Summer is here, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start. This month,
Word no. And no is the most expensive word in the English language. You are 41, $1 million. You do not feel different. Your apartment looks the same. Your car looks the same. Your face in the mirror looks the same. But the number is real. It pays you $40,000 a year. $40,000, a full American salary, replaced forever. You sit at your kitchen table on a Tuesday night and you do something for the first time in 15 years. You open a tax calculator. You type in 40,000. Qualified dividends, single filer, tax year 2026. You hit enter. The screen shows one number, 0. You look it up. It is real. Under 50,000 in dividends, the IRS takes nothing. Your friends with jobs lose a third of their paycheck before it hits their account. You will keep every dollar. You sit back in the chair. You do not smile. You do not celebrate. You just sit. You think about the years you worked overtime for taxable income. Trading hours for dollars the government took 30% of before they hit your account. This 40,000 is different. This 40,000 is yours. The next morning at work, your boss tells the team about quarterly goals. You nod. You take notes. You participate. Nobody knows. Nobody knows you could leave on Monday and your life would not change. Nobody knows the woman at the desk next to you, who makes the same salary, will retire with $800,000 less than you will. You walk to lunch alone. You sit on a bench in the sun. You eat a sandwich from home. $1 million does not buy a yacht. $1 million buys silence. The kind of silence where you sit in a chair on a Tuesday night and realize you do not need anyone's permission anymore. Not your boss, not the government, not your past. You are 44. $1.5 million. It pays you $60,000 a year. $60,000. What the average American retiree actually spends. Replaced. Forever. Without selling a single share. You do not touch the principal. The principal keeps growing. The dividend keeps paying. You read a headline that morning over coffee. Northwestern Mutual. 2026 planning study. Americans now say they need $1.46 million to retire comfortably. You read the number twice. You already have more. You sit at the kitchen window with your coffee. The street outside is busy. People driving to jobs. People in traffic. People late for things. You used to be one of them. You think about the version of you at 26. The kid with $10,000 who clicked the reinvest button for the first time. The kid who got laughed at by a coworker over a $400 dividend. That dividend grew. That kid grew up. The system did what the system does. You walk to your desk. You open your laptop. You write one email. You tell your boss you are done. You hit send. You do not feel anxious. You do not feel scared. You do not feel anything dramatic. You feel the way you felt on that first Tuesday morning, 15 years ago, when $41 hit your account while you were sleeping. Calm, quiet, sure. The number Americans say they need to retire, you hit it. And it took you exactly one decision made 15 years ago and never broken. The decision to be patient when everyone else was buying things. They worked for money. You taught money to work for you. Now you own your mornings. Forever.
Obsession is
wild.
Thrilling.
Insane.
Well, hell. I don't know what's going on with Uber. It's only been chiming with trip radar shit.
Let's be honest. You're not broke because you spend $9 on lattes. You're not broke because you didn't budget. You're not broke because of avocado toast or lifestyle inflation, or whatever your dad's friend Greg posted on LinkedIn. You are broke because the country you live in has decided, quietly and without your input, that a one-bedroom apartment with no dishwasher should cost roughly the same per month as a small used boat. And meanwhile, across the world right now, there are places where rent is $400. A full meal is $2, the air is warm, and nobody, and I want you to really sit with this, nobody has ever asked you to tip them for handing you a bagel. These places have working Wi-Fi. These places have direct flights. Several of them will let an American stay for an entire year. No visa, no paperwork, no questions, no skip-level chat with HR. But first, close the laptop, mute the meeting, tell the tipping screen with whatever dignity you have left to go to hell, and then, just like and subscribe. In 1985, a paranoid little dictator named Enver Hoxha looked out across his sleepy Balkan country and decided everybody, NATO, the Soviets, the Greeks, probably the Yugoslavs, was about to invade him personally.
It's like it's gonna put me to sleep, that tone.
His
Let's check it out.
Why does the entire world flock to one specific corner of Southeast Asia? Welcome to Thailand, a country so unique, it's literally 543 years ahead of the West. This isn't just a tourist paradise. It's a land of impossible contrasts. It's the only nation in the region that never fell to European colonizers. It's a place where the third gender is celebrated on primetime TV, where coffee made from elephant droppings is rarer than diamonds, and where a 168-letter city name holds a world record. Where else can you see the world's richest monarch and the humblest farmer sharing the same sacred ground? Or a whole nation spending 3 days straight in a giant water gun battle where no one takes it personally. This is Thailand, the land of the free. A country so strange, so contradictory, so full of living paradox, that by the end of this documentary, you will question everything you thought you knew about Southeast Asia. Buckle up, because we're diving into the secrets of the most fascinating kingdom on Earth.
Try a whole world of delicious Dunkin' refreshers.
Panadoc is the document management solution for creating, signing, and tracking
Kingdom on Earth. In the 19th century, colonial powers carved up Southeast Asia like a holiday cake. The British took Burma, Malaya, and Singapore. The French seized Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. The Dutch held Indonesia. The Americans took the Philippines. Every neighbor fell, except one. Thailand, then called Siam, stood completely alone, and it never fell. The man behind the miracle was King Chulalongkorn, Rama V, who ruled from 1868 to 1910. He played the greatest diplomatic chess game in Asian history. While his neighbors fought colonial armies and lost everything, Rama V did the opposite. He sent his sons to study in Europe, modernized his navy, his railways, his schools, and his banking system. He charmed Queen Victoria and the French president at the same time, balancing two hungry empires against each other with stunning precision. And when he had to, he gave ground. Siam surrendered parts of modern-day Laos and Cambodia to France. It handed 4 northern Malay states to the British. In total, the kingdom lost nearly 40% of its territory. But in exchange, the heart of Siam, the capital, the crown, the culture stayed independent forever. That is why, even today, the country's name literally means land of the free. The word Thai is the word for free. Not free from rules, free from foreign rulers, a name the Thai people wear like armor. That pride still echoes everywhere. In Bangkok's 168-letter ceremonial name, a title so long that most Thai children learn it as a school song. In the calendar, where the year counts not from Christ, but from the life of the Buddha, 543 full years earlier. And in the stubborn creativity of daily life from families who turn retired Boeing 747 jets into cozy homes, to street vendors who build 3-generation empires on a single sidewalk corner. Thailand has never, in its entire recorded history, asked permission to be different. And that refusal, that deep, unshakable pride of independence, is the key to everything else you are about to see. But Thailand's pride is not just locked away in history books. It explodes onto the streets every single year in some of the most spectacular festivals the world has ever seen. Thailand doesn't just celebrate festivals, Thailand becomes them. And 2 of them in particular will leave you speechless. The first is Songkran, the Thai New Year, held every April 13th to 15th. And in December 2023, UNESCO officially inscribed Songkran on its global list of intangible cultural heritage of humanity. For 3 full days, almost every street in Thailand transforms into the biggest water fight on Earth. Children, grandparents, office workers, tourists, monks, and motorbike taxi drivers all pour into the streets armed with plastic water guns, buckets, and garden hoses. The idea is spiritual water symbolizes the washing away of bad luck from the old year. The practice is pure joy. Certain streets of Bangkok's Khao San Road attract more than 1 million participants over 3 days, making it one of the largest public celebrations on the planet. The second is Loi Krathong, held on the full moon of the 12th Thai lunar month, usually in November. On this night, millions of gets from banana leaves, lotus flowers, incense sticks, and candles. After sunset, families gather at rivers, canals, and lakes, place the kratongs gently on the water, say a quiet prayer, and let them float away, carrying the worries and mistakes of the past year with them. In the north, especially in Chiang Mai, Loi Krathong is paired with Yi Peng, where tens of thousands of glowing paper sky lanterns are released into the night sky at once. The result is a scene so beautiful, photographers and filmmakers from around the world travel thousands of miles to witness it. There are dozens more. The Monkey Buffet Festival in Lopburi, where 2 tons of fruit are offered to the city's wild macaques. The Rocket Festival in the Northeast, where villagers compete to shoot giant homemade bamboo rockets into the sky to ask the heavens for rain. The Vegetarian Festival in Phuket, a 9-day spiritual ceremony dating back over a century, observed by the local Chinese community. Thailand doesn't just hold festivals. Thailand lives inside them. And at the heart of Thailand's traditions, from ancient ceremonies to modern sanctuaries, stands one creature above all others.
Zaxby's just dropped a whole new line of dry rubs, and they're not playing around. Who's got the sauce?
When you have everything you need to start strong.
Modern sanctuaries stands one creature above all others. The elephant is Thailand's national animal, and nowhere else on Earth does a country and an animal share such a long...
Alright, just making sure the Uber app was still awake.
Sacred, complicated love story. The bond stretches back more than 4,000 years. Thai kings rode elephants into battle. Thai farmers used elephants to haul teak logs through dense jungle. Thai temples were built with elephant labor. And in Thai Buddhist belief, a rare white elephant is considered so spiritually pure that, by royal tradition, any white elephant born in the kingdom automatically belongs to the king himself. Today, around 4,000 wild elephants still roam Thailand's forests, while another 4,000 live in human care. And in the past 2 decades, the country has become a global leader in ethical elephant sanctuaries. Places like Elephant Nature Park near Chiang Mai have rescued hundreds of former working elephants, and now let visitors simply walk beside them, feed them, and bathe them in the river. No chains, no circus tricks, no riding. The love for elephants is everywhere. Thailand's most popular beer is called Chang, which literally means elephant. And that ultra-expensive black ivory coffee you heard about earlier? The coffee cherries are gently fed to rescued elephants at a sanctuary in northern Thailand, naturally processed through their digestive systems, then carefully collected by villagers. The profits go directly back to elephant care. In Thailand, the elephant is not a tourist attraction. The elephant is family. If you're already learning something new, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell, because we're just getting to the most surprising parts. Stay with me. On the 23rd of January 2025, Thailand made history. The country's Marriage Equality Act officially came into force, making Thailand the first nation in all of Southeast Asia, and only the third in Asia after Taiwan and Nepal, to legally recognize same-sex marriage. On the very first day the law took effect, more than 1,800 couples tied the knot across the country. By January of 2026, government records showed that over 26,000 same-sex couples had been legally married in just 12 months. But this revolution didn't come out of nowhere. Thailand has been the most openly welcoming country in Asia for LGBTQ communities for decades. In fact, many Thai people use a special term, Pet Tisam, meaning the third gender, a cultural concept that has existed in the kingdom since long before the modern LGBTQ movement reached the West. You'll see this everywhere. In nearly every Thai soap opera, one of the most loved characters is almost always a Katoi, a transgender woman celebrated for her warmth, her wit, and her courage. In Thai schools, teachers and coaches are often openly gay or transgender. The country hosts Miss Tiffany's Universe, one of the world's largest and prestigious beauty pageants exclusively for transgender women, broadcast live on national television every year. Pattaya Pride, Bangkok Pride, and Chiang Mai Pride each attract hundreds of thousands of participants, and Thailand has now officially launched a global tourism campaign to become the #1 wedding destination for same-sex couples in the world. Of course, acceptance is not perfect everywhere. Older generations sometimes hold traditional views. Rural areas move more slowly than cities. But compared to almost any neighboring country, Thailand's embrace of the LGBTQ community is a quiet miracle, built not on laws, but on a deep cultural belief that everyone, regardless of who they love, deserves to smile under Thailand's sun. And that spirit of strength, beauty, and quiet evolution runs even deeper when you look at the women of Thailand. Thailand has a reputation for beauty, but the truth of Thai women is so much deeper, so much more contradictory, and so much more powerful than the world gives them credit for. Start with a word you won't find in English: Bungkhun. It translates roughly as goodness that you owe back. In Thai culture, a daughter is raised with an unspoken debt to her parents, a promise that when she earns, she shares. It's why thousands of Thai women send most of their salaries back home every month. It's why rural daughters move to Bangkok, take demanding jobs, and quietly support entire villages from a distance.
Trident Vibes. A soft gum with a juicy experience. It's a vibe.
Well, here's to Dave. Everyone but Dave knows that when you fly, you have to bring a real ID or a passport.
From a distance. It's a form of love that looks, to Western eyes, like sacrifice. To Thai women, it is simply being a good daughter. And Thai women are earning. Studies from the World Bank show that Thailand has one of the highest rates of female business ownership in all of Asia. Women run the majority of the famous street food stalls. Women dominate the cosmetics, fashion, and wellness industries. Women own more than half of Thailand's small and medium businesses. In many Thai families, the wife is the real CEO of the household, and often of the family business too. Beauty is a national passion. Thailand has one of the most thriving beauty pageant cultures on earth, from tiny provincial contests to the global Miss Universe stage, which Bangkok has now hosted multiple times. Skincare is a serious science here. The country's cosmetic industry is worth billions, and Thai glass skin has become a worldwide trend. But Thai beauty is also diverse. Up in the Northern hills near Chiang Mai, you'll meet the Karen long neck women, who wear traditional brass coils around their necks as a mark of grace and tradition. Down south in the Muslim provinces, women wear colorful hijabs and run family fishing businesses. In Bangkok's high society, daughters of old families speak the language.
855 mile.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Are you not gonna go? You can't tell that they're going right? Okay. Oh my God! Should be back in just a second.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
There's a stop sign there. Woo! I'm gonna try it. I think it's gonna be the better move. No, it actually wouldn't. Damn it. Alright, be ready for it. Already got a shift and everything. Yep, keep kicking, kick it. Keep going, big dog. Push him. About another 3 miles of this. No break. 850. Half mile from 850. Oh my God. Wow. A quarter-mile walk to their front fucking door. Oh. Oh. I knew it. No, not even worth it. Alright, try not to reveal too much of the customer's address here. Alright, go ahead and log out for a second. How do I get the hell out of here? It must have pinged me twice while I was walking through the door. Maybe not. Whew. Double. Fucking unreal. I really don't want to go up to damn Marco's fucking pizza. What the hell place that is? I think it's Subway. No, not into that. It's like, and they know I'm trying to go the other direction too. Fucking assholes. Woo! Yeah, they gotta repatch this road. Well, like, they gotta resurface it. They patched it too many times. All right, come on, grow a pair of nuts. Get ready. Get up on him. Can I get a hell yeah? Actually, I do need to try to get. I'm trying to get over. If y'all don't mind, y'all could stop blowing past me so I can get over. Thank you. Yeah, because you don't see my turn signal on. My fault. My fault that you're fucking blind. They only had my turn signal on and had 3 fucking cars blow past me before I could get into that lane. And then you want to blow your fucking horn at me, so yeah, it's whatever, bro. Go suck your husband's dick.
Hi there. Picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Alright, I'll check on it in a few more minutes. I'm not sure what's going on in there. Because I'm looking at the order. The order itself is really not that difficult. It's one Doritos Locos taco, a Mexican pizza, a large nacho fry, and the shredded beef dipping tacos. Probably the hardest part of that is probably the shredded beef dipping taco. Is probably the hardest part of that. I thought in the time it would take me to go around the drive-thru would have been ready. We'll try again. Alright, well, nope. I don't know what's going on. It only took about 15 minutes from the time I showed up at the restaurant to the time that I got the order. Not too bad. Just had to wait for every single car that went around the drive-thru first.
Bluetooth connection success. Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Come on! Oh my fucking god. Nice signal. I'm thinking the Hyundai is going to take off faster than the RAV4. I don't know for sure. Alright, come on. Fix these lights. Alright, be ready, because as soon as it's red there, it's going to turn green for us. So be ready. Keep your head in the game. Here we go. Ready? We're ready. There you go. You weren't ready. Why wasn't he ready? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Yep. Thank you. God. Stupid ass motherfuckers in this city, I swear to God. I don't know how much more I can take of this shit. Just sleeping at the fucking green light. Go, dingus. Oh my God. I'll be right back. Another one riding the bus. I don't know what that was. Just had to reconnect or something. I don't know about that one. Well, now I gotta wait over here now. This guy took so fucking long. Alright. Jump in here. Got 2 tips processing. One for $6.50 and one for $4.50. So it's 11. Just been a long day. Alright, just got a $9 6 mile. I'm gonna get a drink.
Transaction complete. Please check your items.
No problem. Alright, let's go scoot it.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Better be. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. Wish there was more of an audience here. It'd be a little bit more action just from more of an audience being here. I don't know, man. Come on. Hello.
Normal voltage.
Let's get it.
Waiting connection.
God damn it. Fuck ass fucking piece of shit truck. Come on, dingus, let's go. Alright, come on, shitbag, let's go, buddy. Watch, you're gonna stop here for like 9 seconds, watch. Oh my fucking God. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Bob Evans. Another $1. Thanks for cutting that corner as tight as you could. Real nice of you. How y'all doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Chats are always welcome. If you got any questions, you want to know what life's about, I'll do my best to explain it. But until then, I'm on the way to Bob Evans. Another 850 pickup at Bob Evans. I'm just gonna go. This guy's just sitting there. Be all right. Oh yeah, I'm all right. Come on, come on. Don't skeet the corner so tight, bitch. Fucking piece of shit. Share the road. Woo! Yeah, what's up, Tesla? Shitsla. Y'all hanging. Oh yeah. Dr. Mountain. Almost to Bob Sideburns now. I'll let him know. I'll let him know he's got a brake light out and a damn turn signal light out. He probably don't even know. Going for it. There's old Hefe. Hey Hefe, I got those pants you wanted, man. The 32 large. Alright, who are we here for? Oh. Bill and Tina. Alright, go back. All right. Take a second. They want me to leave it at the door. Can you believe that shit? Just leave it at the door somewhere. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave it around there somewhere.
Normal voltage.
Just leave it at the door.
Waiting connection.
Why'd they leave as soon as I come back?
Welcome to Oak Run. Please insert your driver's license or government-issued ID into the scanner. Please do not insert cracked, broken, taped, or non-government-issued IDs into the scanner. An agent will be with you momentarily.
Didn't even add the name or address, place of going. And I don't see your address. Thank you, Prosigo.
Hell yeah. I was about to say, like, no, I'm not putting my damn driver's license in the scanner for some random ass person somewhere else in the world to know everything about me other than my blood type. my god, what are you slamming on your brake for? Yeah, how about a turn signal next time, you fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Got the dog. He's got a little miniature pincer. Oh. Miniature pincer. Which one is it? There's no numbers on these houses. Like, how the fuck? Well, then it's gotta be. Further down, then, I guess. Yeah, it's gotta be further down. There is no further down. What the fuck? It's okay. I see her now. She already knew what was up. No. Yeah, no. go this way. Why did it have me come this way to get in? So I need to make a left and another left. Not here. Yeah, right here. Alright, I'm going the right way. That was number 7. Oh, it was just a turkey. It's a beautiful drive on this road, though. The delivery spot's open. I'll be right back. All right. Hell yeah. Whoa. Holy shit. Alright, come on. Give me the split. Give me the split. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go right here. I'm just gonna have to get used to it. Hell yeah. Off your brake. Get off your brake. Get off your brake. Whew. Okay. That was like half the battle right there. Down that last road. Okay, like, for real? We're only like 4 cars deep. Like, come on. 2 of them should have already spilled out by now. What are y'all doing? Come on, y'all could have all spilled out. This whole row could have spilled out right there. Fucking go, you fucking dumbass motherfucker. Look at your fucking rear view too much. being recorded. You're being recorded right here. You're being recorded. You're on film. You're on film. Right here. You're being recorded. Stupid fuck. You're being recorded. Right here. Stupid fuck. It's over here. You know what this is? It's recording you. Tag number is CR56WM. CR56WM. You're being recorded. I don't know either. I don't know either. I don't know either. Pull up my gun. Dumbass. That dude was a dumbass. Like, it took him fucking 5 minutes to realize that this what this means. I was trying to tell him, like, why are you driving like an idiot? Like, you're being recorded. This one. Need it door. They have a Buddha statue. Yeah. Yeah. Every time I see a Buddha statue, I do that. he's like, he had a Buddha statue, so I bowed 3 times, like you're supposed to. And he saw me through the window, and he's like, I saw what you did. Respect, bro. Well, yeah, that's why I did it. Alright. I go this way. Trips, 8 deliveries. Yeah, I was just trying to tell him, like, you might want to take it easy on the doing stupid shit while you're, like, being recorded. One thing to say stupid shit, another thing to be doing stupid shit. It look like we got now. It's about 7 o'clock, 7:02. I'm not sure what it's showing me. It's showing me at 47:48. But there's some tips that are still processing. I'm not sure what I've made. I know it took a bunch of $8 stuff. Everything I took was like $8. There wasn't anything that was. I think the highest I had was $9.50 today. The biggest tip. So some big tips might still be coming. Might still be coming. What are you doing? Like, why didn't you just go ahead and make your right turn, bro? Going down now. Oh, alright, we got it. We're good. here in another couple hours, man. I'll have to figure out where I'm gonna sleep. I'm thinking I might could just sleep out here somewhere up near Timber Ridge or something. Just pull over off the side of the road anywhere. Still 81 degrees out there. Woo! I don't know about that one. They could have tipped a little bit better. Wow. What the fuck? What just happened? We just lost like half the road speed. I don't know, like the road speed just got cut in half. What are you doing? Why you keep doing that shit? Are you okay? Are you okay? You been drinking? You drinking already? You look like you've been drinking. Again? What the fuck? Why you keep randomly hitting your brakes? Again? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I don't want to be locked into this one. Be locked into this one for $6 and then something good comes up later. weights here. And Johnny said, Devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. I done told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best there's ever been. Johnny, rise up your bow and play that fiddle hard. The devil's loose in Georgia. Alright. Two different restaurant pickups. I'm gonna say no. I mean, that's not bad, but I'm trying to stay over here on this side of town. I don't know why they can't figure that out. They never seem to realize I'm trying to stay near my gym so I can get a shower. They want me to go 2 towns away to deliver some shit. Which it wasn't bad. It was $27 for 18 miles. Granted, that 18 miles is 36 miles because it's, I'd have to come, basically, not quite, might be 30 miles, basically. 18 might actually be 30 round trip. But still, it's $30 like that. I don't want to take it because then I'm stuck out there in that small town. It's not a good day to be out there in that small town. If it was Friday or Saturday, it'd be a little different. Yep. I'd hate to go out to that small town and then just be like stuck out there waiting for another order, waiting for something. Yeah, there's too many white people, man. We gotta do something. We gotta do something about this, man. Nice. See, we got another $6.50 coming there. $3 coming there. $70. $70-ish. Whew. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't. You see any python? Have you seen any pythons here? There's a couple. I haven't seen any that aren't like in someone's fish tank or something. Sorry, I'm only just now seeing that message. You offering to show him yours? But mostly, only snake I've seen in person is like black racers. Besides, if it's like a snake that's in captivity.
Bluetooth connection success.
No way the IRS sent you.
They did send me.
The IRS wouldn't tell me to take off my pants.
Yes, they would. Because you could be hiding money. That's why you don't work for them, okay? That's why I did.
No.
Right? You owe the IRS like 6 or 7 back shots.
Back shots? And don't do 6 or 7. And back shots, it's back pay.
I like it when you correct me.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get you out of my fucking house. It's like 8 p.m. The IRS closes at 5. No way the IRS sent you.
In your opinion, why do you think BAM hasn't given the Lego or money back? Ego, they sold them, or are they actually just evil? Like they're 100% losing money, more money than the Legos are worth by this point due to all the negative publicity. I just think what you're seeing is just a look at like the actual upper echelon of very, very wealthy companies. They are just not really human anymore. Most of these like leaders at these companies just don't get it. Like they can't see how this is much worse than just doing the right thing and giving the video or the Legos back or paying out what they owe him. They are just completely out of touch and believe that everything they do is the correct path and everyone else is wrong. In your opinion, why do you think
I'm a good minute from the Everglades, probably 200 miles. Yeah, probably like 200 miles from the Everglades.
It's your life. Pack in all the things you love, like Breakstone's cut.
Hey everybody, Dave here. Welcome to the channel. Get this off so I can see. Yeah, soft retirement. It's funny, it's like I wasn't even familiar with that phrase until fairly recently, like within the past year, watching other retirement videos. Soft retirement, and it's like I didn't quite know what it was, and now, but I realized it's what I'm doing. So if you don't know what soft retirement is, it's basically, instead of going from working 8 hours a day right up to your retirement and then retiring and then having nothing to do, that's kind of a shock for people, kind of hard for some people to adjust to. So a lot of people recommend soft retirement, which is you have a part-time job already lined up, or maybe you work part-time, keep working part-time for your employer. Have a business that you're starting, something so that when that first day of actual retirement hits, you've got something going on. I don't quite know why people have a problem retiring cold turkey like that, but what's funny is I've realized that's what I'm doing. Not intentionally though. I've explained in other videos, I'm in a unique situation and I'm very blessed. I'm still technically working full-time for my company, the company that I'm about to retire from, but
I started, got mosquitoes out here. I started working from home during COVID, and I never had to go back to the office. And so now, by the way, I'm 65. I'll be 66 in a few months, 6 months actually, and that's when I'm actually going to retire. But over the past year, my position with the company has changed. My managers have changed, and I'm not getting a whole lot of work to do. They're just not sending me a whole lot. And I don't ask questions because I love it. Basically, I only work usually 2 or 3 hours a day. I've even had days where I didn't do anything all day long. I just have to keep the computer open in case somebody sends me an instant message or an email. And, you know, I'm still getting paid for it. So, sorry, it is a hot day here in North Texas.
North Texas.
So, it's actually working out great. I'm loving it. So I'm still getting paid, but I'm getting a real taste of retirement. I am doing things like picking up my grandkids. School just let out, but during the school year, I pick them up a couple of days a week. I'm able to get yard work done, run to the store if I need to, household chores. I mean, that doesn't sound like much fun, but for the most part, I work 2 or 3 hours and then I'm doing pretty much whatever I want to do the rest of the day. I do have to keep an eye on that computer though. So it's not like being retired fully. I still got responsibilities. And I don't know if my managers realize how little I'm working, but there you go. I've asked for more work and I haven't gotten it. So maybe they're just ready for me to retire, just waiting for me to head out the door. So real quickly, I already said I'm loving this soft retirement. What are some of the cons of soft retirement? I think obviously one is you're still getting paid, still getting some money, even if it's part-time.
Right.
If you get you a part-time job, still got a little bit of money coming in. Not totally broke. For a lot of people, though, it seems to be like an emotional thing, an emotional transition of, you know, not suddenly, not having the same people around you 8 hours a day, not having that schedule. You got to get up at 6 o'clock and out the door at 7. People have a hard time with that when they've been doing it for 40 or 50 years. That's understandable. And people that are people persons or people, which I'm not one of, but you know, who love to be around people all day, I get it. It can be tough to make that change just cold turkey from working 8 or 10 hours a day to doing nothing. So soft retirement is good for a lot of people, mentally and financially. Other good things about it, I made just a few cheat notes I'm looking at. Flexibility. And what I mean by that is you're in control. You're in control, not the big boss. If you're working, you know, part-time, there's probably a boss in there, but you know, it's a part-time job, not a big deal. And if you have to quit and do something else, it's not a big deal. It's not your career. So, you know, a little bit more of being able to do what you want to do. And if you're only working 3 or 4 hours a day, you know, then you've got the rest of the day to be a real retiree and do whatever you want to do. Any bad points about soft retirement? Let's see. Well, for one thing, as I see, it's not as much freedom as full retirement. A little less freedom, because I do have to stay tied to the computer all day, where I can check it at least every, 20 to 30 minutes, and do whatever email comes in, and then be on my way again. Sometimes I feel really lazy, but at the same time, I've worked there a long time. I feel like I've earned it.
You pop, you'll realize your girl is a total snack.
One of the things I learned about in the Google Career Certificate was risk management. There's a project where you go through the entire process from beginning to end. You look at a company's list of risks, you document those,
This retirement thing, maybe I'm being repetitive, but I turned 65 6 months ago. And I had always thought, I'll retire at 65. But then, Got here, and a coworker of mine, we talked during the day. He said, "You know, as little work as we're doing, maybe you just ought to keep working for a while. It's almost like being retired." And he was right. So I'm trying to ride it out till, like I said, 6 more months when I turn 66, and then I'm going to hang it up. But again, okay.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, there's definitely still like drug trafficking that goes on in any city. Like, well, I mean, there's gang shit. You know, like Orlando's got. I mean, every city, every major city is gonna have like shootings and stabbings and the murders and crackheads and shady, back alley deals and heroin addicts and you know what I mean. But I don't think there's really like a gang. I mean, there might be like the Latin Kings, but Latin Kings, they're not all like out there and like I don't know how to explain it. If there's gang activity, it's more or less kept behind closed doors for the most part. I mean, there still is, like, don't get me wrong, you still got gangbanger type of people. People just like they look the type. But yeah, there's not like red versus blue shooting each other. You know what I mean? Not quite. Not from what I've seen. Not my angle of Florida. It's a pretty safe spot here. Like, as you can see, it's just it's boring. You know what I mean? It's like this whole town is boring. That's why I almost just want to like leave this city, because I think the live stream will be better to not be in Ocala. Ooh, it's not a bad one at all. I took it. Hopefully. Let's see. Somebody else might have grabbed it. Yep, somebody else grabbed it. I knew it took too long. Somebody else had it. Well, hell, I should have probably took that, man. It was $10. $10 7 mile. They're gonna ping me with something worse now because I didn't take that one. Already know.
Can you say that again?
I said you can sell that to me, but I'll sell you a punch in the gut.
Really?
Yep.
Why?
Because you're trying to mess with my granny.
Your granny? Is this your granny?
Yep.
We're doing her house for pest control.
Huh?
Yeah, we're doing pest control. Like, actually, I'm gonna take care of her spider webs for your granny. Isn't that not nice?
This might be a good one.
He fucking overdosed in his room. Go ahead. I'm not fucking dealing with this.
Hey.
It's on the floor upstairs. What?
Let's just talk first.
Hey.
Hey.
I have nothing to fucking say. Go get the fucking gun. How much that? It's his.
Is your dog?
He's fine.
Okay.
He's fucking half blind and deaf.
Okay.
I want him arrested.
What did he do to you, Jack?
Look at my fucking face. He fucking nodded out and I had to break in the fucking door. I've been fucking down here. Look at I've been cleaning everything, scrubbing the fucking couch. He is a fucking idiot. He'll come down here, I'll say something, and then God knows, go nod out somewhere. I'm done. I'm not dealing with him. So I'm arrested. Call his fucking mom, because I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not joking.
Okay.
I've lived here for 3 months. I've established residency. I'm not doing this.
Well, first we'd like to just talk to you, and then I'll go look at the gun and the heroin.
No, yeah, please go get it.
We just got to figure out what's going on. So how did this start? You tell us.
He's been doing heroin for like 2 weeks. You guys have my phone, I'll show you. Just call his mom. Call his mom. Call his mom. I don't want to say another word. Call his mom.
Okay, so we could talk about that after, but what happened today with the physical part? You got punched in the face?
Yeah, I got punched in the face because he came out of his fucking room out of a dope fucking rage. So, I'm done.
What were you guys arguing about? About him being doped out, or?
Yeah, he's been doped out for 8 days. I'm done. I want him out of my life. And I honestly was talking to his mom. I'm trying to help the kid and save him. But he nodded out. Yes, I thought he was fucking dying. And I had to fucking open up the door. And he came out and he fucking snapped. I just now found my phone. It's fucking dead. I'm done. I've been trying to put his house together because he wanted me to come make his house a home. I'm done. So, and I'm pretty for sure he's not supposed to have a gun, so.
He doesn't have a FOID card or anything?
No, no. And I've been cleaning this house. Hey, Look, I'm done. I was stroking the fucking. You guys, do you guys not see all the garbage on the side? And all this shit over here? He had fucking crackheads here. Trash. You don't have a license for a gun.
Jessica, can we go back?
My name's not Jessica.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Actually, you know what? You guys, no. I'm not pressing charges. You guys can leave. I'm not allowing you in the house. So go.
Well, he allowed us in the house, so.
Cool. Oh, okay. Go get him so he can show you his gun because it's right on his. He's gonna shit his fucking pants because he don't think he's so fucked up. He don't even know it's there. And the bags are dope. The bags of dope are right next to it. Go get him. One of you guys go get him.
We have an officer with him right now. We're just letting him
No,
finish.
I want him to show you that he's got a fucking gun here. I'm not playing this. Absolutely fucking not. This is garbage. Excuse me. I'm gonna finish fucking doing what I'm doing because he's a fucking scumbag.
So you don't want charges anymore, right?
No. He can go to jail for his gun. I don't give a fuck.
Give me a second, let me talk to him. Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
No, it's okay. Just
Is it
hold on.
okay if I go up there? Like, I don't want to go up there.
If you can just wait a minute, they're
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
figure
wait.
out what's going on with him.
Yeah, yeah, that's a fucking real gun. That's
No,
all.
I believe you 100%. We just got to figure out step one before we can move on to
Well, I'm
that.
not leaving.
If you lived here for 3 months, we can't make you leave.
I just paid all the bills. I gave him $800 the other day, and you know what? I went through his phone. He went to city and bought heroin. I'm done. I took it from him several times. I didn't even call his mom. His mom told me to just try to be strong and stick with him because she's already gave up on him. He can go to jail. I don't care.
I mean, you guys got to make a decision on your relationship. How long have you been together?
3 fucking months.
3 months.
Yep. No, 6 months.
Do you mind if I come up with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mind. No, you're not allowed up here.
No,
until
okay. No, I thought. Okay.
Where's my phone so I can take pictures of this shit? Did I get black? No.
Nobody's looking at you for that.
Yeah, well, I hope you guys know what this. He's got a knife out and everything. I'm fucking seriously done. Throwing fucking milk. I'm seriously, I'm disgusted. My dad was a fucking heroin addict and of heroin. I told him that was a fucking deal breaker. This is the shit he does. This is scummy as fuck. Drink it out of a milk carton. Just.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. $11 5 mile. That's a good one right here.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Four items. Let's see if it's ready. right. Well, it's probably gonna be another 5 minutes. Something like that. Roughly 5 minutes. I figured I'd come back out here and wait. I can kind of see a little bit from over here. From right here, I can see a little bit of what's going on. We got new chats. No.
Florida, you can finally play real money games on your phone, powered by Pass Motor Racing and Hard Rock.
We can't make you leave.
Thank you.
That's.
I'm not leaving.
I'm telling you, that's not our goal here. We're just trying to come to a peaceful resolution.
Okay. All right, well, go deal with him then, because I'm gonna finish my house.
Well, I have to stay here with you. They're over
Well,
there
I'm
talking
fine.
with them.
I'm fine. I'm just glad that he's not in this house right now.
Is that your mom's house right next door?
No, that's a meth head.
The
He
whole-
sells drugs to that fat bitch.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that f***ing junkie. She's lucky to go over there and knock her teeth out. Can you please stand back by the door?
I can stand right here.
Thank you.
You've been making statements you want to kill him.
Really? I would have blown his fucking head off if I was, okay? Thank you. The gun's upstairs on the fucking floor. I would have killed him already.
Do you give me permission to go look at the gun?
No, go get him and I'll go out back.
Let's just
Go
stop.
get him so he can show you.
Let's just stop bringing stuff up the stairs if you're too afraid to even show us, because it's obviously not up there.
No, then.
Take me.
Go. No, go ahead. I'm taking you anywhere. It's his. And if he ain't in here, I'm not allowing you to go up there. He owns this fucking house.
What's up? She does this every time, just ignore it.
You mother.
Okay, Jack.
You. Bye then. Bye.
I have permission from him to be here.
Okay, great. Cool. Then tell him to come here and go show you a show.
We're still working with him, and obviously
Cool.
this is how we have to work with you, because you do this every time.
I don't know you and I don't give a
We know you.
No, you know my sister, so shut the fuck up.
Okay, yeah, you're so
No.
understandable, right?
Yeah, you're a f***ing
Okay.
Because I've never done this before. Learn your shit, you dumb motherfucker. You. Get out. Get the fuck out. If you can go, I'll talk
You
to
don't
him.
run the scene, Jack.
You don't either, motherfucker.
Right now I do.
Yeah, no, the fuck you don't. No, you don't. Get the fuck out. I will have fun talking to him. Bye.
No.
You want to talk to him? I'll go out the back
I'm
door.
sure with him.
Then if you want him to go and show you his gun, it's upstairs on the floor.
I'm not asking about the gun anymore.
Okay, what the fuck do you want?
I have to wait for the other officer to finish up with him.
Okay.
So we
so
can
what
see
the
how
fuck
you
do you
two
want?
could get along for the night. Because you're the one you want to leave, right?
No, let's go on the porch. Go, come on, let's
I'll
go.
just go on the porch with you. Let's
Okay,
go.
let's
You
go.
first.
Get the go. I'm going.
You first.
No, motherfucker. You see that? I'm not
I'm
closing
happy
the door.
guy.
Get the fuck going.
You touch an officer, you go.
I'm going outside.
Yeah,
Move,
go.
motherfucker.
Jackie.
Tell your fucking guy to move. Oh my fucking god. Get the fuck out.
There we go.
You didn't have to fucking stand in front of me. What do you herpes, motherfucker? Get the fuck out of here.
Calm down.
Kingston. No, I don't need you violating my fucking privacy. Get the fuck out. Ow, the porch is out there.
No, we are staying right here. This is where I draw the line, okay?
This is where. No,
Do not
I can stand right fucking here. I can
Yeah,
stand.
but you are not closing the door on me.
Move. I'm not fucking joking. Until I'm under arrest,
Either. I have been
I'm
patient
not
with
detained.
you. I have been patient with you.
I've been
Have I
patient with
not
you.
been patient and respectful?
Yes, so move your fucking phone.
No, I will not.
That's like half the women in Florida.
Wait, I swear to God,
You're gonna close the door.
you're almost just like his dopey ass. Yeah, I just did all this. Yeah, I'm fucking done cleaning up after a bunch of fucking junkies. Have fun, you're going to jail. I'm not. I don't know what you want, but what? What are we doing here? Because I'm not fucking leaving. You guys ain't gonna listen that he's got fucking drugs up here on the floor?
Where you take
he
us?
just overdosed.
Would
Go!
you take us to seize those?
I don't own this house. I can't.
You are a resident.
You know what? Let's see what he fucking says. Huh? If you don't like your job, you should fucking do it.
Oh, I love my job.
Good to help out all the nice people in the community. Like
Yeah, nice fucking people. Yeah, you got bigger fish to fucking fry. People with fucking guns. Yeah.
Well, we would like to seize the gun and the drugs so we could at least charge it.
It's upstairs.
We need your permission to go up and get it.
Hey, Joe. They want my permission. Your gun, your knife, and your drugs are upstairs on your floor. Do I give him your do I have your permission? Get the fuck out. Tell him to get out now. Tell them to get the fuck out then.
Okay.
Tell him to go. He said he told you guys. They're trying to get me to let them upstairs. Get him the fuck out of here.
Okay, so once he already gave us permission, we're here for an investigation. We are not leaving. Okay. That's flat out.
Okay.
You keep saying you want something done with the guns and drugs, but you do not want to let us up.
Because I'm not gonna have it come down on me.
It's
so
not
no,
gonna
thank
come
you.
down on you.
No thanks.
No part of that. You're the reporting person. No part of that.
Yeah, because I'm fucking pregnant and I fucking am not dealing with his mom. Leave. Go deal with him.
They are dealing with him.
Good. Can I go get a drink?
Yes, you can. I'm coming in with you.
I'll give a I paid the bills. I'm not leaving. I don't give a
I'm telling you, at this moment, we're not looking at you to get out. I mean, all we can do is strongly suggest one of you guys leave, but you're both residents here, so.
I know. Have him stay the night over there. Do you want clothes, sweetheart, or do you need drugs too? Don't
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
People on top of people, next to people, beside people, behind people. I appreciate y'all watching, man. It's really helping me out getting the watch time up. It's over 2K. I think it went from like 2019 hours to 2039 hours. Like it moves a little bit each day, pretty much. Yesterday I had some pretty good, decent view time yesterday. I think it was like 127 views, and then the average view duration was like 14 minutes. So like the 127 times 14 minutes each, pretty much, and then divided by 60 minutes per hour. That was a decent amount of view time for my channel. I'm still trying to get it off the ground. Like I said, I really wish I would have started this like 10 or 15 years ago, trying to make a YouTube channel. I'd probably be one of the big guys right now. Says this sounds familiar. Maybe she was. Maybe she was recently. That's the vibe I was getting too. Like she was probably a former cokehead or something. That's why she's even more pissed off at him, because she's trying to be clean, done with it, you know, and he's still fucking picking it up and playing with it. About another mile to the resident right now. This old Chevy truck for sale. What they wanting for it? What does that say? $14,000 for a Chevy Silverado 1500. I don't know what year. I think it said 18. I think it said a 2018. 84,000 miles on it. Which is that's about fair. About another quarter mile. lifted. Here we go. This one. Yeah, it's this one. Right? Yeah, it's this one. Hell yeah. It's this one. Leave that door. Be right back. All right. Did that one for Jimothy. Jimothy, this goes out for you. You my boy, Jimmy. Can't find the door. My signature move. Can't find the door. Next street. Take a left. Alright, that there be 9 trips. Gonna bring me up to $80. 9 trips. You're my boy, Blue! They did like every thing I could, man. That order was a fantastic order. Whoever ordered that. It was a well-placed order. 10 out of 10. The 5-piece, they ordered a 5-piece honey chipotle chicken crispers with the white cheddar mac and cheese and loaded Texas fries, for the 2 sides. And then the other person, they ordered a blackened chicken pasta, Texas toast, and then they had an order of Southwest egg rolls and an order of fried mozzarella sticks. Whew. Took everything I could to get that order to them. It took everything I had. Yeah. I was thinking that one too. I was thinking like, damn, I could say the Texas cheese fries. They didn't put it in the bag. I don't know where those went. I don't know where they went. Those Texas cheese fries. I guess they must have forgot them. But yeah, Fred, man, you like fried chicken? Probably. I mean, like everybody but vegetarians like fried chicken. But damn, if you ever come to Florida, you got to go to Publix. Try some of their fried chicken, man. It's like the best. I mean, I bet you probably got KFCs out there. You probably have Popeyes out there. Maybe. At least the KFCs. I know there's got to be a KFC in Australia. But yeah, fucking Publix fried chicken's on another level. Their bakery is really good too. They got some really nice bread. Who doesn't like fried, right? That's not, it was like, unless you're vegetarian, and like, I think everybody just likes fried chicken. Like, I could almost maybe be a vegetarian that eats chicken as well. I don't know if there's like a certain word for that. Oh, but it's the goddamn fucking mezcal. I'm taking it though. 7 Mile, $13. What's Texas toast? Garlic bread. Like sliced garlic bread. Yeah, Texas toast, like really good for a breakfast sandwich. some fucking, like fry up some ham, pan fry some ham, and an egg, do some scrambled egg, fold it over, and put that on a sandwich with some ham and some cheese, Texas toast, bam. Maybe go ham and bacon, fuck it. Usually. Yeah, garlic salt, garlic pepper and salt. Garlic salt pepper. What is it? Garlic salt pepper? Heading to the mezcal. I'm not even supposed to be getting orders for the mezcal. Would they order? Hopefully it'll be ready by the time I get there. I'm getting there pretty quick. It's probably not going to be ready. Red light. Publix. It's a grocery store or like a supermarket. And then they got them all across the state. So don't worry about, there's like, oh, you got to go, it's like, they're all over. I would just avoid Daytona because Daytona is a tourist trap. Like I would go to basically any other beach but Daytona, and then definitely not Clearwater. Well, really, all the beaches are kind of a tourist trap. Yeah, they're spreading all across. People loving Publix, man. It's either Publix or Kroger. That's what's going to be, I think. It'll be Kroger all up north and Publix all down south. Unless you're far out west. They got, like, different stores out there. I'm not sure what the grocery stores are called, like in California. I'm sure they got a different name. Like, I'm not talking about, like, the health food store. Like, just like the regular, where you go to get fucking Kellogg's cereal type of grocery store. Fucking Kraft macaroni and cheese. I don't know what they call them. Wagons. Looks like it might be ready. Close to ready? Yeah, it looks like it's close to ready. should be right back. Looks like it's ready. Going to the old neighborhood. Which one, right?
Normal voltage.
Which one?
Waiting connection.
I don't know.
Bluetooth connection successful.
Which one of the 7? Ah, damn, I should have just went through the back. God damn it. This was stupid. I don't know. It pointed me out to 200. Wasn't even thinking about it. Come on, buddy. Yeah, you got to keep a little small bottle of nitrous just for things like that. Just when you got a moment like that, man. Small bottle of nitrous. And we're looking at about another mile, roughly. About another mile. So you know what that means. Time to flip the camera. Jump scare. It turns signal. Just scoot over. He's trying to block the front entrance to the neighborhood. Like I said, it could be any old people neighborhood. You got no clue. No clue. It could be any one of these 7 old people neighborhoods up here. Old people. Huh! Huh! Old people hood. I'm guessing the speed limit's like 30 because it's a neighborhood. So I'm gonna go 30. Unless I see like somebody walking their dog or something. I'm just gonna go 30. $26.29. I got a bunch I gotta carry. Oh god. They want to do the handoff too. Damn it. I'm just gonna open the door. I got a bunch to carry. They're probably gonna ping me with another order, so I'm gonna take the phone. Hell yeah, 4 viewers hanging out. How y'all doing? Hope that works. It told me not to knock. I don't know. Appreciate y'all hanging. Get some dashboard. Here you go. I know that's what you came for. There it is. A little bit of that purple sky. Out of an orange colored purple sky. Can't be flavor that sky. Wham, bam, alakazam and goodbye. Over that sky. Wham, bam, alakazam and goodbye. I could probably sleep right over here somewhere, you know what I mean? I could probably like pull right in between those semi-trailers. Sleep right up there. I could probably sleep in that parking lot right there. I don't see a sign that says I can't. What does this sign say? No golf carts. Cool. Whoa, whoa, watch out, golf cart guy. There's no sign that says no overnight parking. Look at this beautiful sky right now. Wow. Like it looks better. It's one of the times it actually looks better on the camera than it does in person. In person, it looks like it's about to storm. It looks like it's like a storm cloud type of gray. But on the camera, it's like beautiful purplish pink. Look at that. Gorgeous. Get this in, get this green light. Wow, I knew you were gonna do that. Whoa, I knew you were gonna do that. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. So now I'm at about 90 bucks-ish. I started real late today. Or did I? I think I did. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Like, as long as I'm getting up and doing something every single day, it really doesn't matter how much I'm actually pulling in. But I figure 100 a day, 120 a day is a good marking point. It's a good point to aim for each day, 120. Some days I can get it done real quick. Not Sunday, like some days. Some days. Yeah, some days it's like 7 runs, 7 deliveries, and I made like $110. I'm like, what the fuck? But hell yeah, 4 viewers hanging out with us right now. Appreciate you popping in. Been a pretty good day so far. You know what I mean? We're getting through it. Yep. Fucker. Fucking idiots. They just got rage baited the fuck out of. Come on now. And I'm gonna change lanes and get back in front of them. That one wasn't worth it. It was $8.15 mile. Pretty beat up on that sky. Wham, bam, Alaka, slam, and goodbye. Bevo. Look out for old Bevo. Hey, come on. You're good. Good old Bevo. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Come on now. I just gave you the lane. Go get him. Push it. The hell? I got some kind of weird symbol on their tag. Damn. Just trying to be a little cautious. A little cautious, that's all. Come on now, give me another one. And quest starts tomorrow, 4 a.m. Quest starts. So I'm probably going to get up early, chase around some Starbucks orders. Just get most of that quest, as much of that quest done as possible. There's no really, I don't think there's really any reason to start at 4 a.m. There's not going to be really anything that's going to come through until maybe about 7 or 8. And tomorrow's Friday. I only signed up for 20 because the pay was basically the same for 20 as it was 30. If I do 30, they're going to give me $63 extra, and then for 20, they're going to give me $42 extra. So it's like they're giving me the same kind of bonus, and then the 20 is a lot more easily achievable. I can do that in one day. And I wanted it to be an easy goal, easy peasy one. Right, it's a pretty good breeze right now. Take advantage of it for a little bit. Anyway, 10 trips. So far, what I got here? $9 coming there, and $10 coming there. 10 is there. Damn. It'd be $90. Good old classic $90. Not bad. Paid the car insurance today. I think it's gonna be like $107 a month. I don't know. I'll find out. I hope so. I hate when they do that shit where like the first month is a little bit cheaper, and then like every other month is like, oh, it's 107 to open it, and it's gonna be 150 each month after. I'm like, oh my god. Alright, man. Got no clue. You want to see what happens? I'm going to see what happens at the end of the Screaming Woman thing. Here, let's watch.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Alright.
Bluetooth connection success.
Let's watch the Screaming Woman thing. Screaming Woman.
Angel Soft. Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. Angel Soft is both.
Hang on.
For 125 years, the people of Firestone have been building products and services
She's gonna be
with
loud.
one thing in mind: to make sure you.
I'm cold, sweetheart, or do you need drugs still? Don't ever try to talk to me, fat bitch. I will go over there and I'll kill that
Please just ignore him.
chunky ass fat bitch. And I want to tell you.
I'm not.
I love it.
I know that. I mean, you don't want him to get in trouble. You want him to get his act straight. I
He needs
understand
help.
that.
He needs help. I don't know what to do. I'm sick of waking him up 30 times a day and asking him, are you good? Are you breathing? What? You want to go up there? Because I'm not allowing anybody up there without his permission to come in. I'll go outside. I don't care.
Let's go stand on the front porch again then.
Go get him because you're not coming in this house. This is his house. So go get him and you can go up there with him. No?
This time he has marks and whatever he wants press charges
So do I.
for domestic battery.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay, so this time you're being placed under arrest for
You
domestic
know,
battery.
bullshit. You want to go upstairs then?
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
So stand up.
No,
Hands behind
no. He
Jacqueline,
even told
I'm
me
only
I
going to
stay
tell
with
you one
residents.
time. Stand up.
No,
Jackie.
here, calm down. You are not funny. Look. No.
Put your hands behind your... You're under arrest.
Ow.
No.
Are you kidding me?
Jackie.
Wow.
Hands behind
All
you.
right. Okay.
Hands behind your back.
Let me go.
Both going to jail.
That's my dog. That's
Put
my
your
dog.
hands behind your back.
Get the fuck off.
You're
Jackie.
under arrest, Jackie.
I'll be back. I'm
Jackie,
going down the
stop fucking like this shit. Run away. Fuck with me.
Get the fuck off of
You
me.
need to stop.
Let go of me.
Jackie,
You got me f***ed up. Get the fuck off.
Stop fighting.
I have pressing charges against you, mother.
press charge. Jackie. Stop fighting.
You motherfucker. You don't touch
You
me.
kicked me in the fucking balls?
Baby.
Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, it's a fuck.
Yeah.
You're f***ing hurting me.
You're under arrest. Jackie, this could have been so much more. Stand up.
Call 911.
Stick to your
Calling me. this house, you motherfucker! Let go!
Jackson, keep walking.
Let go of me, motherfucker!
Under arrest, son! Go. Let's go!
Can I have my water?
Go, buddy. Go, buddy.
Here. Let me like that. You guys are so
Damn.
Get the off me. You are so you're not getting your kids, motherfucker. You guys are hilarious. Do not pull my arm like that.
Get in the car.
You
Get in the car.
Hold on! You fucking fat. Get my fucking water. Please don't get my water.
Get in the truck.
No. You're not gonna give me anything to
Get in the goddamn fucking truck, Jacqueline. Hey, buddy, camera's under your car. I will get you a cup of water when we get to the department, okay? Please just don't give me any more trouble.
It's sitting right there, please.
I will get you a water when we get to the department. We're going there right now. It's 5 blocks away. Wilson, shut the f***ing door.
I'll press the charges.
This suspect, Jacqueline, was charged with domestic battery, felony, aggravated battery to a police officer, resisting obstructing. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to domestic battery in exchange for the other charges to be dismissed. She was sentenced to 24 months of probation and ordered to undergo drug addiction treatment, alcoholic treatment, and attend anger management.
Now, cops get a lot of treatment, but I don't remember any scenario like this in the academy.
24 months of probation. What'd the guy get? They should have both been arrested. Okay, here we go.
It's illegal to drive without car insurance in almost every U.S. state. But there's one thing you could try pretty much any time if you want to save money.
Bullshit.
So I found this website, and look at the difference.
New Hampshire, you don't have to have car insurance.
I thought this was the best.
I love the smile. I love the laugh. I love the speed run. But I haven't speed ran anything in a long time now. I've been on a bit of a hiatus. I haven't retired or anything like that. We haven't hung the jersey up. It's just, I haven't had the itch, and I haven't seen a game with a speed run that really calls out to me.
Yeah, no, that's weird.
I learned that it's not always games that beckon for a speed run. I learned about the 2 cigarette, 2 beer, 2 Rubik's Cube speed run, Pringles, pencil sharpening. There's this whole plethora of...
Yeah, like 9 out of 10 times domestic violence, it is the man against the woman. There's like that other 10% of the time where the woman was beaten up on the man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think they both should have went to jail. I mean, if they went upstairs with her when she went upstairs to run away from him, then what she was talking about was in plain sight. They didn't really need his permission to go up the stairs if she ran up the stairs. And if what he had was in plain sight, then he should have been arrested too, I feel like. They should just took them both in. And whoever the landlord of the property was, they could have cleaned up the place and then got somebody else in there. I don't know.
Real life speed run routes out there that, you know, maybe it's about time I start looking at competing in. Definitely won't be the 2 cigarettes, 2 beers, 2 Rubik's Cube one. I'll leave that to the professionals. Maybe there's something else out there for me. Anyway, though, I want to show you some of these speed runs because this shit was fucking incredible. Oh, it's former world record, too.
My time to beat is 3 minutes, 33 seconds. I can't remember the world record, but it's around 1:30. You can see here. Will I beat that? Who knows? But I'm hoping for under 2 minutes. Also, the up top camera is dead, so hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Anyway, let's do this.
He's got the speed stacking starter. Nice. Okay, I don't want to get DMCA'd. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I like this technique. Why wouldn't you just Why wouldn't you just down both beers before hitting the cigarettes and just go back to back? He's teasing it. I don't know. I feel unless there's like, I don't know the regulatory body for the 2 Rubik's Cubes, 2 cig, 2 beer speed run, but I feel like if you wanted to optimize the route, you would do both beers first. Because he's going back to back on the cigarettes.
Maybe he's saving the 1 beer for the end. Finish with chugging.
His Rubik's, his cubing is good. Man, this guy's no joke. This guy's the truth. Oh, he's gonna finish with the beer to reward himself. I see the strategy now. Okay. That's interesting. I just feel like there was time that could have been saved.
That baby. 1 minute and 28 seconds.
Feeling like a champ.
I'm proud to have my record back. Once again, I nominate Yi Hang Wang.
I didn't expect that ending.
Well, how mixed up were the Rubik's Cubes?
He's been
man?
called out. Shit. Oh, someone else did it over here, too. 119? He definitely did double beer. When's the summoning salt video? Good question. I wish they wouldn't use copyrighted music in the production here. I want to hear the ambient noise. He's also not using the cup stacking starter. Well, I guess it's also they use the same thing for cubing, to be fair.
All right,
I also couldn't see the amount of liquid in that cup. So what if he didn't do a full beer? This leaves too much room for uncertainty. They have a whole Discord for this community.
Get $100 back in bonus if you're down after your first day. How's that for a show?
Noma-san, it's typhoon. It's typhoon. Man, crazy rain. Crazy. And right now it's 6 a.m. and this is not even the peak. I think it's like 3 p.m. or something. I'm supposed to head to Osaka today for the second date with Meme-san. Yeah, but I should stay. I'm right next to the ocean. I'm right next to the ocean. Is this place safe? Oh yeah, but it's okay. Alright, so today's video is surviving the typhoon. I hope I'm okay. And I don't know what to do. I don't have food. There's vending machine so I can get drink there, but I don't have food. Or actually I have one natto. It's a fermented bean. Very stinky son, but yeah, I like. And Noah-san,
I hope he does.
Today is special day. It's my birthday. I'm 40 years old, and why Typhoon come on my 40 years old birthday? Typhoon-san, you go away. Yeah, I'm 40 now, Noma-san. Crazy. Maybe I can do like live stream tonight. Maybe. So I wanna get good food. It's my birthday. I wanna celebrate my birthday. Yeah, cooking in this weather is too tough. But wait, Noma-san, I need to go pee-pee-san. Let's go pee-pee-san. Noma-san, wait. I'm trying to get a towel, so. Yeah, I know my feet is gonna be wet, so I need to wipe this. Come back. Oh, I forgot. I got banana-san. Banana. And I got so much laundry. I don't know if I can do that today.
Anyway.
This is gonna make pretty. Whoa.
That's this guy. His name is Nomad Push.
Look at that. That's so much water.
His name is Nomad Push here on YouTube. He started out, he was just riding a longboard across the whole country of Japan. And that's what he originally made his channel doing. Well, it was him and another guy. They were doing like skateboarding stunts or whatever. And then the one guy decided he didn't want to do it no more, so he gave the channel to the other dude. And that's when he decided, well, I'm gonna go skateboard. I'm gonna skateboard across the whole country. And that's what he did. Pretty much, YouTubed it the whole way. And then after that, he started cruising around on a moped. And then went, like a subscriber gave him a moped or something like that. And then he just was doing his thing, staying in internet cafes, doing the moped thing. And then eventually he wanted a van. So now he's got a van. He's been in the van for, I think, since November. I've been following him for a while. I think he's had the van since November or December. But yeah, it's a pretty good story he's got going on. He's in Japan. He's homeless in Japan, so it's a different perspective on everything. But yeah, it looks like it's a safer place to be homeless. Like, he has a challenge with parking because it's Japan. But like once you're out of Tokyo, pretty much. But yeah, it looks like it's like overall like a way safer place if you're homeless in Japan and you're still doing shit like this guy. Like he's like hustling and getting his shit done and creating a YouTube channel and everything. Like, because he's not, I don't know, he's homeless, but he's not jobless. You know what I mean? He's not out there like just collecting cans for money. This might be a good one.
Try new Sonic refreshers. Children one day that they probably, by the time they reach my age that I am now, they probably won't be able to afford themselves or their life.
Millions of Americans are literally giving up. Like, day by day, they're saying, I'm done, I'm quitting, I'm not doing this anymore. Because we're all tired of it. On the realest note ever, the fact that everything in the freaking store is $5, good luck trying to get, like, I'm a single man, and it still is about $100 if you're trying to.
Ladies, he's single and ready to come and go. They don't seem too quiet about it. Seems like they're kind of shouting it off a mountaintop into the camera. I just thought about that. Quietly giving up? Seems pretty vocal to me. Being single's rough, dude. I'm 36 and I've never lived alone. Except for one time in my car. Never lived alone. Never. Ever. I always blew my mind going, you live alone? wow. You made it, you know? Not like that's the end all be all. I just mean financially, I was never able to be like, yeah, do it all myself. Ever. Never. Even when rent used to be $600. Nope. Roommate. Girlfriend's paying. Get her to work.
Eat some healthy quality foods, like just to get out the store. Then you go and get your gas. It's $5 at a minimum, like everywhere you go. So here's the thing, I'm making more money than I have ever made in my life, y'all. Like for real. I thought that if you made this kind of money back when I was younger, like 10, 15 years ago, I thought that, dang, you really might have made it if you made this kind of money.
Yes.
So it's the fact that I don't even know how anybody making less than say.
Like, yeah, I remember like what you like. Yeah, exactly what he's saying. Like 10 or 15 years ago, you were making like 25 an hour. Then like, damn, you were about set. You know what I mean? You just keep going to work, doing your thing. You know, now it's fucking 25 an hour ain't shit, dude. Like, ultimately.
25 an hour can afford to live in America right now. Like, you go get in the car payment, dude, that's $600. That's not even with the insurance, okay? You go trying to get a house, they are 7-8 times the average income. So,
Yeah,
like the bare minimum.
A car, you know, brand new car, insurance and all that, especially if you have bad insurance and shit, you're looking at $1,000 a month between the car payment and the insurance. $1,000 a month just for a car.
Minimum house is $400,000. I'm just trying to say, dude, something's got to make sense because it's Memorial Day, all right? And I'm going to work. Because if you don't go to work today, you're going to end up spending money that you didn't have to spend. Like, it's just, you got to stay ahead. And if you slip up, if you take a single break, gosh, dude, you're eating with the wolves. Like, that's how America has become.
So you may have noticed that people are kind of at that point where they feel like, you know, the straw that broke the camel's back, like they can't take it anymore. Okay, if it's not one thing or another.
The camel's back. You bring a glass of water to the horse's mouth, but you can't make them drink it.
You know, it's the rent increases, it's the grocery bills, it's the utility bills, insurance, everything you do, everything that you look at, everything you go to pay. I mean, it's increase after increase. I know I'm seeing it with my property taxes, my water bill, my electricity. I mean, everything just keeps going up. Groceries, you know, we try and keep it, you know, under $100 a week, but that's really becoming
$100 a week on groceries. Like, I don't know how people do that. It's almost impossible. Within 1 week's time, insurance, $1,500. More out of nowhere, $5,000. $2,500 for the rent. $500 for my business PO box license. DMV, $500. It was 1 week. I go, oh, I look at my chick, I go, we got to get rich, dude. It's like, we got to be rich. I've kind of like, I've not given up. I'm still trying. But I have given up on a lot of ideas. Like, even when I work 7 days a week, which I tend to do, I go, I can't really keep doing it. Like I said, you kind of have to. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but then it's going to be real difficult. I've kind of given up, not literally, but a little bit. I've given up on a lot of stuff. Not completely though. I'm still like, we gotta get rich. We have to. Like, and by rich I mean, you know, I still drive a regular car. Not vanity rich, just practicality rich. Cool. Oh yeah, real quick. If you guys want to make a free $10, this thing called Free Cash App, you can just play games on your phone. People make like 20. You gotta use.
And you are doing a side hustle and then you barely have any time for yourself and you're not making ends meet and you feel like you can't even work towards the American dream and you're not being able to take part of the things that were traditional milestones for previous generations. Right now, they just feel more and more out of reach. People are just so exhausted and they are crashing out about it. That's like a new term that's been going around. But check out these videos. Look how people are reacting to what's going on here in the United States.
Anyone else feeling more depressed than normal lately? I'm just curious. Like, just this, like, glooming depression. And it's not like boohoo, lock yourself in a dark room depression, but you can feel something's off. My take is this. I just filled up my gas tank, and for $30, I got a day's worth of gas in my truck, essentially. And I'm realizing more and more of how the economy is. I went through this last recession deal that we did in the early 2000s, and it sucks. And this is all the signs of what it was. I mean, how many people out there right now have no credit card debt because you don't need to live on your credit cards? I make more money today than I did 5 years ago, by far.
I don't even know how people get credit cards. Like, I have credit cards, but I don't have credit card debt. But when I was only making $4,000 a month, and I hate to talk like that, I hate to say that, but when I was making $4,000 or $5,000 a month, wasn't no credit cards, loans, driving a hoopty, I'm taking a loan out. How are you going to pay that back? I've always been curious about that.
Summer is here, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start. This month, we're giving you a free...
How are you going to pay that back? I've always been curious about that.
Yeah, I am broker like tremendously broker than I was 5 years ago. If I would have made this money 5 years ago, holy sh! Like, life would be amazing. But it's like it's not enough. And now all of a sudden you kind of like feel like a failure, and you start to get in your head of like, why am I constantly stressed? I mean, are you driving around with your check, your fuel light on, or are you giving up your health insurance because you're trying to cut corners somewhere just to get some more money? And
I haven't had health insurance in 10 years. I'm not proud of that. It's just not in the budget. It's not in the budget. I'll be making videos like this too. Yeah. Yeah.
Cash flow somewhere? I don't know, man. I will say this. I think it's good.
Like, you got health insurance, dude, and a car payment? That's rich people stuff nowadays. Literally. That's rich people stuff now. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. You pull up in a car.
I got 6 viewers. Feel free to pop off in the chat, man. You got any questions you want to ask or anything, man? I'm here to talk too. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of just dulled out. It's been a long day, been a long month. You know what I mean? It just started, but yeah, it's I don't know, man. Just trying to get through June here, and then I don't know, get a 10 days off the street, the first week of July, basically. It'll be pretty nice, but just kind of like trying to hit the fast forward button between now and then, but also, still do my thing, get out here and try to make some money. But yeah, I figured if I can get out of the Capital One debt, man, that'd be nice. That's what I'm trying to make, at least 100 a day. I need to start shoveling over towards that, and then I can have it paid off by 4th of July. If I really push it, which is what I should do. Because especially if I hang out here in the bigger city, I can make 100 a day, no problem. It might take 15 runs, but at least there's gonna be enough orders coming through that I can guarantee at least 100 a day out here. I can't do that in the small town. The small town, I can't even really guarantee 50 a day. Because it's very, very, very hit or miss out there. Ocala. Yeah, and even Ocala's like really slow. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm waiting for another order to come through. I need like one more. Pretty much at about 11, it's gonna stop completely. And I've been sitting here for about an hour now, waiting on another order. But yeah, it's just this town. Nobody sees the use case in Uber. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why. They don't see the use case in Uber, even though they've been ordering pizza delivered for like 50 years. You know what I mean? They don't see the use case in being able to order something else besides pizza. It's weird.
With hundreds of job skills, you can apply right away. Whatever you want to do.
There's just not a lot of orders in this town. It's just something I have to deal with. But I have a job too. You know, like another little bullshit job that I do. So I have to stay here. You know, like my roots are here because of the job more than anything. If I were to get rid of that, I'd need something else that's going to replace that amount of income. It's not that much. It's only like $200 a month because I only work 1 day a week. More or less just drive for Uber until the car craps out on me. I'm trying to find an actual job. I'm trying to find something else besides the I don't know. I don't really like working car parts. I really don't. I don't know, man. I'm trying to find, basically kind of the point of the YouTube too is to help me kind of network a little bit, because my skill level, Indeed doesn't really do anything for me. You know, Indeed or Glassdoor or ZipRecruiter or LinkedIn, none of that stuff is really going to work for like my skill level of work. So I feel like at least getting on YouTube and, you know, trying to get my story out there, and then just documenting. I don't know if I'm going to do the IRL type, but I think I will be like, you know, at least making like 3 or 4 videos a week, maybe 2 or 3, maybe, you know, at least 2 or 3 videos a week. But yeah, I'm doing the IRL for now, just for whatever reason. I'm getting a lot of watch time out of it from the little handful of people that are watching. You know what I mean? They're really devoted to the channel, you know, and trying to help me get the wind in the sails and get it off the ground. So I'm just trying to go with that for now, because usually when I post a video, it gets between like 9 and 15 hours of view time, watch time, because say it's a 20-minute video, and then once you watch it watch it once or twice, there's really no reason to watch it a third, fourth time. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll end up with like maybe 20 people that'll actually watch the whole video. You know what I mean? And then another 100 clicks of people that misclicked, basically. But yeah, it's like I'm getting more view time out of the live streaming for now, and that's the main thing I'm hunting down, is trying to get the view time bracket knocked out, and then I can focus back on subscribers through making long format videos. But yeah, that's what my plan is for now, because y'all are really helping me out on the view time with the live. So I'm trying to, I don't know, but I know there'd be a benefit to trying to find more of an audience too, because it'd be more people to be here to hang out, you know. I don't know, because part of it is like when you see like only one viewer, it's like, oh, piss on that, you know what I mean? But like 8 or 9 viewers, you're like, I wonder what's going on. You know what I mean? I don't know. So I'm trying to find like a middle ground between the two. But I do like live streaming. I like it a lot. You know what I mean? It's fun. I like being an IRL live streamer. It's kind of weird. It's something that's like I've always wanted to do it too. I just was always behind like the equipment curve on everything. I still am. You know what I mean? But at least I have the capability to do it, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I've been struggling, but at the same time, I'm not dead yet either. So, I'm still doing my thing. Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying, like I said, like every day I wake up, you know, and if I don't go to the parts job, I need to make 100 off of Uber, and I figure that's $3 grand a month if I hit it every single day. $3 grand a month, which minus gas, I mean, still it's gonna be $2K a month, you know, maybe, which I don't think I'm spending $1,000 on gas in a month. That doesn't seem right. Because I usually put like $15 to to 20 bucks in at a time. And then I'll see, you know, like if I put 15 in and made 50 back, then I keep going, basically. If I put 15 and get 100, then I'm like, wow, okay, that went pretty far. You know? But yeah, usually it's like less than 30 bucks a day for gas to try to make 100 out of Uber. So I'm still pocketing like 70 somehow. But yeah. Want to get out of the Capital One, and then like I said, I'm trying to more or less, if I could use YouTube, somebody eventually hit me up and be like, yeah dude, I got some work, I need a guy that can do like 3/8 for me. That's really all I need, because I'm on the street anyway. I don't have a whole lot of bills, you know, from living in my car. I don't have a whole lot of bills to keep up with, but I do need some time, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. The parts job, they tried to just dick me over, you know. They gave me like 5 nights where I'm only, you know, I'll show up 5 nights a week and then only get 21 hours. You know, so I'm giving them, to me, I'm still devoting 5 days of, you know, because it takes up a good chunk of time, even if it is just like a 4-hour bullshit shift. You know, it's a 4-hour bullshit shift, 5 days a week. But like, you know, you want to kind of, I like to be at work an hour early, kind of, sort of, even if I just clock in on time, you know what I mean? I still like to be close to the job, you know, about an hour or half hour early, you know, because I live in my car too, so it's like, it's not really a problem to, you know. but yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's like a pregame ritual with even going in, you know what I mean? So it's really, it's like, even though it's a 4-hour shift, it's like about a 7-hour part of the day, you know, kind of, sort of. And I'm doing that 5 days a week, and then I'm just like, well, damn, dude, like I'm still not even fucking making any money to do this. Like I'm just getting used by y'all. You know, what I want is 3/8, you know, or 3/10s or 3/12s, you know, 3/7s, you know, like fucking, you know. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I said. I feel like YouTube will probably be a better shot as far as all that, because I'm not the type of person to, like, you know, really get a job through LinkedIn or anything like that. So it's really, I don't know. A lot of this gets kind of, I don't know why they made it like more difficult. Like, it takes longer. It's like just the hiring process takes longer than it needs to be now, I feel like. Because I was watching a video where the girl was telling, like, if you want to get a job today, you just, like, put in your head that I'm gonna get a job today, and then everywhere you go, just keep being persistent. But I'm gonna get a job by the end of the day today, and you will find a job. And so the guy goes and does it, and everywhere he's going, they're like, you know, no, you got to go online and do an application online. He's like, there's absolutely no way you can work me tonight. There's nothing I can do. It's like, you can't put me on the clock. And he's like, no, there's like a 3-day background check and shit too. He's like, even if I were to hire you right now, say I like your personality and I was the hiring manager and I could hire you right now on the spot, it would still take probably 3 or 4 days before I could put you on the schedule. It's stupid, man.
You pull up in a car, new car? You're rich. You're rich. Health insurance? You're rich. Dental and vision? Loaded. You live by yourself? Rich. Loaded. Beyond all means. Probably owns a boat. That's how I look at the world. You live by yourself. 2026.
If you live by yourself,
yeah,
you're balling, right? Yeah. If you live by yourself and it's 2026 and you live by yourself somehow, you are balling. I don't care what size house it is. You know what I mean? It's just like you got a fucking 50 square foot. It's just like it's a storage unit, but you live by yourself.
Dude, I'm being a little sarcastic, but I'm not.
going to get a lot worse, way worse than this
Oh,
before
that's
it ever
good.
gets
Thank
better.
you.
I think you're going to see a lot of people struggle with addiction. I think you're going to see a lot of people struggle with mental health. Like, it's going to get crazy. Kind of like it did back then. And I don't mean...
The day I see every car on the road be a literal jalopy, like it's Cuba,
Right.
and I will believe
Well,
that
that's the thing,
guy's
is, like,
statement.
when you look around on the road and you see like a whole bunch of nice cars on the road, that's credit. Like literally, probably like 90% of the cars that you see on the road is credit. Somebody's credit. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not really that they bought it. It's like, I bet, you know, but 80% of the cars that you see on the road here in America is somebody's credit. You know what I mean? You're looking at like, ooh, look, they got $30,000 worth of credit. You know, it's pretty much. I mean, it's crazy, but that's where it's gotten, man. That's why you see people that have like a nice, flashy car or something. Because otherwise, if we didn't have credit to buy that car, everybody, like he's saying, we'd all have like a fucking $2,000 jalopy type of car, you know, little beat up car, you know, just like some $2,000 car, because we don't have credit to buy a fucking $80,000 truck.
Then I will believe his statement. How low can it go? Not to make fun of it. I'm just saying when I leave the house, it's a bit of a I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm living here with you. I'm here with you. Every time I make money, I spend it just like you do. I get it. I go, oh, thank you so much. And I give it right over here. Every time. I pay myself a little bit. Future Jack's looking okay. Retirement. You know, I'm smart enough to do that. Not that smart, but I'm smart enough to put it away. What I can. But until I see cars on the road...
It's like, yeah, this one guy was saying, it's like, it's a crazy thing. It's like, some people decide they're going to manipulate the decimal point, and then, boom, a whole new asset gets created.
Really, everybody's driving a jalopy. No. It was like back during COVID, and they made it seem like everybody was just dying. Like if I left my house, ambulances were just going to be flying down the road, and people were going to be picking up on gurneys, carrying them all across like the interstate.
No.
Made it seem.
No. Sorry. That one's not for me. I don't want to be tied up on that one, and then I know I can't get the good one because I'm on this little $6 bullshit. $90. $90 today, not bad, man. I thought honestly, I was counting my chickens before they hatched, but I didn't like spend money ahead of time, so I wasn't stressing about like, oh shit, now I've got to make 100. Oh fuck, you know, because that's normally what I do to myself. I'll buy like $50 worth of Bitcoin, and then it takes it out of my account a day late, basically. So like the next day, that's why I have that goal of 50, because I need to pay myself back from pre-spending. But I need to really go ahead and make 80 because I got to put gas in the car and eat as well. You know what I mean? So I've been doing that a lot. I didn't do that, but I still kind of counted my chickens before they hatched, because I was counting a Thursday as if it was going to be like a little Friday. You know what I mean? I was like, oh yeah, it'd probably be $150 a day. You know what I mean? Which would have been nice. You know, it maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think I'm going to make another 60 before I want to, before like 11.
State. You know, like the side of the road, people are just dropping dead.
Still doing good as far as like the weekly. I'm at $450 on the week, and then we still have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday all day Friday to make some money, all day Saturday to make some money, all day Sunday to make some money, and then that's added on top of the $450 that I already made this week. So I'm looking at maybe $750 if I can do $100 a day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. $750 that I made this week on Uber, which that's what I want. You know what I mean? Like I gotta make at least 7, because I want to make 100 a day. So I'd have to make 7 across the week. Like, say if I have a bad day, you know, like one day I only made 60, well, then I got to make 140 somewhere else, because I still need to make 7 across the week. And then again, that's before the fuel cost. So yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, the 7's probably really like 5. But even still, I'm pulling 500 out of, you know, out of the system. Pulling $500 a week out of the system that I'm mostly putting away. You know what I mean?
State, you know, like the side of the road, people are just dropping dead. That's what they made it seem like. And that's kind of like these things are so tough videos. It's the same kind of, I don't want to say the same concept, but the actions don't match. Does that make sense? Just throwing that out there. I'm just tired. I don't like the doom and gloom aspect of it. That's what I don't like. And it does not match what's going on when you leave your house. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it's not hard. It is. It sucks. I don't like it either. I've never liked it. You think I like being 34 years old with a roommate? Well, 33. 2 roommates? No, I didn't like it. But I didn't want to be broke. And that's what I had to do.
I'm watching more and more people just using credit cards and just not having money all of a sudden. And never slowed down the spend.
Most of the credit cards, I don't care what people say. No, I'm tired of that. Most of the credit cards is frivolous spending. Leisure. Luxuries. New York City. From downtown. Swipe. Don't lie to me. Lie to me. The 10% of you out there that had to literally use your credit card for groceries and for rent, the 10% of you. Don't lie to me. You think I don't know? Don't lie to me. I'm tired of that one. No, I'm over that one. That is like hocus pocus. No.
And now when it's like we didn't even slow down.
It's like the government invented money as a way to waste our time. More or less just a way to waste your time while you're here. Something gives you something to do while you're here. Go and make some money.
The spending, and you're just broke. I don't know. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that is just a little phase. I guess we'll find out. I just want to let you know if you're struggling right now, you ain't alone.
When do you think they'll get it? When do you think they're going to understand that people cannot afford the lives that they want? They can't afford the children. The generations will continue to get smaller and people will continue having fewer children. When do you think that's going to happen? Like, it's not a matter of, oh, well, it's just like a minor dip. It's a matter of the fact that people can barely make it work on their own. Or if you're in a situation like myself, I'm finally making really good money. I'm not going to immediately funnel that to a freaking kid. No, absolutely not. And yet the cost of living is still insane. Inflation's still insane. Housing still insane. And it's like they just think that they can continue to escalate on every front and everyone's still going to comply. Like, what do you think is going to happen? It's going to collapse. Like, I just don't understand why this is all coming as a surprise for them. They just think they can use more and more and more. Everyone's increasing the prices on every front and saying, why isn't anyone having children? Gee, I wonder.
Younger millennial, I'm really beginning to question when we're going to call it a...
There's no rule that says you can't eat protein pasta just because you love the taste. No yolks protein pasta. Fluffy egg white pasta. 18 grams of protein. Naturally delicious pasta taste. No yolks, no rules.
Find a great rental car deal with Kayak. And find the confidence to do important things on your phone.
Younger millennial, I'm really beginning to question when we're going to call it a day. You know, I mean, I know the vast majority of us have woken up, thankfully, and we've realized that we've been sold a fucking lie pretty much our entire lives, and that this American dream is not, it's not attainable. It's not attainable. It was attainable for the older generations, as we know. They were able to work their 40 hours a week and reap the benefits, whereas we have to work 2 to 3 jobs.
No. $8.15 mile.
Situation, 3 jobs just to achieve the same results. And I'm in a position where realistically I will have to get a second job in order to better my situation, potentially even maybe get a third to help pay down my debt. And I'm not doing it. I'm not participating in this. I'm not doing it. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I've worked since I was 14 years old. I think most millennials are in the same boat. We've been working forever and we're burnt out. There's been many phases throughout my life where I've had to work multiple jobs just to get by. Just to get by. And I have nothing to show for it. I don't have a house. My car, I've been driving the same car since I was in college. So 10 years, over 10 years. It's falling apart. I can barely afford groceries. I'm living with my parents because I can't afford to rent on my own. People say, oh, we'll just get roommates. I'm 30 years old. I shouldn't have to live with fucking roommates. I'm an adult. I was able to live on my own before. Not anymore, though. All of our clothes are plastic. All of our food is poisonous. It's toxic, and we're paying top dollar for it. I don't have health care because when I was laid off, obviously I lost my insurance and I found a way to work for myself, but I can't afford health care.
Well,
if I do need something, I'm paying out of pocket. The list just goes, it's never ending. And I think we're all just at a point where we're done. We're exhausted. I seek seclusion at this point. I want to go live off grid somewhere and just never talk to a soul again. I'll get a tiny home and just live in the woods. I want to be left the f alone.
That's my wife.
I don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore. And I'm like, at what point do we
Now that's not bold and the beautiful. Just going out in the woods, off grid. I don't know if most of us are going to make it, doing that. I'm institutionalized. I think I could pull it off. I'll probably fare better than this lady, no offense.
Damn,
I don't think most people are going to do that. Maybe they will.
Band together and try to fix this? Or what? Or do I just... do I give up and just go get my tiny home in the woods? I don't know.
Well... just live with your parents forever. If I have kids, I'm gonna expect them.
That's the thing. People need to stop shaming people for still living with their parents. People have stayed at home with their parents since ancient Egypt. You know what I mean? It's been a thing for a while. We're not the first generation that need to live with our parents. Just for a while here in America, it was part of the drive everybody forward, manifest destiny to the West Coast. You know what I mean? Everybody, chase your kids out of the house, go make them find their own house, but nowadays we can't quite do that. It doesn't, you know what I mean? It's not the way that the world actually works anymore. But yeah. Hang on, what'd you say, Fred? What's she talking about? The alternative she's offering. She lost me. No, she was just talking about just bullshit. She's like, I'm not participating in this shit for the next 40 years. Because she's in her mid-30s. It's she's almost 40, and then she needs to get roommate to be able to afford. She was able to afford to live on her own 10 years ago. when she was making less money. But now, you know, it's like nowadays you need a roommate even though you're technically making more. You know what I mean? You didn't get to add a zero onto your paycheck. You know what I mean? Because you're making a little bit more.
Band together and try to fix this? Or what? Or do I just do I give up and just go get my tiny home in the woods? I don't know.
Well, just live with your parents forever. If I have kids, I'm going to expect them. Like the lady in the beginning said, what do we tell our kids? They go, you live here forever.
Right.
But don't be depressed about it.
Right, exactly. Like, yeah,
You stay here as long as you want.
You half expect that they might live there forever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you try to get them to, you know, go and, you know, do your thing.
She wants to band together.
But damn.
I'm doing it.
Exactly.
I don't care. I'll live with people.
If your kid needs a place to live, you're not gonna fucking watch them struggle in their car.
Live with people. It's normal. Makes life easier. I don't have a college degree. I've never had a real job. Always made it work. Then again, I've always worked 2 jobs. Be broke. Roommate or 2. You know, I'll sacrifice a lot. I think that's the big one, though. The living alone thing. You gotta be loaded, dude. I think that's the misconception. And it's never been cheap to live alone. I don't know what people are talking about. 17 years ago, I moved out for the first time. Would have been impossible.
She would have to get like a van that's like really modded out. Like a van that's a hotel room. You know what I mean? There's some people that do. They have a van that's that nice. It's like a van that's like a fucking hotel room or better. You know what I mean? That's the kind of van she would need, though. She would need, you know, like a whole RV, but it's like shoved into a van somehow, which they have. You know what I mean? But yeah, she doesn't understand. It's probably gonna be. It's to live in a van like you know it's probably be $40,000. You know what I mean? If you want to get a nice van, brand new, I mean I don't know, but yeah, it'd probably be $25,000 to get, like, you know, to get a van that has like a nice ass build in it, and then like a van that you could last. You know, you think it's gonna be there for 20 years, so you got a place to live for 20 years. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, it could be 25. I mean, say you're gonna get a newish van or a newer van, you're gonna spend like $15K on the van, and then probably another $10K to build it out. Say you want running water, you want a shower in the van, like a little bit of a space that's a shower space. Maybe that's your toilet too, and like the toilet folds up, and then boom, the toilet where the toilet is also where the toilet folds up, and you know, then there's a shower. There's enough room to stand and take a shower there. You know what I mean? And then like a little tiny kitchen, if you do want to have I mean, you would probably want a kitchen. You'd probably want 2-burner stove at least, and a little tiny oven, you know, little something. At least it's an oven, but it's an air fryer. It's an air fryer oven type of thing. You know what I mean? They got that shit nowadays. But yeah, you can deck a van out. That's pretty much what she said. Like a tiny house in the woods type of thing. But yeah, even the tiny house in the woods, I bet, unless she's good with a gun, you know, she can shoot her meals, and she's good with an axe too, so she can chop down her warmth. You know what I mean? If she's a good shot, she knows what she's doing as far as hunting. You know, all you gotta do is afford ammunition, you know, and then boom, just pop a damn fucking rabbit each day or something, you know.
Hospital live alone.
But yeah, the hardest part would be running water. Electric's kind of easy nowadays, but some kind of running water setup. If you have no running water setup, you'd have to go into town with a water truck. You know, like have a big old jug on the back of your truck that you go to get water with, or a water trailer, like a big old jug on a trailer. You drive that into town and fill it up with water. Like I'm saying, like if you're talking off grid, you're still gonna need like a water situation, whether you're collecting rainwater, and if you got enough rainwater there, that's gonna make it through it. But you probably will still need something to supplement the rainwater collection system. You know what I mean? But yeah, you'll probably need, like I said, you'll need a truck or, you know, something to go get into town and get like 500 gallons of water that you can use for the week. Or, we'll say 2,000 liters, 2,000 liter tank. You just fill it up with water. You drive into town and then you make sure to just ration your water. But yeah, if it's possible, it definitely would be harder on a female, I can tell you, because you got guys, dudes, right? But, you know, and then after that, then you got your own bathroom problems, you know, it's a whole nother problem. You know what I mean? And then you have your cycles, would be like the third problem as well. You know what I mean? And that's 3 things I don't really even have to deal with, which just makes it easier on top of easier on top of easier. But yeah, like I'm like, you know, like, even though I'm living in my car, I'm chilling like more than they were in Rome. You know what I mean? I'm doing better than probably Egyptian pharaohs were way back in the day, as far as like material possessions. You know what I mean? The technology that I have to play with. Being able to smoke weed whenever I want, having weed on tap. Mountain Dew that comes out of a fountain. That's one of the things I've been saying for years, though. Like my dream house, I'd have a whole bedroom, you know, like a whole room would be just like a home theater, like a bunch of lazy boy recliners, probably like 8 of them or so. You know what I mean? Like 4, 2 rows of 4 seats of lazy boy recliners, and then just the whole room's just like a tiny movie theater. You know, got like a popcorn machine in the one corner, maybe a pinball machine in there too, somehow. Maybe not, because it's supposed to be a movie room. And then like a soda, like a little, 4 different drinks, soda fountain type of shit. But just, just like Coke, Pepsi, Mountain Dew, and Dr. Pepper or some shit. just a soda dispenser like in your house. You know what I mean? That'd be badass. And then they're getting closer and closer to it. We're not quite all the way there, but you could do it if you had the money. You had the money to do it. You could definitely put a 4 soda dispenser thing. You know what I mean? Or even a Coke freestyle machine, and then you just have to get the cartridges, change the cartridges out on that damn Coke freestyle machine. And yeah, the Coke freestyle machine, you got like about 1,000 different drinks. But yeah, like just like one room in your house is just like a theater room, just to watch stuff. You know what I mean? Have a couple guys come over, group date, whatever type of shit.
Cheap then. Jobs didn't pay well 20 years ago. I had one. It was terrible. I was like, I gotta do something. I sold weed. I was like, no way. $7 an hour? You crazy? Just throwing it out there. I think the living alone thing, I think trying to have all the luxuries, I get it. It might have worked a long time ago. I get that. But, once you give that up, it's kind of freeing, actually. It really is. It really is. I get a nice car. I understand. But, see, it's hard for me to relate because I've never had any of these things. I'm just used to it, Or maybe you don't know. I'm just used to it. Whatever.
Let's start this rant off right. I fucking hate this country. I cannot be the only fucking one who has considered himself a patriot their whole life and supported their country that fucking hates it here. I hate it here. I'm about to lose my only income for a family of 5. I can break my back, work 2 jobs when I have to, work side jobs. I make pretty good money as a carpenter for the union. Believe it or not, you know, over $100,000 a year where in the area where I live in, and it doesn't mean can't buy a house because I can't afford a $4,000 a month mortgage payment. What makes this the greatest country? Because I'm about to flip out. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. I got nothing to look forward to but paying bills and dying. Meanwhile, these can fucking rip off the country, get free housing, free food, this and that, and I'm over here breaking my back to even have Christmas or do anything. And this is the greatest country in the world. It's not. I can't do it anymore. I cannot be the only one.
We're like number 8 in all reality. They here in this country they make the, you know, they try to make it look like we're number 1. We're really like number 8.
It's literally about to just
see. That's another thing. I feel bad for the dude, but like Christmas, birthdays, holidays, once I see those things go to the wayside and everybody's driving jalopies, that's when we'll really know. That's when we'll really know, because every month is something. Every month, it's something. Every month, some kind of day, holiday. Every month. Not in this house. Oh no, buddy. Not in this house, girl. Never. Birthdays? Don't get me anything. Crisp $100 bill would be nice, but other than that, I don't want it.
How it makes any freaking sense that as a stay-at-home mom, I had $500 in food stamps, I had health insurance for my entire family, and we got $7,000 back on taxes. I go back to work, I lose my food stamps, I lose my health insurance, and we're only getting $100 back on taxes. And this is why people don't want to work, because why am I working my butt off and losing all that stuff and still living paycheck to paycheck when I was living paycheck to paycheck before, but I at least had food stamps and health insurance and got $7,000 back? Yeah. How's that math then? Yeah.
Hey! Come on!
Airheads have more fun.
Stamps and health insurance and got $7,000 back? Yeah. How's that math then? Yeah.
So I've got to pay my taxes, make sure they get it on time so I don't get in trouble. I got to make sure I drive the speed limit, and I got to make sure I'm on time to work every day, and I got to make sure I put in enough hours at work. I got to make sure that I reach a certain age before retiring. I got to make sure that I have enough money in my 401k to survive. I got to make sure that I make $114,000.
Well, I mean, you would have running water. There's like electronic pumps and stuff. You have electric pumps, you have hand pumps, and you know what I mean? You could even just pump, and then, you know, you get like a switch on the shower head, you turn it on, wet yourself, and you pump some more water pressure up. You know what I mean? There's ways to do it. How do you shower without running water? But yeah, you'd pretty much, yeah, if you're like living in a van, you'd probably have you might have a 50 liter fresh water, and then like maybe an 80 liter, you know, for your gray water, for your collecting, but you know, like your water, you'd have it where, you know, you pump it and it comes out to a sink or whatever, you know, or shower head, and then when it falls in through the sink, you know, the sink at the bottom of the sink is really a collection bucket to collect that, you know, collect that gray water. So you'd have, make sure you have 80, you know, so that way you have 50 of fresh water, and then you have 80 to collect it with. That way you don't have to worry about overflowing, and then you can go a little bit, you know, if you top off your water somewhere, you don't have to worry about it quite as much. You know what I mean? But yeah, you have like your collection barrel, and then, you know, your water spills through the sink, you pump it, you hand pump it, or you can have electronic, you know, you turn it on, it makes a little noise like, and it just pumps the water pressure up, and then you turn the water on. release it like a hose, like one of the nozzle hoses where you squeeze and it sprays. Sprayer nozzle for the hose, yeah. Pretty much that. You'd pump it. You would just pump it yourself, or like I've watched a lot of videos on it. It's like I could almost, if I had the material and enough gumption, I could build it myself. But it would be easier if I could find somebody that could just pay to build it. Like they enjoy building out vans. You know what I mean? Which there are people here on on YouTube and shit I could reach out to, like they enjoy building vans, and I could tell them certain specs that I want or whatever, you know what I mean? And then they'll draw it out and then build it, and it'd probably not cost me too much past the material, you know what I mean? Because they might be able to make a video out of it, whatever, you know what I mean? I could get there, I could talk about it, figure it out. There's some people, they might do it for like however much time they put into it. Like if say it only took them like 1 40-hour week, because it's more or less like a simple build that I want too. You know what I mean? I want it to be like a no-build kind of build, like a build where there's like everything's floating in the van. Nothing's actually like welded to nothing's ever like nothing's like attached to the van. It's all kind of like floating, a no-build build type of build. But it can still have like a compartment that's like a countertop sink and enough spot for a burner to sit on. You know what I mean? Have the burner gets stashed away somewhere else. It doesn't have to be built into the countertop. You know what I mean? I'd really like to, because that way the burner I could take out of the van. Like have like a little grill outdoor type of thing, with like an awning or whatever. But yeah, there's a bunch of videos on it where you can get a whole bunch of ideas